been flipping pages since I could remember. That told me I had to be within the lines of 2 degrees and 9 to 5. And I've been working after work since last September. Working after work, yeah. I stay up late on the weekdays. I never tell when we say. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I'm never gonna regret the hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a bonus, please. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance, take a chance on faith. Take a chance on faith. I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a bonus, please. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance. Take a chance on faith. I never wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance. Take a chance on faith.
This happy festival.
For so long, I was living my life, oh so wrong, always numb in my mind, battled on, building scars from the knife, so far gone, I was blind. So now that I found what I was looking for, I'm shining a light on the dark that I was coming from. It never brought me down to my knees, where it wanted me to be. Turn on the love for myself, go on down. I see me for me. Shining a light on the dark that I was coming from. It never brought me down to my knees, where it wanted me to be. Turn on the love for myself, go on down. I see me for me. I see me. Follow
Good morning, everyone, to the second day of EQC Div 1 here in beautiful Pfaffenhofen. Another warm day. My name is Josse van Steenkiste. I'm a player for Gent Gargoyles. Next to me, Luna de Roo, also a player for Gent Gargoyles. How are you feeling today, Luna?
I'm very excited for this first game. It's the London Derby, the game we've seen 10,000 times over, and they have seen as well. I heard they're not really excited to play each other, but we are excited to see the game at least. So
They could have stayed back in Clapham, is what they told us. But unfortunately for them, this is a very important game.
unfortunately, it is. It's a flight. It is to see who moves on to the upper brackets, I believe.
Yes, neither of these teams were group winners. So they are playing this game to see if they can get into the top 8. If they lose this, they are not into the top 8. So for both of these teams, it's a really important game. We have, of course, London QC versus Werewolves of London first. They are based in the same city. They could have stayed in Clapham. They know each other very well. Maybe let's go over the teams a little bit. First, we have LQC. I commentated them yesterday against Vienna Vanguards. What do we expect from them?
I'm expecting a bit of a disjointed game. It's a bit of a Frankenstein team, you know. They were lacking the female players, and they made that up with female players from other teams. Of course, we still are expecting a really, really strong chaser game. They are, of course, known for their male chasers. They have Matt Houghton. They have
I think it's Houghton.
Houghton?
Seb Waters, James Martin, Elliot Fisher. All very good internationally ranked players.
Yes, very good, fit people who are used to playing with the dish and dunk, not really used to playing with their female players. I'm excited to see their beater game. However, I've heard that it's one of the weaker ones at the tournament, so that's what we'll have to see.
You would think that. That's also what we thought yesterday when they played against Vienna Vanguards. Vienna Vanguards notoriously have a pretty good beater setup. With, of course, Simon Hakkel. But yesterday, LQC, they got 15 minutes of bludger control against Vienna Vanguards. So I think you would be surprised at how good they are. I think in part also because of the coaching staff behind it. You have Seb Waters, you have Matt Bateman. Seb Waters, one of the best tactical minds here in Quadball.
For sure.
Like I talked to with Victor yesterday, when Seb comes to a game, he has a game plan. And I think he has had a game plan for the Werewolves of London for maybe 6 or 7 years.
For LQC, you mean?
No, for playing against Werewolves of London.
Okay.
Because they know them so well, he has a game plan ready for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I would also agree with that. He is one of the better coaches at this tournament, one of the most tactically genius players on this tournament. But we'll see. Let's talk a little bit about the Werewolves. What are you expecting from them?
We're looking to Werewolves of London. A bit of a surprise, maybe not a surprise, but definitely a big miss for them is no Luke Twist. We hear he has been injured, so he's not playing this tournament. They, of course, still have really good players, especially in the beater game. You have your Douglas Bryant, you have your Michael Vong, Sam Mills. Michael Vong underestimated, according to Luna de Roo. Then in the chaser game, solid chasers. I wouldn't say any of them really stick out world class wise, but a lot of players that can hold their own. You have your Chris Radojewski, Alice Twist on the female side. Number 10, Emanuele, notoriously actually 3 months ago broke a collarbone of our teammate in 4 places. So shout out to him.
Alexander is doing fine right now. By the way, he's training again, luckily, but yeah, it was a hard hit. Right now we can see the captain meeting is happening, and we are waiting for the start of the game. Both teams are warming up, which is weird in this weather because it's already like 25 degrees at 9 o'clock in the morning.
It's very warm, but you don't want to pull a hammy, so you have to warm up.
You don't want to pull a hammy. Yeah, we have
LQC playing always a slow game.
Yeah.
They really like to take their time in the offense, setting it up, passing around. They are really good in the passing game, incorporating the females with a switch behind and then forward, passing to them. But then somehow, some way, the ball always ends up in Seb Waters' hands, who has to make a decision and makes most of the time a good decision, gets a nice pass in, like you said, with the dish and dunk. Yeah. But they like to take their time. They are never hurried. They are, I would say, non-selfish players at LQC.
It's like an unselfish lover.
I don't know why you would say that. But they are unselfish players. They are patient. They are now doing the huddle. Werewolves of London, I don't know them better. I don't know them as well. I do know that they have had a lot of turnaround in their players. So
I
they're
thi-
not the same players they were when they won EQC, I would say 4 years ago
No,
in
they
Ireland.
definitely aren't.
Definitely in a different squad, but a force to be reckoned with, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Not to be underestimated. I think the werewolves have more of a system going because they, of course, train together,
Yeah.
which is something that LQC cannot say.
Notoriously, no practices for LQC
I
during
mean,
this season.
you got to be able to do it, right? Like not
It's very
practice
impressive.
and still come to this level, still make the playing game for the flights. There are other teams who are not able to do it. But yeah, we'll see if it bites them in the ass here. If practice over natural talent.
Natural talent, and also half of their team are players that don't really play with LQC normally. So not practicing with the other players maybe is an advantage that everyone comes into the game, into the weekend with the same level of practice with each other.
For sure. Do you know the head ref of this game, Josse? I do not recognize
I
him.
actually don't know where is the head ref.
He's standing right in front of us.
I don't think this is the head ref. This is the head ref?
I think so.
I
I think it's Nicholas.
I think it's Niklas Müller, the GOAT.
Nicholas Muller, the best ref at this tournament,
The
for
GOAT
sure.
of quadball reffing, Niklas Müller.
Not the best snitch, but the best ref.
is Niklas a snitch as well?
He snitched yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah, and there were like 5 people who made carton encouraging boards to be like, let's go Nicholas as a snitch.
How
and
long did he last?
I don't know, we should ask him, but I think he
Did
was
he last
caught.
longer than Louis Lermite?
One pump jump? No, I don't think so.
The 13 seconds of Louis Lermite, infamous. But I have to defend Louis Lermite. He got caught in 13 seconds first game, but increased his game time in the games after that.
True, true. You know, I really enjoy the werewolves chant. I don't like the AWU, it's a bit cringe, but I like the fact that people can chant it from the sides.
You like them just stealing something from another IP.
I like when a
No
team...
originality, that's Luna's Leroy's move.
Yes, very, very. No, I like when a team has like I like the Sagene hey, Sagene ha.
Yeah.
I like when a team has something that you can shout as the supporters, like something really recognizable. And we have Lenny passing by with a stroller.
Oh my god, Lenny has a baby?
Yeah, that's why he's gotten a little bit slower because he's sleep deprived. That's what
yeah.
I am quoting people, not myself.
Quote somebody, throw somebody under the bus right now. Who are you quoting?
I don't know. I cannot say. If I speak, I will be in big trouble.
If I speak, I'm in trouble. Okay, so, but yeah, Lenny has a baby. Let's go. We are doing the starting lineup now. We see Elliot Fisher here, Brennan on the beater side. Brennan, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
He's feeling okay.
He's feeling okay.
Think you're gonna win? Tough game.
But, you know, maybe I'd put it like 40%.
40%?
40%.
Oh, okay.
Less for LQC.
Obviously with excellent play, we can easily push that.
Yeah. Could have stayed in Clapham.
I would say they're the slight favourites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to Brennan.
Good luck to Brennan. Is the stream already live?
We have been live for the past.
Yeah, but the video.
Oh, but this is paused. This is what the people see.
Ah, okay. The people see
This
the
is just
video.
for the comments.
Okay, so
Starting the lineup, we have Harrison running for Werewolves of London, Matt Houghton running for LQC, one of the fastest players in the quadball community
I wouldn't say the
this
fastest.
weekend. I said one of the fastest.
Yeah, one of the fastest. I wouldn't say the fastest though. I think the fastest goes to either Eran or Nathan from Ghent.
Eran Mees, Nathan de Koeteren, faster players than Matthew Houghton.
Yes. We see Elliot Fisher for
Okay.
LQC.
Nicolas Muller is going to do starting lineup, so we're going to shut up until they get the ball.
But not fast enough,
a little
Matthew
bit sliding
Houghton.
into, but Matthew Houghton loses the run for the quaffle, and
And loses his
LQC
blue.
also loses the run for the bludger. Emanuele from Werewolves now goes behind, looks for a pass back to the front, comes into the hands of Brennan again. Looking, they have control here.
LQC set up in a 2-2 defense.
Yes, Werewolves also in a 2-2 offense has bludger control. One of the bludgers going behind.
Oh, and a tackle by
Good
the
tackle by Brennan.
and a try for the
Long
dish and
pass.
dunk, but unfortunately over the hoops it's really hard to make that pass.
And LQC has recovered bludger control. Really good tackle by Brennan. Made sure that his beater partner could get the ball.
Yes.
And they reset it really well. So bludger control over to LQC now. No goal for Werewolves, but they're going to try and attack again. They still have control over the quaffle.
Yes, they can try to force it to get the control back. Of course, we see some looking, some passing around, but not a lot of moving towards the hoops. Unfortunately, Nicolas Muller will be a little bit stricter on the lay of game than some other refs might have been, like on the World Cup or something.
I wouldn't say unfortunately, because if it goes really slow, you... it's a bit
really
but no goal.
miss.
Matthew Houghton goes it out of bounds, so still a ball to Werewolves.
No, unfortunately for those two teams, because they're both slow ballers.
They're both slow ballers indeed.
Not unfortunately for us. Okay, and Werewolves gets another chance at it. Almost a reset, but not quite.
Ball goes to Emanuele. He's going to take it behind the hoops probably and then look for a pass back. Matthew Houghton, like a cheetah, waiting for his prey.
He really is, eh?
He's
Stooped
coiled.
over, ready to jump, pounce, if you will.
He's coiled. His entire body is
Oh,
ready.
a
A nice
really good catch
by the
by
beater by
Werewolves.
Werewolves. They're going to recover. No, they're not going to recover. Bludger control.
Oh, and
LQC
they're
still
going
has
for it. And
Ball
now you
goes
need
forward.
to drive. That was a shame. You cannot pass there. You just need to drive. Oh, and they take it out. Good interception by the female chaser of LQC.
Some really good bludger play here by Werewolves to create an opening, but as you said, a little bit of the wrong decision by the chaser behind. Instead of using the opening that the bludgers gave them, he passes a long pass to the forward of the hoops, gives the bludgers, the beaters of LQC, time to switch and lock onto the defense again.
Yeah, you do all that work and then you just throw your ball away. But that's disjointed communication between the beaters and the chasers. Eh?
Fisher now on the side with the ball, looking maybe for the one-on-one. He has a bit of a mismatch. I think he could take this, goes past it, and then a shot.
It went
goal
in.
ref says goes in. Yeah, so that's a really nice one-on-one by Elliot Fisher and a good shot.
Yes.
A difficult shot
Risky
from the side.
shots, for sure. Yeah.
Well, risky, I think, is a big word. I think it's a difficult shot. But if you have confidence in that shot, I think you can take it.
He also shot
one of the ARs not complaining, but arguing that it actually didn't go in. Head ref Nicolas Muller saw it go in, goal ref saw it go in, but then you have ARs wanting to push their opinion.
They're arguing about it, wanting to push their opinion. You're a squad, you're working together.
So no goal.
No goal.
Nicolas Muller listens to his ARs. That's a good ref.
The risky shot statement was still true then.
It was risky, but I think he
was
was right
a
to
valid
take it.
attempt.
He was right to take it.
Yeah, it was also a pump shot, so that makes it... He
and Matt
pushes the
Bateman
shot.
is on the pitch. Matt Bateman, notorious, when the brooms goes down, his cleats go on the pitch.
Excuse me, Josse, I wasn't ready for it. Next time I will be.
We don't have to do it every time.
Shout out to Glenn. I'm sorry that I forgot.
Okay, number 5 now, Werewolves bringing up the ball. Alice Twist, meanwhile, has subbed into the game.
Is Houghton known as a good tackler?
Houghton, yes, you don't want to run into Houghton, he'll take you down.
I genuinely didn't know.
Yeah, he's a very good tackler. You can see him, he's coiled to spring. If you get into his range, you are going down. Now a pressing by LQC, long ball behind and a good
really
interception by Elliot Fisher. Emanuele fights for the ball but gets beat out.
Yeah.
Really good vision of the game by Elliot Fisher and listening to his beaters that the press was going to come. Good interception.
Yeah, really good interception. I think LQC were playing in a diamond. They were not quite set up yet, and the ball went to the female chaser on the side, but nobody stepped out from LQC. Interesting choice, but it did make for the interception.
Here a good pick. Matthew Houghton tries to get around.
Oh,
shoots to the middle. It's not a
goal.
goal. Elliot Fisher trying to keep it in bounds here. Will get it.
Yes.
Gets a reset on the offense. They can try again. So bludger control is with LQC, but as we know of LQC, they are a slow playing offense team, and the beaters from LQC, they will almost never step over the midline in help of the offense of their chasers. So the chasers are attacking against one bludger here, but they have no bludgers available. They have a good passing game though. They have some good shooters. They can do it.
Yes, I was seeing that as well.
Rips a shot to the middle again. But honestly, the beater from Werewolves was putting pressure on Elliot. That's not the moment you rip a shot. You pass it behind to Houghton. They only have one bludger. Houghton can maybe create some space there.
Yeah, the
I
timing
think that
on
was
the
the wrong
shot-
decision.
The timing on the shot was definitely a bit off. However, the top hoop is open. The Italian from Werewolves is not quite big enough to stop those top hoop shots. So I think it's a valid attempt. However, not the timing for it.
No, we have somebody else subbed into the game. Ed
Ooh,
Brett,
almost,
famously short for.
Edward Bradward.
Edward Bradward on the ball right now.
Edward Bradward
with
on
the
the
keeper
ball.
headband.
Mulletless nowadays.
Mulletless.
And
Good pass to Emanuele, but drops the ball, kicks it back. Messi, and Edward Bradford can put up a lot of stuff happening in the bludger game. LQC trying to keep control.
Ooh,
trying
and a dangerous pass, and she puts some pressure. Oh no!
There was maybe a tackle from behind from one of the Werewolves beaters. Gets the ball back from the LQC female beater. Nicolas Muller does not agree, doesn't see it.
And they're going for a napalm.
A napalm here.
Oh, but no stepping out is happening.
No stepping out. Brennan takes
And
out
now
the
there's no
napalming
bludgers,
beater.
and
Edward Bradford can
Edward
go.
Bradford uses
He
it beautiful.
shoots it. I have to say, a good goal by Werewolves, but I think the wrong decision to shoot it there. The napalming beater got beat out. Ball was far.
I
There's
don't
no bludgers.
necessarily.
There's no bludgers. There's only, I think, 3 steps to the hoop. He's big enough. I think he should have put it through.
There was a lot of. The problem was there was not a lot of time because the beater from Werewolves was beat in the attempt to napalm.
Yes,
so
but
you
the
don't
ball
have a.
of LQC beater went far behind the hoops. It rolled away, so he
Yeah.
had the time.
Okay. But the chaser of Werewolves also stepped towards Edward Bradford, giving him the space to shoot. So I get why he does it.
Okay. Meanwhile, Elliot Fisher has subbed out for James Martin on LQC's side.
Oh, James Martin
Passes a
goes for the
ball
shot.
behind. I think it was a pass. Matt Houghton picks it up. No.
Messy, but not messy enough. Yeah.
Ball down. I
After
think it
beat.
was beat before, indeed.
Yeah.
And
Werewolves are
applause
clapping.
by Werewolves. This is mentally very good. A low-scoring game, meanwhile. It's only 1-0 for Werewolves. So as we expected, it's going to be a close-fought game. Meanwhile, on Werewolves of London side, Jordan Amer Jeffrey has come onto the pitch.
Yes. From what we heard from the coaches, this will definitely be a hard-fought game. It will be in range. One team will win, one team will lose, and the other team.
That's mostly how it happens.
That is how it happens, but mostly the other team will blame it on the refs. That's what happens with the London players.
Okay, pass to Jordan Amer Jeffrey, missed beat by LQC, so there's an open hoops here. Jordan
Oh,
fakes
Jordan
3
fakes.
chasers, flips around, twists around. That knee looks to be in great shape.
He does look to be in great shape. Jordan famous for quoting. This is a literal
Wait,
quote by
there's
him.
a little bit of a debacle here on the beater side. A lot of beating back and forth. They were grappling on the ground.
Yeah.
Camera didn't catch it, but ultimately
As it
bludger
often doesn't.
control ended up with Werewolves, and now the Werewolves
Look at Seb
beater
Waters,
is
he's
hunting.
just
Seb Waters
standing there.
is waiting, running behind.
Oh.
Uses the reset. Edward Bradford picks it up. Now there's one
Great.
bludger of LQC. He'll wait a bit, I think, for his beaters. Meanwhile, Michael Vong has subbed in, does a napalm. A good hit by Sam
Oh.
Senior. Long shot by Edward Bradford. Ends up with Jordan Amer. Looks for a shot maybe. Passes it back to Edward Bradford. So Michael Vong is hunting people at the
Echt,
hoops.
Michael
He's
Vong.
taking out everybody. Luckily, Seb can just stay. Long
Oh.
pass to
Oh,
Jordan.
missed by
Misses
Jordan.
it. A good hit by James Martin. And Seb Waters now looking to stop Ed Brett. Meanwhile, Michael Vong is still wreaking havoc on the
And Jordan has it
LQC
again.
hoops. Jordan faking a good pass. Seb Waters tries to stop it from the other side. Good offense, good defense. That was a great play to watch.
That was a really great play to watch. On the play earlier.
Wow! Sorry. Seb Waters just used his jersey to drive the ball. That man has washboard abs from here to Tokyo. Sorry.
Keep it in your pants, he also
say
said.
what you wanted to say.
I was going to say on the attack before that, Seb Waters was standing still. Meanwhile, he gets pressed. I get why he does it because there was no beater stepping out on him. But it did create it's created an awkward running angle for the other chasers to go, which which led to the awkward pass.
He also ran forward when he got pressed instead of using the reset that he still had, running
Yes.
to his own teammates. Maybe that would have been nice. Meanwhile, on the Werewolf side, Chris Radiowski has subbed in on keeper, a really annoying defender.
Yeah.
If he's on you on the defense, he will hunt you. He will annoy you. He will just be on you all the time. He's hunting Martin James and he's hunting Seb Waters.
He's trying.
He might not be on there for long, but he's going to use every single ounce of his lungs to hunt you down.
True. An annoying defender and a great shooter, so they're going to have to
good
watch
shooter,
for that
yes.
shots later.
Is now hunting Seb Waters. Seb is going to try and maybe take the reset. A really bad pass to James Martin, so Chris picks it up.
A really good tackle
Martin
by James.
got beat, I think. I think this is a brooms down because
brooms
Martin
down.
didn't hear it. He's going to get a card from Niklas Müller. He got beat, ignored it, or didn't hear it, and kept tackling. Matt Bateman is on there discussing if I could really have heard it or not. Martin is a little bit angry. Walks
attempt.
off. So ball is with Chris right now. Seb does still have his arms around him. He could pass it, but maybe Chris is doing a little bit of a move to Jordan, saying, I'm going to pass it behind my back. Look out here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there's no bludgers on LQC
There's
side.
no bludgers. Seb is
could
going to have
be
to stop this on
another
himself,
goal.
and Chris
Yeah.
is going to have to pass off to the female chaser number 24, who is just
Jordan
waiting.
is also in the middle here. There's
would
two
be
options. There's two options for Chris. I think barring a really big blunder, this is a goal for
Yeah,
Werewolves.
he would be stupid to try it himself. That's the main thing.
Yes,
If
yes,
he is
yes.
selfish and his hubris gets the best of him,
Meanwhile, Matt Bateman is praying that he gets to talk to Niklas Müller. Because
he's
Douglas,
pouncing.
Douglas Bryant, also notoriously a rulebook wizard, is facing off against Matt Bateman right now, talking about the rules, and they are hugging it out. They know each other really well. They can't rage bait each other.
No.
They know the rules.
Chris gets to reset a bludger because there was a fault on the play, so he's resetting
That's
it to
a
the midline.
quaffle.
Quaffle, yes. I know Quadball. I'm a world champion. Anyway.
Really good repositioning. So Chris has the open lane,
And
has a pass to Jordan.
yeah.
Jordan dunks it in.
Easy
So
goal.
this is now +4 to Werewolves. We are almost 9 minutes into the game. Control with Werewolves. What do LQC need to do here?
I think LQC needs to be a little bit more patient in their offense. They are stopping the goals, but they're not really managing to play out of the pressing situations very well, and they're also not capitalizing on the opportunities that they're getting. They are shooting, their passing is a bit sloppy, it's a lot to defeat. They need to clean it up, all of it.
Yeah, which is really unusual for LQC. Normally they're very patient in the offense, but maybe because they're playing against Werewolves, they think Werewolves know us. Maybe we need to do something different.
Yeah.
But of course they should have a game plan. Let's see if they can put it into action here. Michael Vong doing the press, pass behind to Seb Waters, Sam Mills
and Seb
hunting
needs
it.
to
A pass back to Martin James. Really nice. Really nice playing out of the press here. Martin James has his beater with him here. Seb Waters is resetting, as is the female chaser, number 99.
James is alone. The female chaser there in the back really needs to be not there.
James
she needs to
rips
come
a shot
to the
because he's
midline.
alone and because he's, again, where's the patience?
Where's the patience, but also where was the positioning from that female player number 42? James is all alone, he's getting pressed, and she's fucking him by going to the hoops.
Can we swear?
Yes, sorry, we've just been told no swearing on the... She's not helping him by being there.
Yeah, but so James, 2 of his chasers got beat out. Eventually the 3rd chaser got beat out as well. He has no confidence, he has no patience, so he just tries to rip a shot. But how can you expect to score there? Chris,
He's
meanwhile,
looking for the
a
shot.
shot.
Oh!
It's a good pass, a really good pass.
Really
and dunk.
pretty dash and dunk. Nice, nice.
Amazing goal by the female chaser, number 6, I believe, and a really good pass by Chris.
We have Dan Sunstroke Golding on the pitch.
Meanwhile, Matt Houghton slips on his own. He's getting hunted now by Chris. He's gonna get beat.
I think he's still safe.
Oh no,
no,
he
he's
drops
beat.
it.
And Camilla got beat there, I think, but she's not called.
Camilla beating her own teammate in Martin James. I think there's a little bit of a disconnect here in LQC. I think they should take a time out next time they get it because they are really disorganized, impatient.
Yes.
But now they can set up a defense because Werewolves is giving them time.
They are scrambling.
Matt Houghton goes for the intercept. Sam Mills is there to protect the female chaser for not getting intercepted.
Number 99, actually a player for Bochum, but she has decided to join LQC because Bochum has enough female players and this gives her an opportunity to play.
Little known fact.
Little known fact.
Some European experience. Chris now faking, good pass to the side. And again, the same goal.
Exactly
Martin
the
James
same
not
goal.
getting to block that shot twice in a row. It's a little bit unfortunate. He's now going to sub out for Fraser Posford. There's going to be a call on the play. ARs are pointing towards LQC's hoops. So on top of the goal, there might also be a foul. Of LQC's mate. Luke Twist now on the pitch, hyping up his players. They're doing really well. They are +6. Meanwhile, instead of Michael Vong, we have Douglas Bryant, the rulebook wizard. And Matt Bateman is waiting outside of the ref huddle to see if he can change their mind of giving a card. I don't know what the call is going to be.
I don't know either. Josse, what do you think they needed to do to stop that dish and dunk that's happening? Because it's twice in a row.
I think it's difficult to stop that pass. But I think it's how do I say this? Maybe shameful is a big word. But I think it's unusual that Martin James doesn't stop that chaser twice in a row.
So you think it's the chaser's responsibility at the hoop and not the beater?
I think for sure, because LQC doesn't have control right now. They haven't had control in a long time. You can't count on the beaters to fix everything. Martin James, a rugby player or ex-rugby player, I don't know if he still plays. He has a really good tackle. He's really difficult to get around. It's really unusual for him to not stop something like that.
That's true.
It's a person, the other chaser is smaller than him. He has the reach, he has the size, he has the strength for it.
Yes.
The fact that he gets to just score over him before he even gets there, it's unusual for Martin. He also just got the yellow card. He got scored on twice. He was very frustrated on the sub-off. He needs to calm down a bit now. He needs to gather his bearings. We're only 11 minutes into the game, barely halfway. They can still turn this around. They can get in range. They can catch it.
I hope for LQC's because they haven't scored yet. Huh?
No. but they need him. Martin is
Yeah.
an essential piece to their offense,
I
and
think-
he's not pulling what he's supposed to be pulling. Fraser Posford now. There's gonna be a brooms down
I think
because LQC Beater is injured.
yes, or because they knocked down the hoop.
No, LQC Beater is looking, is touching his ear. I
Ah.
think maybe he got hit or he got beat in the
Yeah.
ear. That should be an injury sub.
Yes. I think if you're playing against a team that you feel like you need to beat them because you know them. You feel like you know their strengths and their weaknesses, so you get more frustrated when you get played away like this.
Yeah, exactly. They think like this is going to be a close game. We know these guys. We know how they work. We know how they play. We can maybe match up to them. And then you go down 6-0.
Yeah.
It's more frustrating.
Yeah, for sure.
If this happens and they play against, for example, the Antwerp of the last 3 years, you can tell yourself. It's
was Antwerp.
These guys are 4-time European champions. We did our best, but we couldn't live up to it. They can live up to Werewolves of London. This
For
is
sure.
the frustrating part for them. Once again, we are reiterating that LQC is a little bit of a Frankenstein's team. They are not the normal team that you see here every year. I think last year they were the 3rd place.
Yes.
So maybe they want to get there again. But I also think they have realistic expectations of themselves. But when you're in the game, these realistic expectations, they go out of the window.
Yes.
You want to win. Doesn't matter what your expectations
You
are.
always want to win, otherwise you don't come. Otherwise you're not trying to go for the top 8.
Exactly. And once again, this is a very important match. This is for the top 8. So LQC and Werewolves, they both want to win this.
I think LQC is, Werewolves is rotating a bit more fully through though.
Well, yeah, but they do have the depth in the squad. Now the bludger control is with LQC. On the Werewolf side, Karina came in together with Douglas Bryant, but bludger control now to LQC. And they are playing a low defense. Both of their beaters are at the hoops. They're not trying to step out. They're not trying to get these Werewolves players. They're trusting their chasers to block high, and when they come through, then they can hit. It
Typical
also makes it
LQC.
really difficult for the Werewolves beaters to get control back, but
Yes.
that's the essence. If LQC can keep control now for the remaining 7 minutes up until Snitch on pitch, I think the goals that Werewolves are going to make are going to be way lower if they if LQC can then do the same thing on the other side with the same patience on the offense.
Oh,
That's no goal. That is not
That
a
is
goal.
not a goal.
It's rolled out. Now Matthew Houghton putting on the burners.
Oh,
but
no, but he
slips, loses the ball.
Oh,
but there's
that's
going to
so
be a call on the play.
unfortunate.
There's going to be a call on the play against Werewolves. So maybe he gets the ball back. It might be warm here, but it cools down at night and the pitch is still a little bit wet. Matthew
Yes.
Houghton, this is not the first time we've seen him slip.
no. It's a really slippery pitch. We noticed it as well. Our feet are definitely wet. I'm really glad that he didn't trip in the little hole in the middle of the pitch.
Yes.
At least there's that.
Meanwhile, there's a yellow card on the play for Karina,
Yes.
beater from Werewolves. She had a bludger, so I'm wondering what's going to happen with that bludger.
It's going to be turned over for sure.
Yeah, you would expect so, but they are leaving it there.
That's weird. Well, I don't want to question Nicolas's calls. He definitely knows the rules better than I do. He's currently rewriting them, but
We don't know what the call is.
we don't know what the call is. But a card is
But
being
there's
given.
an injury sub for Camilla as
Yeah,
well,
she's
I
holding
think.
her hand. It looks like
Yes.
she's in pain.
So Brennan back in. He did a really good job in the beginning of the game, Brennan. Really good hustle and defense. Werewolves took a long time to score their first goal while he was on pitch. So Bludger is
Beating
just
out
down
his
there.
defender,
Douglas
and you're not
picking it
stopping
up.
that. Yeah,
There
voilà.
was goal.
Yeah, but it bounced on the hoop. It was dangerous. Put your arm through.
I have to say, I think the reason why it was not turned over is because LQC already had Bludger control.
Ah, yes, that will be the thing.
Yeah.
I also don't know what Karina's fault was on the play, but she's in right now again.
Yeah, because of the goal.
Yeah, because of the goal. I know how
for the
Quadball
people at
works.
home, for the people at
For
home.
the people at
For
home.
Joy Hagemans at home. Nice compliment, thank you, Joy.
Thank you, Joy. For the people who don't know what Quadball is and are tuning in, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, sorry,
No
I cannot
swearing, no
curse.
swearing.
No swearing, no swearing. What the
Family
hecky
friendly.
are you doing?
Stop. Harrison, number 5, now on the ball. Seb Waters looking to block his shot. Long pass behind to Emanuele. Fraser Posford stepping out once again. The LQC beaters are low. Emanuele not trying to take the one-on-one, doesn't have confidence, is maybe looking for a pass or a shot. Brings it forward now, is playing
But
really slow.
it's getting
LQC
pressed, and they're going
is
for
not-
the beater
There
first.
are no
Oh.
beaters now. Long pass behind.
Oh.
Chasers of LQC stepping out really well. Questionable decision when there's no defensive beaters at the hoops to once again pass a
Pass.
long pass behind the hoop.
Also, really weird positioning by Viri. Why would she be there behind the center hoop? She should be on the left or on the right, like Tiff is doing, like Natasha is doing, and go for the cut if you want to pass it off. But like you said, passing it off is a bad idea to begin with.
Meanwhile, another broom's down, and there's going to be a yellow card on Fraser Posford.
Lots of cards this game.
I think a wrong tackle, but I didn't see Nicholas's movement well enough. We should use this replay more so we can look at the tackles,
Yes,
but now
yes,
it's
yes.
too late.
It's on your side, so you manage the
Yeah,
replay.
but you have to remind me.
And it's a
It's a
timeout.
timeout, so I think timeout.
So we get to talk a little bit for a minute.
Okay, so we have talked a lot about what LQC is unusually doing wrong and what they have to do to get back into the game, but I do also want to give some credit to the Werewolves. They are up 6-1 now. They had a little bit of struggle in the beginning to make those goals. They didn't have bludgeon control. Like we said, I think Edwards, no.
Edward Bradford?
No, the beater. Doesn't matter. The
Douglas?
beater from LQC did a really good job in the beginning. Once that got a little bit turned around, Michael Von came in. We saw he had a real fire in his eyes. He was hunting people, not only on defense, but also on offense, to make these openings for his chasers. A really nice 1-2 between Chris and the female chaser on the right side for the dish and dunk twice.
Yes.
Doing the same thing over Martin James, like we said. They are using the openings that their teammates create in a really nice way.
Yes, I've got to agree.
Michael Von giving them space, the other chasers giving them space, setting picks. Really nice passes, really nice dunks. They're using everybody.
Yes, they're playing around really beautifully. It's definitely the Werewolves' game. You can notice it. You feel that LQC is scrambled. You feel that they're rushing. If they have an opportunity, they're just shooting it and they're not thinking of... We have a thing in Belgium which is called the extra pass. You should always give the extra pass and not try to drive it in yourself or shoot it. And that's not what LQC is doing right now.
No, also a lot of credit to the Werewolves defense that they are not giving LQC any options.
That's
they are
for sure.
like choking them out almost, making sure that they have no air in the offense, and suddenly when you have nothing left, you just rip a shot and hope it goes in, which it almost never does. Now we are back on the offense with the Werewolves. Number 5 Harrison has the ball, can get close with a nice block by the female chaser. Diving into contact
Werewolves
a little bit, Sepp is asking for it, and now intercepts the pass. He
Werewolves
runs
is
it
pushing
up.
some pressure and...
Good pressure by LQC here, a good tackle by Harrison, a try by Emanuele. That's a little bit of a shirt grabbing, but
I would argue
a
it too.
flag on the play by Niklas, he saw it.
Looking from us, it was definitely jersey grabbing.
Whoa, let's go to replay.
They want to see that man taps, they're grabbing the jersey.
We can see here Emanuele grabbing Seb's jersey, and then immediately Niklas sees it, throws a flag on the play. When Seb loses the ball, he calls it. So Seb back with the ball. It was Harrison actually, not Emanuele, sorry.
Yeah.
Seb with the ball now.
Fraser is still out. We'll see how much longer he's still on the play.
Yeah, so a good pass behind by Seb Waters, dish and dunk.
Their second goal.
-4 now. This only -4.
Only -4. It feels more scrambled.
It feels way more scrambled. It feels way more desperate than I thought, but they are only -4. I think there was now a little bit of a warning of delay of game by Niklas Müller.
Yes. I would argue...
Pretty late in the game for the first delay of game warning by Niklas.
Yeah, I think so too. There's been a lot of slow balling. But the game is already 15 minutes 30 in. The problem here is going to be who has the best seekers, and I don't think it's LQC.
Yeah. Either who has the best seekers or who can give up more time to their seekers. If LQC can get the bludger control, which they still don't have. If they can get the bludger control back and just give time to their seeker, any seeker can catch.
Pass
but
after
a really
beat.
nice play, pass after beat, so no goal.
Pass after beat. That was very clear. I think
by LQC.
Yeah, very good by LQC. I think the beater game is dominantly the Werewolves right now, just like we predicted.
So, you know, Werewolves beaters are more dominant. You know that the seekers of the Werewolves are high class. They have some really, really good seekers. You cannot give them a lot of time. As a beater duo, you want to get control back now. If you don't get it before Snitch on pitch, you can try to get it back on Snitch on pitch, but you waste so much time giving a lot of time to the seeker of Werewolves. So your one ball you have to constantly almost use to try and take out the seeker, so he doesn't have a lot of time on it. But meanwhile, you can't get control back. It's a bit of a lose-lose for LQC beaters when they get to Snitch on pitch. Beat before, I would say.
Before, yeah.
But Jordan getting run through by Purvis, number 7, a giant of a man, just running through Jordan, who tried to tackle him. I think a hit on the lungs.
We can see Braunschweig, we can see the Brumicorn, the Bochum warming up.
I'm too late with the replay.
You're too late with the replay. I think the main problem right now is that it's too predictable by LQC. They are only passing their male defenders to each other, even though they are staying quite low. If the ball goes behind, if Sepp takes it behind,
There's a medic being asked for Jordan.
Okay.
So the camera is moving away from Jordan because he's still flat on the ground. He is breathing, I'm happy to say. I just think he had a big hit on the lungs or in the chest. I think his breath got out of him and he needed some time.
That's unfortunate. I think LQC, like I was saying, a little
Clapping,
round of
we're clapping
applause for Jordan.
He's getting up now, walking through to the sub bench. So I don't think a medic will be needed on pitch, but maybe they can get him in the sub box now. We are going to go back. Brooms up. So LQC,
Yes.
down 4,
Yes.
no bludger control.
Yes.
You said the offense is a little bit too predictable.
Yeah, I think they're passing a little bit too much between their male players. It's too predictable. The beaters can stay low and then step out when the male player has the ball and press them, and they will pass to the other male player. It's just too predictable. But it's normal, eh? No goal by the Werewolves.
No goal by the Werewolves. An interesting development. Bludger control on LQC side.
That is an interesting development. I think what I was going to say is the problem with it is the male players know each other. And you are less likely to pass to somebody that you don't trust, which is normal because you don't know them.
Yeah, that's true. Now, Elliot Fisher back in the game. He had a really good run in the beginning of the game. It took a long time for him to get back into the game. But he's now paired up with Seb Waters,
Yes.
who know each other pretty well. I
In
would
and
say.
out.
Ayo, pause. Also, I have to say a bad play by Seb Waters.
Really bad play.
A really sad pass / shot attempt. Edward Bradford with a smile on his face has the ball, runs it up now. They are still -4. LQC now at 17 minutes 43. The important thing is keep bludger control. At any cost,
Yeah.
keep bludger control so you can get the bubble.
They
on
are
the
never
seeker.
going to win the game now in points. So I would camp at your hoops like you've never camped before.
Exactly.
Oh, no, don't throw Camilla.
Yeah,
Dangerous.
this is fine. This is fine.
Oh, and
They still have bludger
Sam
control.
Senior is
Sam
putting
Senior
some
helping
pressure.
a little bit. I think this is very dangerous by Sam. Fakes it, doesn't throw.
Oh.
That's a pass after beat. Edward Bradford intercepts it. So another non-goal by LQC. They are rushing.
They are really
this is
rushing.
not LQC playing. This is unusual for LQC.
This is not Seb playing also. He is more composed
He
than
is
this.
smiling. He is laughing. Maybe he's still ready. He knows they can still win this. They have bludger control. They're only down -4. If they catch, they're only -1 for the overtime.
It's good for the Werewolves. I mean, if you train that much compared to a team that doesn't train, it's really frustrating to lose.
And
from
you
them.
can see the difference.
Yeah, you
can
can
see
see.
the practice that Werewolves has put in. This is a long shot by Edward Bradford. This is
Double
going to be a
reset.
double reset turnover
Yes.
to LQC.
And you see Ed putting his hand up, saying like, "Sorry, that was a bit shit from me. I'm sorry, I cannot curse."
Number 3, this is 3 strikes. Normally you're out, but we don't have any backup commentaries.
Yeah, unfortunately, we were the only ones who realized that the commentary sign-up sheet was with the volunteers.
So
And a pass. Oh,
pass to
bad
Fisher,
pass!
bad pass, and Fisher takes a long time to pick it back up, but gets it to Seb Waters, throws it in. Now they are -3. Now they are in a good range.
Get that ball, get that ball, get that ball, Camilla!
Sam Senior meanwhile gets hounded, but beats his hounder off.
And
There's no bludgers
no
on
bludger,
Werewolves now,
press.
but there's no pressure. If he doesn't move forward, you will get a call from Niklas Müller.
Yes, they are obviously not pressing because they want to keep the control at all costs, so there's a smart move.
Yes.
The Snitch is on pitch, so we will
So
put
this-
on the flag cam.
Oh, good call, Luna. There's now 40 seconds, 35 seconds before the Seekers get on. We will see what the LQC will do.
They are passing around. You see
Okay,
Chris
they should
looking.
definitely bubble.
Chris going in, always a bit scared of that guy.
Hasn't ripped any shots yet, which is surprising.
Yeah.
He's
He's showing
There's going to be a
restraint.
shot there. It's,
And a bad shot
to
by-
Sakamaka. Sam Senior now setting up next to the Snitch. They are going to make this bubble happen, I would say. Camilla talking to a ref right now instead of focusing on the game.
Typical. It's Spanish people.
Okay, Camilla beating out the chaser in the meanwhile and setting up next to Sam Senior for the bubble.
They are setting up the
so
bubble.
there is going to be a chance here for LQC. It's a really good chaser. He caught Louis yesterday. Long arms. This is a dangerous...
Oh, and off Broom.
And now, suddenly, control is back to Werewolves. Michael Vong, Sam Mills,
Yes.
putting up the same bubble.
Oh, it's gonna. Do you think this game will get to overtime? Oh, a good attempt by Dan Stroke Golding.
I mean, right now the control is with LQC and the control is with Werewolves.
Oh, and another
No
good
catch.
attempt. Yeah, but he's really diving for it.
Oh, good jump by Michael Vong, but still gets hit.
And he's pulled off Broom.
This is
No?
a really fun snitch.
This is a really fun snitch. Also, I really like the new snitch shorts, but that's just me.
Oh, just get
Oh.
bodied. Daniel Sunstro Golding into the ground.
The glasses are off. I hope he will be able to see the snitch. Luckily,
Sam
the snitch is
Senior
in yellow.
recovers the ball. Oh,
There's
and
some-
now Brennan misses his ball, but they have control. LQC has control.
LQC
Sam
has
Senior
control.
is alone
Their
right now.
Seeker is beat.
Beats Mills, so no bludgers on Werewolves
Their
side
Seeker
now.
needs to put pressure now, now, now. He needs to go now. This is your attempt to dive. Don't be a puss.
So this is a really good chance
Come
for
on.
LQC. Meanwhile, they are -2. If LQC catches now, they win the game. And control
Oh, is
is
it in
still with
range?
LQC. It's in range, but Michael Vong with a really good beat on Brennan, a really good beat on the Seeker for LQC.
Oh, and
really-
an
not
attempt
the
to
catch.
catch. An attempt to catch.
And now the control in the bubble is on Werewolf side. Jordan Amer Jeffrey, back from injury twice, is now going to try and catch this person.
Oh, he doesn't have it.
Oh, really good
almost
dodge
a
by
beat.
Jordan. Can he get it now?
Come on, Jordan.
He's jumping to the wrong side, has his right arm out to beat.
Oh yeah,
a
he's
really
beat
good
now.
beat by
Really
Trick,
good by
number
Trick,
3.
number 3. Really impressive.
The bubble is
Meanwhile, we
still-
see Chris putting it in. Another goal for Werewolves.
They are +3
They are
now.
+3 out of range.
Oh, really good beat. No catch by Michael Vong, but
Oh,
Mills is
and
still
now
protecting
Jordan has a lot of time.
It's kind of impeding the snitch here.
He is impeding the snitch.
Is not sent back to hoops.
That's surprising. Oh, almost a catch. Oh, and a good dodge by the beater by
Number 7 was
LQC.
not.
He was not beat, he was safe. But he needs to dive for it more.
Yeah, I
that
think
man
he's
is
a
a
little-
meter 3 meters.
-50 is small,
A meter
but I
50
think he's
is
getting
me.
very tired. Meanwhile, London scored again. They are again -2, which means a catch will win them the game. A double beat, Vong beat, and number 0 by LQC beat. Werewolves and LQC
That's what
both
I'm
has the
saying.
Seeker on it. Now LQC Seeker almost catches it,
come
but
on, man.
misses it. Goes over.
Oh, and the snitch is loose. The snitch is loose.
Snitch is also getting a little bit annoyed here on the Seeker.
Yeah.
He's getting really frustrated. Let's look at the replay here. If we can look at the Seeker, you'll see that the LQC Seeker is all over the Snitch. Snitch gets frustrated actually and almost tackles the LQC Seeker
Yeah,
away.
and then-
you see him just wrapping him back, which is very funny. And the refs are going to talk about it.
What I was going to say is
Matt
that
Bateman
you
is on the
notice
pitch.
the depth in the Seeker lineup with the Werewolves way more. That's what I've been saying. They are able to sub out Jordan, sub out Daniel, bam, 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 quick.
It's only been the one LQC Seeker the whole time.
Yeah, it's only been the one guy. He has not subbed yet.
He's
He is
exhausted.
jogging. He's exhausted. The weather is warm. He's trying his best, but he's not diving because there's no more gas in the tank. You need to push. No card?
I don't think there's going to be card on play, but he's going to get sent back to hoops because he's been a little bit too much over the Snitch. Matt Bateman is going to argue for his player, gets sent to his sub box.
Who has the control right now?
Control is with LQC.
But
But they are
Mills is
fighting.
really fighting for it.
Okay.
The girls are fighting.
Girls are fighting. Broom's down again. I don't know for what. Matt Bateman is complaining a little bit.
Matt
let's
Bateman
say
is
Matt Bateman
on
is
the
on the
pitch.
pitch. But maybe not complaining. He's saying there's something happening. Please look at this. This can't be happening. But yellow card for Matt Bateman, actually, for complaining to the refs.
Echt?
Yes.
That's really... That's a bit funny.
Shut up, Matt. We appreciate you. I think I said it yesterday to Victor. If I want a coach on the sidelines, I want it to be somebody like Matt Bateman. Whenever the brooms go down, he's going to fight for you. You know,
Yes.
as a player, if you do something, he has your back. He's going to come in, he's going to say, what's the problem? Okay, let me talk to them for you. I'm going to
Yes.
fight for you.
You don't want somebody who's not going to
I
say
think the
anything.
people trust him. Exactly. Oh, another broom's down. What are we
Another
doing?
Bruno's down.
I think
To
it
talk about
early
something else, talk
start.
about apps. Nathan will put is just passing by shirtless.
Okay, so it's now +3 for Werewolves, and they are on the attack, so they might
Oh,
go out
good
of
catch
range
by
here.
Douglas. Oh, and a sick
A
beat.
good block by
but,
Martin James. Matt
wha-
Houghton picks it up, puts on the burners. This is going to
Really
be
good block
-2.
by James.
Oh,
and
missed
a
by
good
Douglas
dodge by
Bryant.
Houghton.
Fakes Chris.
Oh.
And now -2 again. This is the time for LQC once again to win.
Houghton, that was your doing, eh, fully, eh?
Really a nice block by
Come on.
James Martin.
Oh, yeah,
a really
and a
nice
beat on the
attack by Matthew
Seeker.
Houghton.
The Seeker from LQC needs to sprint more, eh? That guy is walking.
He's alone.
Yeah, but give that man a sub.
He doesn't have it. Now there's some
Fraser
time
is
for him.
ready
now there's
in
time
yellow.
for him.
Come on, man.
He has it, he has it,
He
he
has
has
it.
it, he has it.
He has it. Will it
And
be
they are
good?
-2. This could win them. Let's go to the replay. Okay. Oh, this is crazy.
This is really crazy. We did not
So
expect that the
let's look
entire
at the
game
flag
they're
cam
under.
here. Let's look at the flag cam. This is good.
This is good.
Let's
no
go
way.
frame by frame.
But he has been frustrated with that Seeker, so he could discard
Let's
it.
go frame by frame.
Yeah, he has it before he's pulled off Broom.
So he goes for it,
Yeah, he grabs it.
grabs it here.
He's held by the Broom.
Oh!
Oh, maybe off Broom.
No, he's still on Broom
he's
here.
still on Broom, and he has
Has
it before
it.
he's off Broom.
And has control of it.
Yeah.
And he's still on Broom. He never goes off Broom. This
Yeah.
is a good catch.
We can show him the play-by-play if Nicolas wants
This
it.
should be a good catch.
Yeah. We have the VAR right here.
We have the VAR, we have the VR. This should be a good catch, and this is incredible. This is -2 for London with a catch. This wins them the game. Catch is
What
good.
the fuck? They win.
Catch
Sorry,
is good.
they win
Catch
the
is good.
game.
Catch
What
is
the
good.
hell?
London QC wins against Werewolves on catch. They go to the top 8. Werewolves is out of contention.
Werewolves is out of consent. This was a crazy game. Wow.
Incredible game by LQC. A really nice play by Werewolves in the first 15 minutes of the game. They pulled them out of range incredibly. LQC, like we said, they stayed calm again. They got back a little bit. They got back enough that they could have a chance, that they could threaten them. And then with the Snitch on pitch, even though we said Werewolves have the better beater game, they are going to put up these bubbles. You're not going to have a lot of chances. It was really flip-flop. One time there's a bubble of LQC, one time there's a bubble of Werewolves. It was chaos apart. Every Seeker had a chance to catch it. And the one who did, the one who took his chance, number 7 LQC Seeker. Had no subs, by the way.
He had Fraser, he was rally in yellow. He had it sub. But
didn't use any subs.
They didn't use any subs. The fact that he still caught is really impressive. This was a hard-fought game. I think the Werewolves are going to be bummed about this one. It's too bad. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And this game will happen 20 more times.
Douglas Bryant, meanwhile, is yelling at Matt Bayman, is really angry. Oh. I mean, if you're getting knocked out of top 8 like this, you play an amazing game for the first 15 minutes of the game. You lose track a little bit of the game. You let them come back into it, and then you lose it on catch. Douglas Bryant right now is inconsolable, which is understandable, I would say. I would be exactly the same. Congratulations to LQC. I'd say Werewolves, you played an amazing game.
You tried.
You had
really
it.
Did your best. You played a really good game. You can be proud of yourselves.
You had the talent, you had to play to get in the top 8. I think they deserve to be there. It's unfortunate that they lose it like this. But it's unfortunate that they lose it like this. They played amazing, they deserved it. But they also let it slip away a little bit.
Unfortunately, Quadball in the end is a little bit of luck also. And to win it, you also need a little bit of luck. And apparently the luck just was with LQC this game.
Yeah.
Werewolves, I'm sorry for you guys. You really fought hard. LQC, congrats. And let's see for the top 8.
See for the top 8. The next game on stream is going to be Braunschweiger Brumicorns against Paris Sharks. Both of these teams are group winners. So this game means a little bit less than the first one because they are in the top 8 no matter what. It's just for the how the brackets will play out. But a really nice warm-up game for both of these. I think it will be a nice game to watch on stream as well. Shout out to Niklas and the ref team. It was a really difficult game to ref.
Yes.
So I think we will let you go now.
Yes, Jos and Mia will be playing Sagene. We'll see you guys maybe later. Thank you for listening to our stream. Bye.
Welcome back, everyone. The heat is rising here in Pfaffenhofen. Not only literally, but also, yeah, the viewers are very, very loud, much louder than yesterday, because we're in the middle of the flight phase here at the EQC D1 2026. Once again, what is the flight phase? It's play-ins into the bracket phase, which will start today at 11. And after this first slot today, the second and last game for the both middle flight groups, we know now who will play in which bracket from 11 on. That being said, it's not quite true, because some of the games are still running on the other pitches. So, as a quick reminder, we have 6 pitches, which results you can watch live at quadball.live when you go to the EQC 2026 D1 tournament. And right now we have 3 of the 6 games finished. Of course, the first one you saw here on stream, which was very, very exciting in my opinion, the London Derby. Werewolves of London firsts against London QC in the upper middle bracket. So they were playing for into the upper bracket. And the competition for the title of EQC D1 2026, and the London QC won. It was a very close game, 8 to 9 star. The flag runner for this tournament, it was quite a long chase, 3 minutes and 14 seconds it lasted. When we look back to yesterday, many flags were caught within the first minute of Seeker's release. Still running on pitch 2 is Darmstadt Athenas versus Heidelberger Hellhounds, also the upper middle bracket, where it's going where both of them try to get into the upper bracket. And right now we are in overtime there. Darmstadt is leading with a 10 to 8 star against the Heidelberger Hellhounds, and the target score is 12. So Darmstadt needs to score 2 more goals, and Heidelberg would need 4 more to win. Pitch 3 is already finished, also the upper middle bracket. It was SCC Berlin Blue Caps against Buckbeak Riders. Game time was 21 minutes 5 seconds. The game was ended by a catch of Berlin, leading to a final result of 10 star to 5 for them. Pitch 4 still running, now in a short break because of a blue card for Paris. Vienna Vanguards against Paris Titans. We're at game time 22:53. And right now there's not yet a catch, and the standings are 12 Vienna to 5 Paris. And here we are in the lower middle bracket. So both of them are trying to get into in the lower middle group, and they are trying to get into the middle bracket in this afternoon. Pitch 5 already finished by catch. After 20 minutes and 37 seconds, Münster Marauders against Toulouse Quidditch, also lower middle bracket. Münster won by catch with 9 star to 5 against Toulouse. And finally pitch 6 still running. There we are at the moment at 23 minutes. No catch yet. Malacca Vikings against Siena Ghibellines. And Malacca Vikings are leading with 14 to 5. Also lower middle bracket. So just to remember, we right now have 4 flight groups, which were formed by the results of the normal first groups in this tournament, which were 6 with 4 teams each. All those who came first in their respective groups are forming the upper bracket. Yes, also the upper bracket, but first of all the upper flight group. And all of those 6 teams are by default qualified for the upper bracket, which again starts at 11, so the 3rd slot today. And they are playing for better seedings. And this is also a match we will see in the next slot, starting in approximately 10 minutes. And the slot will be on pitch 1, Braunschweig Brumicorns versus Paris Frog in this upper flight group, which competes for seeding. The upper middle group, which we saw a duel of here with the London Derby, also consists of 6 teams, 2 of which will qualify for the upper bracket, and the 4 other teams will qualify for the middle bracket. More or less the same for the lower middle bracket, which is also played out in this slot, which is running right now. In the lower middle bracket, the top 2 are qualifying for the middle bracket, and the bottom 4 will go to the lower bracket later this day. And the lower flight group, or the bottom flight group, is always also just competing for seeding, as they are set to be in the lower bracket today. But of course, seeding can be important when it comes to the quarterfinals of the brackets. And we got the next results in, which is pitch 2, upper middle bracket, Darmstadt Athenas versus Heidelberger Hellhounds, which was decided in overtime after almost 32 minutes. Darmstadt Athenas won with a 12-8 star against Heidelberg. And also finished is pitch 4, the lower middle bracket, a game of Vienna Vanguards against Paris Titans, which the Vienna Vanguards decided in favor for them with a catch, leading to a final result of 15 star to 5 after 24 minutes. Right now we got the only running game is the lower middle bracket, a game of Malacca Vikings against Siena Ghibellines, the Gibbs, as I heard. And right now it's 16-5 for Malacca Vikings after 24.5 minutes. And we got another break there, so maybe there's a catch. I cannot really see it from here. It's, 200, 300 meters in that direction is pitch number 6. So let's have a look, because all of the games in the upper middle bracket are over, and I will have a look at the table. Because it's, once again, the important question, which 2 teams will enter the upper bracket. And we got, of course, London QC, who won the game we saw here on stream. So they finally got 2 wins out of 2 possible wins in this flight group. And they are, by this result, the 7th team that enters the upper bracket later today. And the second team that will step up into the upper bracket, the final team, will be Darmstadt Athenas, who also won both of their games in the upper middle flight group. So in the afternoon, we will see the 8 teams competing for the victory of the tournament, which are Ruhr Phoenix from Bochum, Rhinos Bonn, Ghent Gargoyles, Sagin IF, Braunschweiger Brumicorns, Paris Frog, London QC, and Darmstadt Athenas. This is all we can say for sure at this moment. Let's have a quick look if Malacca Vikings against Siena Gibellines. It's still not over. We have still no catch. But we got a captain's meeting here on pitch number 1. So I expect that we can start this game in the next 5 to 10 minutes. I also see that our commentators are ready. So if you're interested in how the game at pitch number 6 is ending, watch our break screen where we give you all the results of this slot, including the live standings of games still running, or visit quadball.live to see all the data you may want to know about. That's as much as I can say now. We will go into a short break again, and after that our commentators will greet you to our next game here, which is Braunschweiger Brumicorns against Paris Frog in the upper flight group.
Hello and welcome everyone to the second slot of day 2 of EQC D1 here in Pfaffenhofen on the Ilm. It's similarly hot and we will have a very interesting match coming up now. We have the Paris Frogs on our right side and the Braunschweig Brumicorns on the left side. We talked about before going live what kind of placement or what kind of implication this match has, and as far as we are concerned, this is for a place in the quarterfinals. So there will be 3 more games to the final after this one. And I think both teams are hyped. I'm Michael Tatzreiter from Vienna, Austria, and to my left I got my beautiful co-commentator.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Vicky from Augsburg All, and happy to present this match to you together with Michael. And I think game is going to start soonish, as you see the runners line up for the duel on the contested volleyball, and that is Marcy from Braunschweig, and to his right we see Lenny from Paris Frog, the legendary Paris Frog keeper. And they will face off in that run, and I think that's an exciting matchup. Both are really fast and agile players, but we see Lenny leaving the pitch again. Maybe he forgot some equipment.
He still got a Sika armband around his wrist, which would be then illegal equipment and stuff.
Better get rid of all the extra weight.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can tell you that each of these teams have performed well yesterday. They both lost only 1 game, and I think Braunschweig lost to Bonn, and for Paris Frog it was Ghent, which was Bonn number 2 big, and all the other games these teams have won, and now we are excited to see the first whistle.
Harrison Jones is our head referee for this game, together with a couple other experienced assistant refs. It's going to be interesting.
Okay.
Let's listen to the start.
And that's a clean start for Marcy, who gets the volleyball, but the duel on the bludger went to Paris Frog. That's Theo, who could get the first bludger control in the game. And
clean it. I think on the first, looking at those teams first, we have a major advantage in numbers on the side of Brumicorns. Let's see if that comes into effect into this game. The first action has not been successful.
Yeah, and well, I think for Paris Frog, they show up with pretty much the same roster each year, and it's never a big roster. So they are used to that, and they are, I think, fit enough to power through with a small roster. And now we see Lenny on his very first take to set up an offense. They still have the advantage with the bludgers, but they have missed their pass. So it's volleyball with Braunschweig again, looking to score the first goal.
Madita pushing the ball downfield. Let's see what comes out of it, and a misplaced pass. So we had, I think, 3 attacks now that resulted in 0 goals, and were a bit rushed, I would say. It felt like...
and that's the kind of problem if the chasers basically throw the volleyball away before the beaters even get a chance to see action, then you can't really win control. So maybe both teams are a little bit nervous on the chaser lineups. And Theo for Paris Frog again resetting, and that's going to be a score, So that was the classical napalm attack, where the beater resets the bludger and then goes into the contact with the other beater, and that cleared the way for Lenny.
Yeah, but also a vicious block from number 69, Yamina. That was... but we saw a classic frog attack with Lenny just dancing through the defense.
Yeah, Lenny is a dancer, we all know that. And that was the classic Braunschweig attack as an answer, and there is currently, I think, uncertainty in the ref team whether that was actually a goal. No goal given. I
Yeah.
can try to give you the replay. Let's see if we have it. I think no, that
Yeah.
yeah, I think now we can see if we think that it's through.
No.
Yeah, hard to tell on the stream, but I guess the ref crew had it, the
Yeah.
better view. So it's still 1-0 for Paris, and Lenny again marching forward.
Pushing down.
That's a good pass. That was great. 2-0.
Also utilizing number 20, Eleonora. I played with her last year. A fantastic female chaser, or fantastic chaser, fantastic player. Very vicious, and I think, yeah,
But-
she can be a key, like a key part of their offense. and
But
defense.
wasn't it Yamina who scored? I don't know.
Yeah, but setting the block. up
Setting the
front,
block, yeah.
Setting the block, and you see, utilizing 3 players in offense was a great move. We also see Marcy and Lenny in a one-on-one person marking.
And Madita goes for the long shot. That was brilliant.
Yeah,
That's the first action for Braunschweig, the first score.
yeah. We saw that that the keeper Lenny was way outside of the rest of the defense, and that put up holes for other players to step into and to have a chance of scoring.
Yeah, that was done very well.
Another napalm attack.
Yeah,
This time not
came-
successful.
Came quite close at least, yeah. So now we have a Peter duel where Jan at the end did not throw, so he was trying to break down these 2 bludgers that are in behind the defense, but didn't get a chance to get hold of any.
Dangerous action. Dangerous
And-
action.
Theo managed to beat out the Braunschweig quaffle game, and oh, how unfortunate. How unfortunate. All right. Let's see if I can show you that on the replay. That's how Paris Frog now, for the first time in the match, lost the bludger control, and it's a very unfortunate situation. Cedric is driving the fast break, but his pass is unfortunately blocked by his own beacher.
Yeah, but beforehand, by Braunschweig, we saw action very much like chasers and beaters not in sync. Let's see how they turn out to be now with control.
Yeah.
Like,
And that's Rabea who is like setting up the game.
ooh, and they lost control. They lost control.
Yes.
With the
So
beaters also
now
being
they
very
are
split
going
apart.
to face pressure, but Rabea notices it very early, takes the reset. Still plenty of time to tap in for the chasers who have been beaten before. So well played by Rabea to maintain
But we
the
see,
volleyball here.
yeah, we see the Brumicorns beaters. Okay, this time being more in an usual kind of setup, but beforehand very split apart, then lost control that way.
Yeah.
Let's see how they act now. Very dangerous passing.
Jan has managed to get bludger control for 1 second,
Yeah.
but there's a score. So, yeah,
And Lenny pushing fast. Lenny pushing the ball downfield. Let's see.
and
We see
there
multiple
is
blocks.
no bludgers whatsoever in the defense. But Cedric misses it. Does he get a second chance? No.
Ooh, some fighting for the ball.
No. That was a fierce attempt to jump shot by Cedric, but at the end, the only thing he managed to hit was the post.
Yeah.
Let's
And
see if we
also
can
injuring
replay it.
his elbow a bit. The,
No, that's not on the play, and
Yeah.
not on the replay.
they were very fortunate. The Brumicorns were very fortunate in this situation, not getting scored on. We had some wild beater fighting in between that made the goal of Brumicorns possible, but also made the counterattack possible. So the Brumicorns won this shootout. I don't know how many of those they will win in the future and how often they will get that fortunate. I think the Brumicorns have to look at their beater play being more together as beaters and also not moving the ball into pressure situations. Let's see how they move on right now.
Rabea, very nice. Just another long shot. And that's
Vintage
helping
Rabea.
them so much. And I think that's the key strengths of Braunschweig that no one talks about, is that they are actually good at scoring hoops without having bludgers. So
Yeah.
they don't even need their beaters. If you score 3 long shots like that, game is still even.
Yeah.
That's really what helps them. And now they have also won the dodgeballs of the bludger control. And now it seems the game begins to look more like a Braunschweig advantage.
Yeah, that was important. Paul doing his best against Lenny. That was pretty suitable.
Yeah, and now for Lenny, the dancing is much less fun as soon as you have 2 beaters loaded in front of you.
Yeah.
Then all the quick moves are not as easy, but now he gets a chance. Nice, great tackle. But ball is still hot, and that's... Was that in? That was
No,
not
that
in.
wasn't.
Close.
Last ditch defending,
So-
but no bludgers for
Very-
Braunschweig.
Very good chance for both Lenny and Eleonore. Came both very
No
close to scoring.
bludger, no passes. But they can reset the ball.
And
Still
Braunschweig,
no bludger, and
Yes.
they use it.
yes. And Marcy, in the most relaxed mode, finds the best option to just
Yeah.
put the pass to the number 25, which is
Benny.
going to be Benny. It's not
Yeah.
25, it's 23.
23.
Yeah. That's also quality play by Marcy, not run into
Yeah.
trouble, just find the pass that's
Yeah.
open. All right,
Okay.
and now it's 4-2 for Braunschweig Brumicorns, and well, Paris looking for a way to get these bludgers back. That almost worked, but only almost. Yeah, well,
That was close.
was
So
close.
the game quite turned for
And open fast break
Brumicorns.
for Marcy, and that's 5-2.
Yeah, like those 2 last minutes really were important for the Brumicorns. They put up a lot of beater chaos, you could say. Not as much like coordinated attack, but more like creating chaos, creating no bludger situation for like 30 seconds. The Paris Frogs beaters can't cope with it right now, and they've called for a timeout.
I think the last attack was really the classical Braunschweig move, how they well, destroy your game. If you try to win the bludgers back from them, you throw your own bludger in the offense, and then while you pick it up, they already win the volleyball, and then it's just an
Yeah.
easy run for Marcy, and it's
Yeah.
then the goals start. Well, then the hoops become to get easy for Braunschweig.
Yeah.
So, well, it looked very promising for Paris Frog as long as they kept to their own dodgeballs, kept the control, played napalm on every
Yeah.
offense. That worked better.
Yeah.
But as soon as you try to win the bludger control back in the offense, it gets very difficult against
Yeah.
Braunschweig.
Yeah, this beater lineup of Paris Frog really struggling against the Brumicorn pair. I think let's see how the next minute turns out to be. If Paris Frog can catch themselves, I can see this game being tight for the next 5 to 10 minutes. Let's see. I think this will be a very crucial moment, because if the Brumicorns push on like this, the game could be much quicker over than the Frogs can look at. We also have
And
Doug
there's a
Bryant as a
precious situation, so Marcy is trying to steal the volleyball there, but the referee also has a word on it, and I think it might be a contact called. So someone is getting a yellow card, but that seems to be the Paris Frog chaser
yeah.
who
Yamina.
got the ball stolen, and maybe after that she went into contact, and that looks to me like we are lined up for another Braunschweig goal. I would be surprised if something goes wrong. I think it will be Matita, yes. that was obvious, but what are you going to do in the defense? There's no option to block this.
Yeah, but exactly what I said, like, okay, you have to get less pressure and don't do stupid mistakes. And what happened right afterwards, doing a stupid mistake, losing the ball right in front of your goals.
Yeah.
Still no bloodshed.
Theo just made a...
Jeez.
I'm super confused.
Yeah.
I don't know why Theo didn't get the inbound for the free bloodshed.
But okay, the game goes on. And Frog under pressure. But they still keep the ball. I'm amazed that they're keeping the ball right now. But throwing bludgers in situations that are critical. But now there's no bludgers for Cedric, and the right
driving
hoop.
again, and this time the jump shot connects. Great.
Vicious.
Great. Vicious.
Vicious.
Vicious throw. The first of those didn't land in, but he made it better this time. I'm still very confused about the beta duel. You could probably not see it on the stream. Theo did a kick beat, and then I think he basically should have been the person to inbound it.
Yeah.
And the ref also looked confused. I think maybe the ref mixed up the jersey numbers and tried to call it for Theo, but didn't. But I don't know it.
Yeah, but the game still went on. They kept the ball. They kept the ball much better than I thought, and then created havoc on the midfield line in the beta game. And then Cedric had a clean path through, and they recovered the ball right now again. Like very intense defense, and it's 60-30. It's still with a catch. It would be an even game. Let's see how it turns out. If we're about halfway in.
Great beta work here.
Yeah, but much of Paris Frog's offense, to my estimation, looks very forced. Like they try to get in somehow, some way. It doesn't look smooth.
They are in trouble as soon as they need to attack against the set defense with both beta loaders. That's the trouble, and the way Braunschweig solves this situations is really a lot of long shots, basically.
Yeah.
And that works great for them. Another good shot by Rabea.
Rabea, those two goals are crucial. Those were not the easiest goals to score, and she managed to do it.
And it's quite surprising. You wouldn't expect her to throw from that kind of distance, difficult angle on the hoop, but it works. And then, that's a great way to pull ahead.
Yeah.
So Paris trying to set up.
In a wide kite. Eleonora using her agility. Using this reset, but Ayalt with a great tackle. Giving themselves time. Now a beta battle on the midfield line, being a draw. What does the other beaters do? They go for another and regain control that way. Oh, no bludgers right now. Let's see what happens next. Okay, beaters being reset, but that was a goal.
I'm not sure if he tried to pass or if he tried to go for that hoop. It doesn't matter. It landed in anyway. And big advantage now for Braunschweig with 5-hoop lead. And a lot of beta battles in that situation. But
on the midfield line, a lot of beta battles there, and that is an open shootout. Anyone can win. And if you go into a Wild West
Cedric
shootout,
once again.
you
great
illegal block from the back from number 20, I would estimate. They've been very, very aggressive on those blocks on the hoops, and it didn't work out in this case. This, I think, is a bit of a Wild West shootout. Both teams just shooting at each other with their bludgers at midfield line and see what comes out. And as far as we see, Braunschweig Brumicorns comes out on top of those. Like they get the most out of these situations.
I haven't seen the situation that got carded now, but I think it's great work by the referee crew to also care for moving picks, because that's a situation that's difficult to see for the head ref and oftentimes get overlooked. So great work here by Harrison.
Similar
Another
situation.
shot by Rabea, and it's in just again. That's a 3 out of 3 ratio for her. Great work.
Yeah, but extremely strong picks on the hoops. Number 20 of Paris Frogs was overly aggressive, I would say. This one by number, I think 35, was an edge case. But yeah, 90-30 ahead. That's what counts. That's what counts in the end. Let's see how they turn, how they move on. Be the havoc, but not being used. I don't see the synchronization of number 27 or the both beaters of Paris Frog. Like, they're doing stuff, but then nothing really results out of it. Being more cautious, being more laid back, while not being in control. I don't know about this tactic or about this approach. Maybe the resources, as we talked in the start, come into play. Not having the big squad and being on the catch-up.
I think they try, and number 78, that's Antoine, tried a fierce kick beat here in the moment. I think they are trying good things, but it just doesn't work out for them.
And also not in sync with the beater partners.
Yeah.
That's, I think, a big difference. Like, the Brumicorns at the start weren't quite in sync in my estimation, and now they're working much more together, working together as a team. That worked out much better, and now they have a chance to pull up another score, but we have a break.
Yeah, I think that attempt now was successfully defended by Paris Frog Beater. Yeah. We've seen the first 3 minutes in the game where Paris managed to keep control, and then there came 11 minutes, and I think in the last 11 minutes they didn't manage to get the bloodshed control for once, and that's really what's killing them here. It's incredibly difficult to steal it out of set Braunschweig defense. I think you have to try to hit them on the breaks, on the fast breaks, then throw at the beaters, but it's difficult.
Yeah.
And they get more rest, they can relax, you have to run all the time.
Yeah.
And that's not easier to get in the one-on-ones than if you're exhausted and your opponent is not.
Yeah, also creating a lot of pressure by the chasers on the midfield line, at the keeper line of Paris Frog. Like, Brumicorns really putting up pressure up front. Paris Frog can't really deal with it. And I think in Austria we would say for Paris Frog, looking at the score, hoch werden's nimmer gewinnen. They won't. If Paris Frog wins this game, it won't be by a big margin.
Yeah.
And yeah, I see in the next 5 minutes till flag on pitch, if Braunschweig keeps on scoring and doing like this, probably they will slow down the game. I don't see a good way of Paris Frog coming back into this game. That's my estimation right now. Let's see how they change up with Douglas Bryant as our flag in this game, seemingly handing around watermelon. What a man! What a champion! And
I mean,
yeah, let's see how that. I think he's one of the fiercest flag runners out there. Let's see how that affects the game.
Certainly
making it longer.
If the beaters all tend to the Seeker game, that will be an opportunity for Paris Frog, of course, to also maybe get back into scoring. But usually also Lenny is their Seeker, and then he's of course also missing in the Koffel game.
Yeah.
And yeah, like a 7-point lead is not something that you just lose during the flag on pitch.
Yeah.
So Paris Frog needs to catch up a little bit before that.
Yeah, if Lenny would be in the chaser game at flag on pitch, I would give them better chances. But if he's in the Seeker game, that gives them less chances, because his dancing would be very, very difficult to stop.
That's very effective as soon as there's no beaters around. That's clear.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see how they continue.
All right, so let's see. Paris now had time to contemplate. Let's see what they do. They try to get a little bit tempo out of the game. They try to go into the offense together.
Yeah.
And now the beater moves in, trying to get something out of a 1-on-1. Lenny, in the meantime, that was in. That was good job. So they at least managed to score without having the Dutch pass. That's good for them.
Yeah, that was a very good start to this like crucial 4 to 5 minutes. As I expected, the Brumicorns tried to make it quick. That was a very late pass, but still
was not
legal.
called, so yeah, still legal.
Yeah, and they put up more pressure onto the chasers.
And another scoring opportunity. I have seen it in. The graph crew says no, they were closer to it. And now...
Ooh, crap got Lenny with a good tackle, but Masi still recovering the ball.
Yep.
Paris Frog defending with their teeth, last-ditch defending, let's see. But it costs them time. They need the time to get more scoring opportunities, and Brumicorns just holding on to the ball, having control, and now no bludgers. No bludgers.
All right, let's check the replay. And then we can analyze what went wrong here in that situation. And I think, well, this was, of course, a misfired beat attempt onto the quaffle, and that's, of course, then a scoring opportunity for Masi. And while we have checked the replay, we see that Paris is trying to set it up again.
Yeah, but they lost their bludgers again. They scored, but there is no bludgers currently for Paris Frog.
Yes. Number 88, Amel actually managed to beat one of the Braunschweig beaters, but the beater Batti was already off by that point in time. So yeah, and that's a score for Braunschweig with that's Vivian, I guess.
Yeah, great. Oh, I think and Christian. Oh no, Vivian. Yeah, that was quite an interesting action. It cost time. It was very well set up, very much weighted, whilst having no bludger till now. They have no bludger. Paris Frog has no bludgers till now, and still no bludgers in this situation. They have to recover the ball.
Now on the camera you see the outline, and that's where two of these dodgeballs are lying, and that's of course a bad position for Paris Frog because it takes their beaters to run forever. Now Jan is able to block the reset, and that's basically a triple situation. So now the free dodgeball is still in front of the Braunschweig hoops, but in the meanwhile we have seen the rare occasion that the Braunschweig chasers have missed a chance. And that was foul play that no one called. Do we have it on the replay?
I think there was also...
I think we don't have it on the replay. Sorry for putting this.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've seen Jan blocking bludger in an illegal way.
Yeah, and also beforehand, I think there was triple bludger interaction. I'm not a beater, but as far as I'm concerned, that's how it looks like. Let's see how that turns out further on. What is called is called. What is not called is not called. Let's move. But in this situation, they put up a lot of pressure. Other person is being beat, and they get themselves into trouble. But Masi is looking at the time. He's looking at the time, looking at how much he can steal off this game in order for the Paris Frogs to get the least amount of scoring opportunities.
Yeah, it's the game is running great for Braunschweig. All they need to do is carry on.
So we have Douglas Bryant on pitch with Richie as his flag ref. We got the flag cam on. We got it all set up for an interesting occasion. Is that a double reset?
That's a double reset, yeah. Matita somehow couldn't control the ball on that pass back to her, and that's how she gave away the reset.
Yeah, we got Lenny set up as the chaser, trying to make it quick.
And now we have a misbeat by Carla. That's an opportunity to get bludger control. So
Ooh.
Paris Frog has bludger control in minute 1950. That's a bit late, but they have it.
That was a very high contact. And no bludger right now. No bludger right now.
Yes.
But
Oh,
they really
yeah.
tried to drive it in.
She tried, but that hoop was expertly guarded by Madita, so there were a lot of bodies in the way. And while we have that, we see Lenny on, and he's going full force on Douglas.
Okay, they got Robin
Actually-
on for the first time.
And they managed to secure the bludger control just in time for the bubble. And they have now split their beaters in between the Chaser and the Seeker game. That's an unusual tactic.
But again, a score by Braunschweig Brumicorns. We got Robin and Lenny on Douglas Bryant as the two seekers. And we have 130 to 50.
And we have a catch. Let's check if we have it on the replay. Let's get it. Here we see Lenny dancing, right arm, left arm. What's it gonna be? Another fake.
Quick jab.
And then it's the right arm.
Yeah, looking
Catch
very
is
clean.
given. Catch is given. So catch is good. Well, that's unsuccess for Paris. Paris Rock, at least get the catch 3 points up. There are still 5 goals down, so it's still unlikely to catch that up. But bonuses right in the moment. The Braunschweig beaters are struggling for the first time.
But they got the ball. They can do stuff with the ball right now. We can turn off the flag cam for once. But they didn't pull this attack through. They just took a shot and giving the ball right back to Eilt and the Braunschweig Brumicorns. They need 3 scores.
Yeah.
The Paris Frog need 8. They need to double their score in this overtime.
That was not in, but the ball is still hot. That's Eilt running. And yeah, that was also not clean, the pass, but Vivian can recover it.
Very good pass back.
Yeah, very well done. Very well done. That's a situation where it's not easy to keep the volleyball in your possession, but they've done just brilliantly. And again, yeah, now that's the rule. They requested the reset to get the hoop set fixed. Makes it much easier to score if you have 3 hoops standing.
I think this was a discussion point with Harrison Jones yesterday of doesn't it need to be 2 hoops that are on the ground in order to enforce this rule? I was of the opinion that it was the same way, that it needed to be 2 hoops down to take the reset to put them up, but I think it just got enforced.
Was changed, and I think it's now only 1 hoop.
Okay, that's
and
the
I
one
think
rule change.
Just totally makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just yeah, it's just a good rule that you can take the reset and say, hey, put the hoops back up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just an unfair disadvantage.
Yeah. But they kept hold of the ball, having 1 cheeky attempt at goal, having multiple long passes across the pitch, still holding on to this attack. And with what a score by Viviano. Jeez.
Yeah, it's really a game now for Braunschweig where they showboat the quality of the whole Chaser lineups. We've now seen a lot of scores by Vivian as well, by Madita and also by Rabea.
Yeah. Great stuff. Getting the ball around the pitch, that was a really nice attack with multiple stages, multiple attempts, and then a very nice score, putting in their quality.
Yeah, Peter stopping the reset situation under pressure from the opponent. Peter, that was actually great play by Theo.
But all the chases being put out, I think all 3 or 4 chases being sent back in the meantime, with the back beater having no pressure. Yeah.
Yeah,
advantage to Brumicorns.
yeah. I think now Paris is in the situation that they don't want to risk the dodgeball. That's also what I would recommend at that point in time, but they then also struggle to score if they keep the dodgeball safe.
Yeah.
Now they are yelling for a quick, fast break. Another pick here, jump shot, that was good. That was valid.
Very strong.
Yeah.
That was a really strong opportunity right here.
And
with now Brumicorns subbing on and subbing off.
If I calculated correctly, the set score should be 150, I think.
60.
60 it is?
60.
Oh, so Braunschweig scored only one, so they still need 2. Yeah. And of course, Paris needs 6.
Yeah, that was the scoring offense of Brumicorns was really long, so it felt like 2 or 3 attacks. But now they're under major pressure.
Yep.
Oh, losing the... Okay, no.
No, they won the control back. That was Amel able to clean up.
Okay, because I almost smelled disaster for the Brumicorns in this situation, having one bludger back at least.
Oh, nice block. Nice block by Lenny. Matita tried to force it over him,
block.
And now he's
no bludger
in the situation, but Jan managed to get a beat off, I think.
All right, that was...
Yeah. And now we have a contact situation in the beta game right next to the hoops of Paris Frog. You didn't see that. There was the Braunschweig beta trying to win one of the dodgeballs in a tackle, but it was now carded.
Also Paul or number 2 subbing out, Patrick. Patrick subbing out for a knee injury in that dubious contact right beforehand. I think now they got Masi back on. And probably, it will be a turnover of the quaffle with number 69 going to the midfield line. Let's see how they react to this. Lots of debating right now. So the Paris Frogs, I was almost thought like they would feel like the strain of this game. They felt a bit tired into my eyes, but now they are regaining focus. They're regaining momentum, fighting till the end in this game.
Yeah, they are a team that has grit. They always fight.
Yeah, and that makes it a bit more difficult for the Brumicorns than probably expected in this overtime.
So another run, but good interception by Benny. I think the pass would have connected, but yeah.
Would have been difficult, but yeah.
Benny has smelled it.
Yeah, it was a bit too easy. Let's see how they react now. They try to mark Marcy as much as possible, but that results in less numbers in defense, and now we're in a golden goal situation for the Brumicorns. Very effective attack. And Paris Frogs are like, okay, let's ride. Let's give our best one more time. Lenny dancing, and bludger back, and just one
long shot
attempt that he was like, okay, let's chuck it, and not successful, and
he was
not sure. Not sure how like confident the Paris Frogs are right now. Feel like they are a bit deflated. Let's see how they can defend this one more time.
So there was already a...
Oh, there was chaos. There was chaos. There was a beat attempt.
Let's check the replay. I didn't see how Lenny managed to steal that volleyball.
Yeah, there was a beat.
Let's see if we have it. Yeah, there was a beat duel between Theo and Jan, basically. Oh, and that deflected, and
no, I think he went straight.
He went straight
to Marcy,
and then it was just a clean run for Lenny, who had no trouble to score.
Yeah.
But while we talk about that, Braunschweig is again in the offense, and they just need one more goal.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a blip, but Yeah, it's they could have played it out
Yeah,
more
that was beat
confidently.
before, and we have a fierce contact tackling situation there.
Yeah, with something getting like the refs having to check some of the situations, some of the context thing. Like looking at the situation.
Yeah, like
let's see.
Vivian was already on the floor grabbing the ball, and that's when she got charged. I think it was not from behind, but it's of course always unpleasant to get a big hit while you're already like on the floor.
Yeah. But no foul being called. Paris Frog living another day, and they got into triple scoring situation. I mean, they got 100 points.
They got 100 points.
They got 100 points. That's already something. Let's see if they can score another 60. It's going to be difficult.
Jan now applying pressure, but also gets beaten. Lenny is now trying to sneak away.
Yeah, but Marcy Mann marking Lenny in this situation.
Eleonore just deflected the tackle by Madita.
A crucial reset used, lot of pressure. Control in, that was crucial. Control in and triple situation, no bloodshed situation for the Brumicorns, but Lenny running
Lenny is
through.
going for it, and that was in.
Crab got Lenny one more time, got through the whole defense, with Jan not having looked out where he is.
Now
but
the defense is not set. That's got to be the last score.
Yeah.
Done in a very elegant fashion.
Yeah. Theo still wanting to recover that ball back there. No bloodshed situation for a long time. Again, a shootout, no bloodshed in both defense and offense. And the Brumicorns won in the end.
Yeah, very well played by them.
Yeah, having used most of these wild situations, of these shootouts on the midfield line or inside the opponent's keeper zone.
Yeah.
And
if there are no beaters, Braunschweig knows how to score.
Yeah.
Paris does that also extremely well, but in the situations where there is a full set defense, that's where Braunschweig was really better than Paris.
Yeah.
And I think that's a big part of why there was, in the end, a 5-point difference between the two teams.
Yeah.
And with that, we enjoyed that game. So that was high-quality quadball, I would think. And we are looking forward to many more very exciting games today.
Yeah.
In beautiful weather and a bright sunny day in Pfaffenhofen. Thanks
Yeah.
for commentating.
Yeah, thank you. I think this game showed that Braunschweig had multiple ways to score, multiple people to score, spreading the ball around, passing the ball around, and that just turned out to be the winning formula for them. And I'm really glad that this way of playing turned out to be successful, and we got a cheer. Also, very thankful. Thank you for that.
I'm 100% convinced they meant us.
Yeah, only us. Only us. It's all about us in this weekend.
They don't know other things. We just, talked about them.
We just talked the most crap you could think of, and you thanked us. Thank you.
So
Thank you for that, and we wish you all a pleasant next game.
All right.
Thank you.
Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just check it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you too. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just check it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just taking side. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffin's in the dirt. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Lucid days, I'm getting closer to unlock my consciousness. The poison's only building up my tolerance. We were never born to be the obvious, isn't it obvious? Time is slipping, dial spinning. I still wonder if I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm the only one who's wide awake. Am I the only one? I've gone past the point, I'm all in. I know that you're thinking that you're really gonna do it, but you never really do it like me. Time is slipping, dial spinning. I still wonder if I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm the only one who's wide awake. Am I the only one to know where we are? Am I the only one to know where we are? Am I the only one?
all these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time. Shifting my paradigms. You harm me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm Gucci, you're a virgin. I'm Gucci, you're a virgin. You pick me up and pull me down, hold me up so I don't drown. Got your head up in the clouds, nothing left of us now. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm Gucci, you're a virgin. 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 Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Listen every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Listen every part of me. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Listen every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Listen every part of me. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
strength, are you with me? Feel it.
Over your skin, you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long, you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the. I know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the
I need to know if you'll give me a second chance. They don't come around often, but please, you know I can't stand it when you don't talk to me. When you don't talk to me. Yeah. There's something inside. Yeah, there's something inside that brings me back to you. Yeah. No, I can't hide it. No, I can't hide it anymore.
Welcome back after a short break, which we needed because committee is checking the results, and seeding the bracket phase, which is going to in 10 minutes. And since in the back there's already the captains meeting for pitch 1, I expect that we very well be on time with that. Right now, we at least have the final seeding for the upper and the middle bracket. So let's take a look at that. The upper bracket, so the one with the 8 teams who still compete for the European Quadball Cup, is having the following duels in the quarterfinals. Quarterfinal number 1 will be all German, Ruhr-Phoenix against Darmstadt Athenas. Quarterfinal 2 will be Braunschweiger Brumicorns against Sagin IF. And then on the other side of the bracket, quarterfinal number 3 will be Rhinos Bonn against Paris Frog. And the last quarterfinal number 4 will be Ghent Gargoyles against London QC. Those 8 teams are still in competition for the title, while the other teams have their games for the final ranking from place number 9 onwards. So of course those games are important too, and we can have a look at the middle bracket, also starting with the quarterfinals. The duels, the games will be as follow. Middle bracket, quarterfinal number 1 will be Werewolves of London Firsts against Malacca Vikings, and quarterfinal 2 on the same side of the bracket will be Bugbeat Riders against Vienna Vanguards from Austria. On the other side, quarterfinal number 3, again an all-German duel, Heidelberger Hellhounds versus Münster Marauders, and on the last and final quarterfinal in the middle bracket, the teams which are meeting are SCC Berlin Blue Caps Sky and the Titans Paris. Let's have a quick look if the lower bracket is updated. Of course, it's much work in this like 45 minutes or something for the committee to schedule everything. At least the referees are still being scheduled. So let's have a look at. All right, so the quarterfinals for the lower bracket are also set now. Will be in the slot starting in minutes. Lower bracket quarterfinal number 1 will be Toulouse Manotaurs against Smoking Thestrals Stuttgart Tübingen. Quarterfinal number 2, HZTP Pegasus against Velociraptors QC. On the other side of the bracket, quarterfinal number 3, BEL Flamingos versus Krakow Dragons. And last but not least, quarterfinal 4, which will be on pitch 6, Siena Gibellines against Werewolves of London Seconds. So, in the background, the upper bracket quarterfinals, the teams have a small break. Those will only start at 12. Now at the 11 o'clock slot, there will be quarterfinals for middle bracket and all of those at the lower bracket. And we will start with the quarterfinal number 1 middle bracket here in on pitch 1 on stream, which is Werewolves of London Firsts against Malacca Vikings. Right now it's 10:54, so because the referee meeting is already ongoing. We expect that we will start on time at 11. So we take a tiny break. Our commentators are already there, so they will greet you in a minute to the first middle bracket quarterfinal. London firsts against Malacca Vikings.
Good morning, everyone. We're here today again in the beautiful Pfaffenhofen to look at one of the placing games for the middle bracket. We're gonna watch the game Werewolves against Malacca. Today I'm here with Louis Lermite, world champion, 4 times winner of EQC, Louis. Am I saying that correctly?
That is correct. I would say we're the most achieved team next to the Paris Titans, 4 times indeed.
And am I missing some titles when I'm saying 1-time world champion, 3 times EQC champion, 4 times EQC champion?
Some Belgian championships.
How many?
I don't know. I lost count.
You won so many that you don't even
we
recall.
won so many. It's crazy. But now retired. It's the first year I'm not playing EQC.
Okay.
So I think I've played every single EQC. No, the first edition I missed in 2012.
The very muddy one in Brussels?
That one I played. That
That
was
one
my
you
first
did play,
EQC, but
okay.
there's one before, one by Paris Phoenix.
Okay.
And then in 2013 I played, and since then I played every single edition except for this one.
But does that mean that Paris actually has one title more than Antwerp, or is that not how you look at it?
I would say, yeah, factually, Paris has one more title, but that was with another team, the Paris Phoenix. It's not Paris Titans.
Because technically, if you look at the history of EQC and the winners, there's also a split between Antwerp A and Antwerp QC. So does that mean that Antwerp
That's a
QC?
name change.
That's
I
a name
say
change.
There's 2 different teams.
Okay, that's a
name
different
change.
thing.
And also, do we qualify an EQC with 4 teams? The first one.
No,
or
that
6
no,
teams?
that doesn't really count, right?
I would say the first real EQC was 2013, and we ended in 6th place back in the day. Actually, as the Belgian Beerters was the name of the team.
That was the name of the team.
It was not yet Antwerp or Dodos or whatever.
Okay, maybe back to the game. So there's going to be starting lineups in 3 minutes. Louis, what do you expect from both teams here today?
So they're both teams that were maybe hoping to play the upper bracket, or were hoping to play upper bracket and maybe have a deep run into a final maybe. You know, Werewolves have already won EQC once, and Malacca is a team that the last years have played very well, have surprised some teams. They play a bit unorthodox, so I think they must be a bit sad to play this middle bracket games, but we should be seeing a really good game. What do you think?
I'm expecting the same. I'm just wondering how Werewolves will rebound after their very tough loss against LQC. We watched that as well earlier this morning. Up 6 to get into the quarterfinals. LQC clawing back and catching for the win.
It's a crazy game, isn't it?
It definitely is, and it must be devastating. Can you imagine, Louis?
I can imagine devastating losses, as I have had many myself. But that's the crazy thing about Quadball, because you have the 3 score, how do you say, difference that you can have with the Snitch. If you're down 6-0 and you get 1 goal, suddenly you're only 2 goals away from being in range. So mentality-wise, that's the difficult one, I think.
And do you like this aspect about Quadball, or if you could change, would you change something to the amount of points the Snitch gets?
Yeah, me personally, I would fully get rid of the Snitch.
Fully get rid of it, okay. Not like diminishing making it less important. Or
I will be open to that. Luckily, I'm not involved with the rule with the rule book or any rule set, but I would say just get rid of the Snitch. I think the value is too high, but that's me, and I know it's an unpopular opinion. So yeah. Which players are we looking to?
I think on the I know personally the Werewolves team a little bit better, I would say, but I think on both sides, the beater game, I expect quite intense beater game. The Malacca beaters, very intense, high level, as you mentioned already, a little bit orthodox. The Werewolves team, very deep roster in terms of their beating. 3 above average beaters, I would say.
Definitely.
So they can definitely rotate through, while the roster of Malacca is a little bit smaller. So I'm expecting a lot will happen in the beater game.
And maybe interesting to add, the Werewolves have a beater from Australia. She played for the Australian national team.
Okay.
Her name is Kelsey. She's now running to her starting position. And I don't know if you remember, but we played against her in the semifinals of a World Cup.
Of course I remember, Louis.
Yeah. But she's a bronze medalist.
Yeah,
A
that's
great addition for London.
it's quite impressive.
One of my favorite players of London, Tess Ferenzi.
Yeah, I saw her playing earlier today. She's very good at finishing and the hoops while she's under a lot of pressure. She got tackled earlier, quite a hard tackle, still managed to catch the ball and score against LQC. Yeah, quite a nice skill set. I think very few female chasers have the same ability as her to score through contact.
Definitely. Have you ever played against Daniele De Masi from Malacca? I've never played him, I think.
No, me neither. But he has a name as being a very intense beater, having a very long range.
Emotional, maybe.
Emotional,
sometimes?
but that's maybe a little bit the more southern culture. Would you say?
Yeah, maybe. And he also he holds his bludger with 2 hands and then pushes it, which is I think he's the only one that does it in Europe.
I think we saw that a couple of years back more often than we're seeing it at this point. But indeed, of the top beaters, I just find it quite weird. I couldn't do it myself.
No,
I think.
I've never fancied it myself either.
But for him it works, right?
For him it works, and teams are getting ready to get the game started. There's Alex Harrison from Werewolves, one of the fastest players in Europe, looking to get to Quadball for his team. And then number 17, Adrian from Malacca, who will challenge him to do so.
Brooks down.
Our head ref is Sippe de Wit, world champion as well.
Team is ready to start. Quite tense, the atmosphere here at this point. And we're
There we
underway.
go.
Oof. Immediately, Seppe saw a fall on the play. Will that immediately be the first card of the game? 3 seconds in.
Bludger control will be with London. Number 31, beater from London, comes from the university scene, if I'm not mistaken. Made his first England
Could very well be.
appearance last year,
I think he was there as well on the friendlies we played in Oslo there.
right before
Quite
World
solid,
Cup.
I would say.
Definitely a good beater, lots of potential. William Brilliant,
What a name.
what a name.
They have quite some good names, right? We have William Brilliant, we have Edward Bradwards.
Ed Brett,
Ball goes over the hoop, back to the front now.
good job for keeping the ball in play. I see no bludgers in defense, coming back now, good
Oof.
shot. Ooh, that's a great block. Was that a block by a bludger?
I didn't quite catch that, to be honest. And we're seeing now Malacca driving up the quaffle back.
Bludger control for London, quite deep. They are close to their hoop.
And remember that Malacca is still 1 player down, so it would be beneficial for them to just take this one slow, run out the time, make sure that their additional chaser gets back in the game.
I feel like sometimes you forget that you're only with 3 players.
Yeah, for sure. And
And
still
I think
trying
they do.
to-
And they
But
score out of
wow.
it.
That's quite impressive, but yeah, they get
And
countered
then the
on.
counter attack, missed beat.
Oh, no, no,
he-
no,
the
it
beat
was
was
on.
made. And are they, oh my,
No goal.
they almost get a 2-0 lead out of their card.
And immediately some physical contact on the beater play.
Malacca have their 4th Quadball player back, and they're up 1 point.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was thinking it's not a good way to start the game with 1 player down immediately on your Broomza, but Malacca, they definitely didn't care about it. And now Werewolves driving up and passing the ball around, taking their time.
And
And Demasi from Malacca, the beater, not agreeing with the call of the ref.
It was a riskful beat attempt,
I would say so as well.
but it doesn't get.
I think they're preparing for a napalm on Malaka's side.
And it's open.
And a good
shot.
shot. Goal.
And a goal.
2 up for Malaka.
Great beater pressure. Did you see it? The beater threw his ball from behind the hoops to the top beater.
That was a type of unorthodox play.
Unorthodox play.
But I guess definitely in this setup was a nice change of what we normally see in quad ball games, right?
But if this happens against you,
Yeah, it's not very fun. You really don't know what to do with it at that point.
and it's Edward Bedwards with the
Edward
ball,
Bedwards.
a handoff to Wiri. Patiently waiting for some openings, some pressure from Demasi
And the goal.
at his beat, and there's a possible counter attempt. And a shot. And that's what happens, because they napalm this time, I think. If you're not back in time, then you're just playing against one beater. You might go for the fast break, go for the shots, and they get a goal out of it.
If you're the coach of Werewolf starting your game here, 3 down, would you call for a timeout?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet, no.
What would be for you a defining factor to call a timeout?
4-0.
4-0. just one.
If you
goal
score now
difference.
3-1, it's
It's
a
okay,
long
you're back in
game.
the
We're
game.
3 minutes in. Alice twist with the ball.
And
Used
again
to
a
be beater.
steal from Malaka.
And great beat. It feels like they're a bit impatient with Werewolves, not as good in their passing game as they maybe normally are.
It seems like Malaka is doing a good job defending their hoops. They're not really finding an opening, especially with the good pressure of the beaters in defense who are playing quite physical.
And
you
also
see that
quite high, with quite a lot of pressure with one bludger from Malaka.
now ball behind the hoops. They avoid the reset.
Control still for London. High pressure from Malaka. There's a lot of space behind the Masi. It's not called a pass after beat. A great beat from the Masi, and the counter is on once again.
And
Misses from close range.
And Werewolves gains control. I think Michael Von got an eye poke there. He's struggling.
And even though London have control, they seem to have a difficult time to find possibilities in offense. Because of that high unorthodox pressure from the Masi.
They're trying a different tactic now with shooting heavy. Quadball player and Edward Bradwards behind the hoops.
Chris now on the pitch, great shooter from Canada. Played for the Canadian national team as well. Great pass. There's a window for an opening.
All Quaffle players of Werewolves now in front of the hoops. Chris decides to look for an opening on the back of the pitch.
And I mean, they're taking their time, but it's a good thing. You're down 3-0, just be very patient about it and make sure you score so that you stay in range. I like the patience of Werewolves right now.
And a shot. Wow.
Great shots.
That's exactly what you were telling, right? Taking your time, looking for an opening, and there will come openings. Because to my feeling, I don't think Malaka will be the most patient team today.
No, I don't think so. But that's also what, takes them quite far, I would say.
True. It takes them quite far, but I think that's also one of their factors limiting them from breaking through to a top 4.
It also holds them back. London again really deep with their beaters, defending their hoops. And it seems like Malaka is actively looking for shooting opportunities. Great cut.
Great
cut in front of the hoops. Counter is on. Pressure from Vong. And Ed will try to capitalize on it. Great pass to Chris. And back to Alice. Used to be a great beater, Alice. Now a chaser.
I can't recall her.
She was a
beating at any
national
point.
team beater.
Okay.
for and a starting beater, if I'm not mistaken.
And you see that the female beater from Werewolves taking some contact already. It's
Ooh,
not the first
great
time.
block with the bludger. Very high skilled play from the Massey.
Yeah, that's extremely difficult to do.
Yeah, for sure. Because the shot was also quite hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Who is your favorite player on the pitch right now to watch?
The favorite player to watch, that's a difficult one. I think the starting, who's now subbed off, the starting chaser of Malacca, had a couple of good runs, was quite agile, scored a couple of goals, really pulled his team up. So yeah, I think he had a good start of the game.
You're not asking, but for me it's Alberto.
No, I wasn't interested actually. So
I can see why. I just asked the question so you could ask the
yeah,
back. But
it was quite obvious at this point.
yeah. Horrible dating tactic. And we'll
You want to go into dating tactics on the stream? I don't know if that's
we have a delay.
We have a delay, so
so we might get into dating tactics.
can you give just one tip for dating, Louis? If you go to if somebody comes to you and says, Louis, I know you've been dating quite a while.
Right.
One tip to be better at dating.
Well, it's maybe dating quite a while is maybe not a good reference because
Okay.
it means you're not successful.
That's why people come up to you to ask for help, right?
Let's get back into Quadball.
We'll come back to this.
The next stoppage, we can unveil my dating scene, my dating life.
Stay tuned. And again,
Control is now with Malacca. And Damasi really hitting his beats.
and this
Full
will
of
be
risk.
a goal.
Vong was hiding behind the hoops. Not behind the hoops. And that's a no goal. There was a beat before. Chris didn't feel it. Good call by Sipedu with the head ref. Did you see Michael Vong? He was sort of hiding. Instead of running back, which we would normally do, he noticed people weren't seeing him.
I didn't quite catch that, but definitely good play. Unfortunately, they cannot capitalize and score that goal. Now Malacca taking their time to drive up the quaffle.
Another English national team player, Douglas Bryant, is making his first appearance of the game. And the score is 40-10 to Malacca. Quite surprising, right?
Yeah, we're still
you would
9
say
minutes in.
Werewolves are the favorites before the game.
And Douglas Bryant waving his hand, not agreeing.
Feels like he touched, and that's a really important skill for a beater, is when the ball goes behind the hoops, you have to turn and immediately throw. There's some players who really excel at that skill, and you really can take out a goal or two per game. I saw Vivi from Braunschweig doing it really well, where you just turn really quickly when the ball goes behind the hoop and just hope you hit it.
Yeah.
It's high risk as well, but if you master it, it's a really powerful tool. And Douglas just made the beat, preventing a goal from Malacca. I think the Massey still hasn't subbed off 9 minutes
I
in.
can't recall.
As a beater, that's quite...
But now Douglas looking to put some pressure on the beaters.
Ed is patiently waiting for the beater play.
And now there is a small no bludger opportunity with Edward Bradwards.
Screening coming.
Oh. Quite
And a
heavy.
beat again. Damas is really putting his
Yeah,
sprint
yeah.
on the game.
The beaters of Malacca are really dominating at this point.
And a shot again from Alberto. 5-1.
And we have a stoppage. Maybe this is the perfect moment, Louis, to go to your tip.
It's a, I wouldn't say it's a tip, but
Okay.
something you can do,
Okay.
maybe, is if you have something interesting to say about yourself,
Yeah.
you just ask a question and hope they ask it back,
Okay,
like I
okay,
did.
okay. Yeah.
Let's say I'm a millionaire.
Okay.
I can ask,
How much money do you make?
how much money do you make?
Okay.
And then maybe they ask back, how much money do you
If
make?
you were a millionaire, would you really use that as an intro or to get to like state your salary or how rich you are?
I would like to say no.
Okay, but you would definitely
But
make
given
use
my
of it.
track record with bragging, I'm afraid. I'm really far from being a millionaire at this moment.
Okay,
though.
okay.
So for any help, my bank account number, my IBAN.
Bank account. Can you maybe tell them your Bitcoin wallet address? It's maybe safer that they can't track where the money inflow comes from.
It's 50 to 10 to Malacca, a surprise result. I must say, after almost 10 minutes, timeout called. If you're the Werewolves, what do you do right now?
It's a good question, I would say, because the main issue here is that they don't seem to be able to handle the pressure of the beaters of Malacca.
I feel like they're not seeing the beat attempts in time. Because
Yeah.
when the Massey has one bludger and throws, if you do one successful pass and then add another one, it's a no bludger situation, basically.
Definitely, and also in defense, the Malacca beaters are really helping each other. But what we then see is that the chasers of Werewolves don't really start at that moment putting pressure, leaving the opportunity for what it is, and then in
Right.
turn, Malacca goes pressing, and that's how they got a few counters in.
Because if you press, whether it's with one or two bludgers, there is space somewhere on the pitch, but they can't quite find the space. And if they find it, I feel like the pass is a bit too late. So I feel like it's a timing thing. And I mean, they have the skill set to see. They're all high-skilled players in London. They could win. They could have won this tournament, I would say. But I feel like they're now, maybe because of their loss against London QC earlier today, now not playing at the level they're supposed to play in. But it's also a bit what London is. They're a bit on and off. When they're on, they shoot. They're very aggressive. But now they seem a bit insecure, which leads to a 5-1 result to Malacca.
Well, they're doing a good job at being patient, the Werewolves, that's for sure, but they don't seem to be able to use it and score a goal. Now they're trying to switch it up by going behind the hoops.
Pressure is not incoming because there's a beater battle going on midfield. London will get control. Great defense. And it's these kind of passes that need to find another London players that just, it's not arriving. It's not, maybe a bit too sloppy, the passing game.
I don't know. Demacia is playing a really good game, single-handedly forcing a turnover at this point. And Malacca again with the quaffle. And you see that if you're going to look at the goals they scored, it's often from a fast break and not really from this type of set plays.
But they are shooting quite well as well.
That's true.
They have quite some good shooters. They dare to shoot.
Ball behind the hoops.
And it's Malacca who gets the...
Oh,
almost.
I saw that going in.
And this beater pair of Sam and Douglas, they beat very low in defense, and it's quite hard to play against. We have had some troubles with Belgium as well. Play against this beater pair, playing very conservative. Let's see if Malacca can find some solutions.
Again, creating chaos. Malacca beaters.
And again, great beat.
And again, the transition.
Great pass.
Oh,
Was
she back on Broom when she did
was
it?
not back on Broom.
Ooh, I thought it was a
Still a goal.
very fishy play.
It was a fishy play. But I mean, the instincts are there.
The instincts are there.
You want to play defense, you see someone coming up, scoring at you, but that seemed like an illegal play.
It seemed like it, but also Malacca not complaining about it.
If you score, you score.
That's true.
I think the score is 60 to 10, whilst the live stream shows 20 to 50. Great shot attempt. And we have
And
a
now
fast break is
again
on
a
once
fast
again, no
break.
bludgers.
Good save by
But it was
Douglas.
a beat. We have a foul incoming. And Alex Harrison.
What do you think they will call the head beat? There was a head beat on the greenkeeper of on the keeper of Malacca, but he was running. So
Speaking of, what do you think of the headbeat rule?
I'm not the biggest fan of it, to be honest.
No, me neither.
But these things just happen in play, I would say, and there are definitely gradations. I don't think you should have to get rid of the rule altogether. But if you're in a beater battle and you hit somebody's head or somebody hit you in the head, I think that should be fine.
It happens.
It happens. But of course, there have been some instances in history where beaters ran up to another beater of the opponent's team and just full on send the bludger into their faces. Yeah,
That's reckless play.
That's reckless
We
play.
can call that in a way. Controversial rule. Score is 30 to 50. 30 to 50. We might have missed a goal. But Alex Harrison just put London more comfortable in range. Shot attempt again by Alberto. Ball is still in pitch. Now kicked
Got
out of
kicked
pitch, which
out.
will be a Quadball turnover. And London will now have an opportunity to be only one goal down.
What is your feeling about? Do you think London will claw back?
I think so, yes. I think we will see an in-range game. I don't see either team. I think also when beaters get more tired, you see maybe more opportunities because the beats won't hit as much as they did. There will be more space. So I don't see a team playing either out of range.
No, I think
at
it will
this
be.
point.
It will be decided with the snitch.
But then a tough call. Who has the better stitch on pitch beating game?
That's a good question. Looking at how the game went so far, I'm inclined to say Malacca, actually.
I agree.
But then again, not really sure how good the Seeker is from Malacca. I know the Seeker from Werewolves is doing quite a good job, catching very quickly generally.
Score is 30 to 60. Malacca up 30 points. The game is still in range. And London again patiently looking for a good opportunity. Screening coming.
Quaffle behind the hoops.
No pressure from the beaters. So just looking a bit sloppy in the passing.
And that
missed
was
beat.
definitely a beat there. Wow.
37.
Didn't I catch that? I thought that Douglas beat the keeper
He's
of
not,
Malacca.
he's not claiming either that he
No.
hit him, so I feel like it's a missed beat. They had two bludgers though, so I feel like this could have been prevented. But I guess it's quite hot as well. You get tired, you miss more shots than you usually do.
But that puts Malacca up 4. So this will be quite an important play for Werewolves.
And now, when you miss those kind of beats, as the Masi just did, there's just no bludgers. There's a lot of time. Great tackle though, great contact. Really recovers the ball, and the Masi is back. He doesn't get punished for his missed beat. He puts quite a lot of risks in his game as well. But
It's
London
working
is
out for
not
them.
really... Again, a lot of space behind the hoops. Chris doesn't find the passing opportunity, and it's a turnover.
Turnover, and Malacca got control as well on that play.
High risk, high reward from Malacca. And we have a stoppage. It's a water break, a heat break.
A heat break. Definitely on weekends like these, it's really taxing on the body, the heat.
Definitely. Talking about heat, what is your dream vacation destination, Victor?
My dream vacation. I'm not a big of a sun guy, so yeah, I like
Talking
to go.
about snow.
Talking about snow, more snow. The colder the better, I would say.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not. These type of weather conditions would already been way too hot for me to play. I don't really mind, but we know you, of course. The warmer the better.
The warmer the better. I mean, there is a limit, but I do like.
These were type of conditions where you played your best quad ball, right?
Yes, because the other white people couldn't handle it as well as I did as a guy of color.
Built differently, right?
Built differently, literally,
Yeah.
in my DNA.
It's in your DNA.
I do wonder if that's a factor. That I can handle the sun better because
I don't really know.
I don't really know either.
Somebody, maybe somebody in the comments who knows the answer to this, please let us know.
Can someone Google it? Don't use AI, but just Google it. Ignore the Google suggestion.
Please use some AI.
And also let us know what is your favorite vacation destination. Once again, you didn't ask it
No,
back.
but this
Just
time,
that-
this time I will ask you back. What's your favorite vacation destination?
I
Louis?
would really love to go to Vietnam one day.
Okay,
I think it's beautiful and it's like a really popular
okay.
destination for a lot of people. I
And it's
see it-
more for you about the nature, the
I
culture,
also like the history.
the history. Okay,
I'm a big history guy. I listen to a lot of history podcasts.
that's maybe a fun fact that people don't know about you.
No,
Because
indeed.
aren't you also an author?
I'm trying to write a book.
Okay, interesting.
But I'm trying to. It's very far from being published.
Okay.
But stay tuned.
How long do you think you still need to finish up your
10 years.
10 years. Okay, it's gonna be like a life work.
A life work indeed. The
And
game
the-
restarts. It's 30 to 70. 5 minutes until Snitch on pitch. And I'm not sure about our predictions if this game stays in range. Because London isn't really finding... I don't see a lot of improvement throughout the game from London. Even though the same opportunities are there. Great beater play from Karina. But it's a bludger turnover. Disagreement from the Werewolves bench. And there's Chris. That's a difficult pass. Was well covered by the Malaka chaser. Great defense in the passing lane.
4 more minutes for Werewolves to still find an answer and try to turn
Great.
this game in their favor.
And if you're Malaka right now, you also want to be very patient. You're up 4. There's no rush, but they lose their quaffle. If you're up 4 and 4 minutes to go, you just take your time. Try to go for a quality shot, quality drive. And suddenly you're up 5 and then it becomes really difficult for the other team.
Would you at this point already start playing very conservative with the bludgers? Or do you think it's still a bit too early for that before the snitch
If
on
I'm
pitch?
Malaka,
Yes.
I would, yeah.
Yeah, you would already start
Yeah.
slowing the game a bit down. Ooh, a very wild beat from Douglas. Creates an opening for Werewolves and he misses.
And there's a no bludger opportunity for Malaka.
Chris celebrating the non-goal. Oh,
Ooh,
and a head beat.
but it's friendly fire. Can they finish it off? Great
Oh.
pass, great dunk.
We're seeing,
Alley-oop kind of play, and we have a stoppage.
we're seeing a very strong Malaka here.
A very strong Malaka. The pass and the dunk is really impressive. Great show of athleticism.
I'm very surprised that they're not in the upper bracket.
You know what? Maybe also a factor. If you know you can't win the tournament anymore. There's a different vibe to it.
That's true.
It's hard to put your body on the line every single time. It's more of a friendly, isn't it?
So it's what you mean if every non-upper bracket game is a friendly? Is that what I'm hearing you say here? Isn't that a little bit like...
You're asking the right questions, which make me doubt my statement, and I will retract it.
Okay, good. We'll retract the statement.
Chris with the shot. It seemed into me. Refs call it no good.
Not celebrating the non-goal this time.
And these are the shots Chris usually makes. +5 for Malaka. He can go really quick though. They need 2 goals Werewolves and they're back in range. But I'm not seeing any improvements and Malaka is still finding the right spaces, the right openings. Great pressure from Wiri.
Interception from Edward Bradwards. Looking,
That pass is maybe a bit naive.
yeah,
It's a very
Definitely.
crowded area, the hoops. You need to do it in a very strong bow, very high. But that also takes time, so you usually try to avoid playing over the hoops. Great interception by Ed Brett. Tess Ferenzi, a left-handed player, just as you, Victor.
exactly. And that's maybe also quite a fun fact about the Belgium national team. So on World Cup, all male beaters were left-handed.
Yes, exactly.
And it's been that for like quite a while.
Mhm.
Do you think that left-handed beaters are more talented? Is there
You would
something?
expect me saying yes, but I'm going to say no. I think Damasi blocked again another shot with his bludger. I might be wrong, but I think that's what I saw.
And if you do it twice in a game, it's not coincidence
It's not
anymore.
he's looking for it. Very spectacular player.
Snitch
And
entering the pitch.
he has helped Malaka to build this lead.
Did he sub in the meantime already, or is he just
Don't
playing
think he subbed.
the whole game?
Really impressive in this heat to play the entire game. Malaka being patient. Snitch, the Seekers are almost coming on pitch. Misses the shot.
And the flag cam is being prepared. So 20 more seconds until Seekers are released.
And if you're London, you try to catch as soon as possible, right?
Yeah, definitely. You need to be, you need some way to get back in the game, and I think at this
You
point,
know,
catching as fast as possible is the way to
If
go
you
for
catch,
them.
if you catch the flag, you get 30 points. There's a bit of a hype, right? Maybe you
Exactly.
get into a positive vibe and can turn it around. Ah,
We're gonna follow the Snitch game here for a moment.
great goal by Tash. Score is now 40 to 80.
Werewolves trying to set up their bubble.
Seekers
Seeker
are
beat.
released. Alberto go really.
Oh, and immediately a very fast catch from Malaka.
And how do
Can
you
we see
stop
that back?
these?
Not possible to see the replay.
The catch looked good to me. And how do you stop these strong, tall Seekers? Such a long reach.
Very difficult, right? They're strong, they're athletic, they have long arms.
Great cardio.
But I think that's what you also see the last couple of years, right? In Seeking, it doesn't last 5-10 minutes. That's like really the exception.
And there used to be Seeker floors of 15 minutes back in the day.
Now, as a Seeker, if you did like 2 minutes, you did already a very good job. So you did a little bit of flag running this weekend, Louis. How did it go?
I tried to give back to the community and I volunteered as a flag runner. And I noticed it's a really hard job and that I have different talents in quadball.
Because now, do you have another perspective? Because in the past, you have been very vocal about the quality of flag runners in tournaments where you will playing for Antwerp or Belgium.
I respect them more and I see that it's a really difficult job.
Yeah.
And there's really... we're going to have a call. I'm sorry to interrupt my...
Catch
The
is
catch
good.
is good. And Malaka beat London. Great win by Malaka.
Comfortable win in the end as well.
They weren't actually in trouble.
At no point.
They went up, I think, 40 to 10. And from that point, it was quite dominant. Great performance by Damasi. But also Alberto, very important. Also the flag catch.
He did a little bit of everything this
A
game.
little bit of everything. Great game. I must
So
say.
what's up next in the tournament? So this was a middle bracket game. Any predictions for the upper bracket that we will see after this slot?
Well, it's now the quarterfinals, if I'm not mistaken. The thing is, it's been a long time since it's been so competitive, EQC, I would say. I don't know who's going to win. I feel like a lot of teams can beat a lot of teams. I think there are like 5-6 teams who think they can win the tournament.
If you need to make a prediction, if you need to put some money on one of the teams,
I-
we know
I-
you're an avid gambler anyway, so let's...
I try not to gamble, but
Anymore?
if I would, I would bet on Ruhr Phoenix.
Okay.
But I must say, Sagene have looked better than I expected.
But they lose from Ghent, though. Although they said that
They missed Njal for a long time
that's
as well.
true.
So if Njal is back in play, who knows, Sagene might upset and give Norway a first EQC gold medal.
I would really like a Sagene win, to be honest.
I think everyone would. It's a wholesome team,
Yeah.
so
They've been fan favorites for many years now.
they won't shut up about it though for many years as well.
Yeah, but we don't do that either, so...
So yeah, it's no improvement. Victor, it has been a pleasure. We saw a great game.
Stay tuned for the next slot, upper brackets. and then we'll see each other probably still later today, right?
Yes, thank you for watching, everyone, and
Have a nice day.
have a nice day.
Bye bye.
Mina ngizosakela la ngizophola mina kuzodlula ungakwatela la mina ngizosakela la uzophola mina ngizodlula. You let me down, you let me feel like I am allowed to figure out. I guess now we can be done, we can move on about a little lies, a little lies. You let me down, 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 without a sound, sound, sound. You let me down, 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 without a sound, sound, sound. Ungakwatela, mina ngizosakela, ngizophola, kuzodlula. Ungakwatela, mina ngizosakela, kuzophola.
Welcome back in Pfaffenhofen. I'm standing here with Alberto.
Hello, nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you. A very, very happy winner when I got to you and asked you for an interview, and still you're smiling so bright.
We are. We have a couple injuries on the team, very important ones. So it was a hard game for us with less rotation on the bench. So it was a bit tactical before, and we changed a bit our way to work, but worked perfectly for us. I have my day as well, I must to say, and some of my teammates, so it was quite easy to make the counter-attacks and, I don't know, play happily. I think when you play with, when you enjoy on pitch, everything works much better than what is not. So I'm quite happy with this win, and I hope we keep going winning. We have 2 more games left.
Yeah, you're still competing for place 9 in all of Europe, so still a very, very great goal.
Yeah.
Is it your goal to win this middle bracket?
It is, of course it is. Our goal was to be in the upper bracket, of course. But we have a bad luck yesterday with the catch. It was a game so in range, and the catches, that's part of the sport, and you have two seekers. If they catch it, they win the game. So it was bad luck for us yesterday, but today we try to win everything. At least we top 9, top 10, top 12 is happy. It's okay for us.
Yeah, I mean...
I hope the 9, of course.
Sure. I mean, with that game, what you showed here, you're en route to this.
Thank you. A bit of water, thank you.
Yeah, it's way too hot.
It's way too hot.
I already told you I'm so happy that I do not need to play today.
Oh, I hope I don't play no more, but we are here for a weekend, so let's play.
Yeah, sure. If you got the opportunity to play EQC,
exactly. We have the time to
do.
complaining after the tournament and do whatever we want, but today we have to play. That's it.
Yeah, sure. So you were almost the entire game out of range.
Yes.
Even with you said you got some injuries.
Yeah, we have one important chaser and one of the Peter. Our rotation of the Peter is quite short, so for us having an injury in the ankle and one the shoulder, So it's a bit first game of the tournament and last game of the tournament yesterday, of the weekend. So yeah, it's unlucky for us. I hope they recover soon, but we have to keep playing. So I think we did the tactic. Everything worked perfectly for us. And we have a really, really good game against Werewolves. It's an amazing team. And I don't know, things works and we won.
Yeah, I mean, looking forward what will happen in the semifinals and maybe the final.
Exactly.
And all the best for your injured players,
Thank you
of
so
course.
much. Yeah, thank you. I hope they recover soon.
You won't drive home tonight, or will
No, tomorrow.
just
Tomorrow we leave it at 5. We go to Munich maybe, visit a bit of tourist. If the legs let us walk, and let's see. Tomorrow is a long travel because you have to go to Rome and then Rome to Malaga because the flights were a bit expensive, but that's part of the experience as well. So yeah.
And I mean, if you travel with your team, it doesn't get boring, I guess.
No. And a lot of things to talk all the time about all the tournaments, so it's never a boring travel. And, you know, all the Spanish people always talk too much, and we are for the south, so we even talk a bit more. And, of course, we have things to talk, of course. So, yeah.
Many impressions. Looking back today, yesterday, what was your favorite impression of this tournament so far?
I think the level of the competition is quite high between all the teams. I think top 10 is quite short, the difference between the level, because I think the top 8, they are amazing, but I think even the top 9, top 10, even 11 or 12 could be on the top 8 anyway. We have just the games, and games happen sometimes. You win, you lose, but I think the level of the competition is quite tight. You know, we had Dodos last year, it's always a bit level up, even Rule Phoenix, a bit favorite, but they're still so tight on the game, so everyone could win this tournament. That's the feeling I had, yeah.
Yeah, me too. So, as you said, I think top 10, top 12, any one of them could have gone to the upper bracket.
Exactly.
So there's definitely no shame being in the middle bracket.
No at all.
Especially after such a game.
Exactly.
So congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Also congratulations to your catch.
It was nice catch. It was very quick, nice jump. So I had my day today.
You seemed very,
I
very
didn't
happy.
yesterday, but today I had. So happy for that.
Yeah. So everything up to until now working as you wanted.
Exactly. We are happy. I don't know. I think the feeling of the weekends on the tournament now is try to not get injured, try your best, have fun on the pitch, have fun, even more fun outside the pitch. And I don't know, I'm playing for more than 10 years. So for me to see the faces around of other teams and other people is, I don't know, I like the feeling of seeing at least one a year the people I'm playing for over more than 10 years. Yeah. So thank you to everyone, keep playing, and I hope it's keep more. Next year we keep playing, exactly.
Yeah. That's great. I hope we see you around next year too. And it sounds like you got some international friendships.
Yeah, we have EG as well in Salou with the national team. So this year we'll play. I don't know next year because everything is a bit. Who knows? Who knows is the answer of a lot of teams now. But we keep trying, keep fighting to keep the teams alive, keep competing because that's very. I don't know. It's beautiful sport. I really love to play here.
For sure. If anyone out there still does not play quadball, search your next team.
Give it a chance, because sometimes you start practicing the sport in your city. Sometimes it's a bit confusing, a lot of rules. It's difficult to play at the beginning, but when you come to the tournament, even the environment you find, is the things like keep you inside the sport, and I don't know, like keep you playing, and if you like it, you will love it, for sure.
Yes, I could not agree more.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for being
here. Thank you to you guys. Thank you for the interview.
Get yourself into shade, I guess.
Yeah, I will need a shower.
Yeah.
It's so hot in Germany, oh my God.
A bit of cool down. I think you got here for the sunniest day.
Yeah, I think they said that. Like last week we were much cooler, it's 88 degrees, but today it's like 30 degrees, guys. Imagine 30 degrees.
Yeah, and it's still getting hotter, but I hope there's some
there is a little cloud there. Yeah, please come here, cloud. Oh my God.
Hopefully, even in the shade, it's more or less unbearable.
It is.
So,
thank you, guys.
Time for cool down.
For sure.
Enjoy your last 2 games. And
we will.
All the best for you and your team.
Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
Thank you.
I said just. You know I said just. You know I said just. You know I said just.
Switch. Deep in the dark, down on my knees, I've seen things that you wouldn't believe. I was lost until I found that I'm invincible. Nobody gon' bring me down.
Here we go.
I'm invincible. Nobody gon' bring me down. All my hope was fading away. I'm not gonna make it to the end of the day. I was lost until I found that I'm invincible. Nobody gonna bring me down. Invincible. I'm invincible. Nobody gonna bring me down. That I'm invincible. Nobody gonna bring me down.
Looks like we've come to the end of the road. There's no point in running away now. I'd rather sleep until the storm is gone. She'd rather be shooting at me now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire.
So because this break is a bit longer, we are back again because, well, with pitch 1, we are a bit ahead of schedule. Most of the other pitches are still playing even now, but we see some, we get some ideas who could win those games. So the 11 o'clock slot, we already saw the Werewolves of London Firsts against the Malacca Vikings. After 17 seconds, we got a catch, which meant victory for Malacca Vikings, 11-star to 4. So they won the first quarterfinal of the middle bracket. And their opponents will be decided in the second quarterfinal, which just finished in this moment, which was Buckbeak Riders against Vienna Vanguards. It got into overtime after a catch of the Buckbeak Riders. The target score was 14 and it was achieved by Vienna Vanguards, who won 14-6 star against the Buckbeak Riders. That being said, the first semi-finale of the middle bracket is set and it will be Malaga against Vienna. All the other 4 games are set in the lower bracket. And the first quarterfinal here was Toulouse Quidditch against Smoking Thestrals Stuttgart Tübingen. A catch after 15 seconds. Again, a very fast catch, as we've seen a lot of them in this tournament. Toulouse won 14-star to 1 against Stuttgart Tübingen and is set to the semifinals in the lower bracket. And the opponent is decided in the game, has set to be Quidditch against Velociraptors QC. The flag is on pitch now for 42 seconds. There is a break at the moment at the standing of 7-3 for HSZTP against the Velociraptors, and we got a timeout in that moment called by the Velociraptors 42 seconds into the flag game. So one of them will battle to lose in the semifinals of the lower bracket. Another game that's, I don't know if it's really still going on or if there are some technical issues, because it's saying here that just 9 minutes are over of BEL Flamingos against Krakow Dragons, which is at that time 9 minutes 35 seconds 5-0 for BEL Flamingos. We will keep you updated on that game and if it is a technical issue or if there's something else happening on pitch 5. Final quarterfinale at pitch 6, quarterfinale number 4 for lower bracket is already decided. The Werewolves of London seconds won against Siena Ghibellines 10-star 2-5 and are advancing into the semi-finale. Right now it's 4 minutes until the scheduled next slot. We will see if we will start at that time or if we wait for the other pitches. I have no information for this yet. But what information I have is that our commentators are ready to take off, so we will probably only have a tiny break until our commentators for the next game will join you. And the next game will be Ghent Gargoyles against London QC. And this is an exciting game, especially because we're going into the upper bracket quarterfinale. So both of the teams are still competing for the title, but only one of them can advance to the semi-finale. So let's take a short break, and after that our commentators will greet you again.
Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So don't say you need me when I walk away. So many words but they don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you need me cause we're not a thing. We're not a thing. If it hurts, you're making it worse. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. Not gonna feel a thing. I'm not gonna see your face tonight. Not gonna see your face. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So cry all you want, but I still walk away. Cry all you want, but I still walk away. So many words, but you don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you love me, cause it's not a thing. It's not a thing. you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
Hello, lovely people out there and in here in our live stream tent. Welcome to the quarterfinals of EQC Division 1 in Pfaffenhofen in Germany. And welcome to the game Ghent Gargoyles versus London QC. This is Henny from Leipzig.
And my name is Matthias Reitinger. I'm from the Vienna Vanguards. And I'm so excited for this game. Finally, it's like one and done. If you lose it, you're out for contention of being the best team in Europe. And it's blue against blue, but thankfully two very different blues.
Yes. I've asked the teams before something about their weekend, and we see on the left, we see Ghent Gargoyles, founded in 2014, one of the earlier European teams. And on the right side, we've got London Quidditch Club, founded in 2018. Lots of people who graduated in other cities and then moved to London, and who probably, many of them probably started playing quadball were in their university cities.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and one team is regularly going to practice in Belgium, and the other team does not have weekly practice, I learned.
I don't even think they have monthly practices. They do a lot of like individual stuff themselves, play different sports. I know Fischer, all the way on the right, did recently a High Rocks. Fraser is playing rugby. Yeah. I also found out yesterday that Matt Houghton is working on a PhD right now.
Okay, wow.
So
it's not one of those young student teams.
No,
It's,
I don't think there are any young
and we are
student
growing
teams
up.
left on this level. We also have here with LQC Camila, Peter from Argentina. She's a professional translator.
She's traveling around the world.
Yes, she has, I think, English, Japanese, and Spanish as her main languages.
She's everywhere.
Yeah, she played for the Japanese national team when they first played in the World Cup in 2023 in the USA. Okay. Just so you know, the right side, the London Quadball Club, is a super fast team. Their chasers, especially they're doing the run-up against Josse, is going to run all over the place.
Oh, they are ready. Ghent,
Yes.
the Gargoyles are ready. Is the London Quadball Club ready? Yes, they
Sounded
are
like it,
ready.
yes.
Listen to them. How cute. Both very ambitious teams. I can't wait for the start. Very strong weekends for both teams. Weekend.
Yes.
When the quaffle is with
London.
London.
LQC, yes. This is what you get with Matt Houghton with the run-up. He cannot do a lot of runs back-to-back, but more or less all of them are scoring. Trying to keep the ball under control on the left side with Fischer. Pass to the back. Beater running out, Eran Mees.
Nice beat by 31. Another nice beat for 31.
Perfect. Ghent Gargoyle was already a strong team. Strong team. They sometimes had bad luck with like what team they met in the playoff brackets, and now they got even stronger with getting Nathan and Eran from Antwerpen. They were still motivated to play.
I've got 2 European or World champions
Yes,
on their
all
team.
of it. They have more
strong
world
team.
champions. It's just like they used to be with Antwerpen and now they're here.
Yeah, and I was told that Ghent expected to be good in this tournament, and they believe they can win, and they believe in themselves. Whereas someone told me that LQC did not expect to reach the quarterfinals.
Yes, and it's a lot about the individual plays on the LQC side. If they can get going, it's really, really hard to stop them. Like, look at this quick passing, running.
Almost to go. Oh! That was a nice fight, and I'm
Yeah.
saving this for replay.
Yes, they are incredibly tenacious. You just have to look at the first 2 or 3 steps from Matt Houghton. He's so quick, you can see it now. And then he's still aware to get the ball back after Josef Stefan Steenkiste was unable to hold it and finish it.
And now Ghent is back on offense, rather slow offense, looking for options to go through, passing to Maho, the 12, who's also the coach of the team. Wide passing game around the hoops. It's really hard to
See
keep
numbers
them.
or what?
Yeah, both blue teams, one dark blue, one light blue. And if it's hard for me, it's how hard is it for the people outside? And this is a nice goal by number 5. I think that's.
And here's the fast break from Matt Houghton.
Very fast.
This is how they win. They get ahead and then they crush you with the speed of the male chasers.
I was told to expect fast breaks.
Yeah.
For this game.
And they delivered, I think.
Okay, control is
Missed
with
beat.
dark blue. Let's go, they scream.
Could you have a quick look up who's number 56 or 66, the beater of London? Callum, okay, that's Callum.
66,
Yeah, because I'm trying to remember which teams. Oh, a great contact by Matt Houghton again. He's
Nice
our
tackle.
main man on London team for the beginning here.
And a nice little goal.
Great shot by Josef von Steenkiste, who is also part of the World Cup team.
Okay.
So one of the many world champions on the...
Champions left and right.
That's
No
very
wonder
true,
they are
yeah.
here in the quarterfinals.
Yes.
Who do you think has the best chances to win this game?
Right now I can't say it, because it's a lot of it depends on is Ghent able to control the chasers. They are on average the stronger team, because especially the non-male chasers of London, they had to get players from other teams and other people who have barely played with them, because like problems with scheduling. Not exactly recruiting. They're not a big recruiting team, just scheduling.
Okay.
So if they can control the game, they're winning it.
Okay, so Quaffle is with Macho again from Ghent. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's all no problem to...
No, I asked how it's not a G, it's not a G.
G.
It's something between, and I'm trying not to butcher the name. And, it's desperate! What a desperate pass! That turned out to be a goal, maybe, or maybe not, but we will replay it anyway.
And especially we have a Brooms down, so we have time to watch the replay, and this... I think it wasn't even that desperate. He has his long, lanky arms, so I think he's used to doing shots like this.
Nice one. 3 for Ghent, 2 for LQC, says Niklas Julius Miller, the head referee of this game. And game resumes. Quaffle is with the keeper. Ooh, off Broom, the keeper. Wow, very much off Broom still playing. I don't know what was that. Okay. Oh, nice defense by Ghent, but LQC is still around. And nice defense again, and there's a delayed penalty.
Okay. On the ground, you see, not right now on stream, but it was Elliot Fischer who had the high ball behind the hoops, and it looks like he got a finger into his eye. He's holding his right side of the face.
Oh.
So even if it's incidental contact, he has to get off pitch because
when the game gets stopped for you,
you have to sub out. Let's hope he's doing well, obviously, but at least he's running.
Yeah, seems about right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arms were up, so maybe there's a card coming.
Well, discussions. Is it the person who was off Broom at one point and continued playing, maybe?
You mean that they saw something about Sepp Waters? Possibly.
Well, maybe I didn't see it right.
Also,
you
these
out there
quick
can check
contact
it.
things, a lot of the time they can't see it quick enough to
Yeah.
react to it.
And we are in front row. We have the best position of everyone.
It's not for Sepp.
It's
but it's a yellow card for a beater. I think that the ball should go to the London chaser right behind the hoops. That subbed in for Fischer. It's quite possible.
You know what I sometimes think? With the English-speaking teams, they don't have their secret language. Like,
it's not that easy. Not a lot of teams are that... Like maybe in Germany it works out better, but a lot of other teams are still talking English. And especially Belgium teams have the problems with two languages, like French and Flemish or Dutch.
Yes. But I mean, like Spanish team, many people speak Spanish, but it's more of a secret language on pitch where you can secretly tell, loudly tell people what they're supposed to do without your opponent knowing what's your plan.
I told my team, speak German when possible. We have international players, so it's not always, a lot of time it's not possible. Obviously, we want to fully integrate them.
And the game resumes, and is that Sepp Waters
Sepp
with
Waters.
the
Josse is really tall.
handing the ball over
He's
to Josse.
so tall. Something the two of us will never experience, to be this tall.
And on the Ghent side, in front of the chaser, is Lana with the bludger, an OG Quadball community member, very good referee, has already commentated here this weekend, I think a couple of times, and now beating for their team. And the ball is far in the far back corner.
Pass to
Majo
Luna
passing
Dero.
to Luna and back to Majo. Nice defense by LQC, and that was the decepted Quaffle.
And they make the ball quick again.
And Sepp is making the ball very quick again. Oh, nice! Oh, nice score attempt by 57, but for some reason it was not a goal. I don't know why. That's Olivia.
I think it might be a back contact by
it's not
Nathan. Is it Nathan? No, it's not Nathan. There's no 2-2. It's number 5. Oh, it is Nathan, yeah. We asked some teams to give us fun facts. I'm going to tell you his after the game resumes. Or do I have quick time? His fun fact is, my girlfriend is so hot.
Oh, wow.
I think it's Margot who is his girlfriend.
Who's again? Sorry.
Nathan.
Ah, okay.
My girlfriend is so hot.
Yeah. I started selling sport clothes for her brand.
Yes, he's so much into, what's it called? Sports.
Sports apparel?
No, not the apparel, but this trendy fitness thing where you...
Hyrox?
Yeah, Hyrox is
The
what
thing
you do at the end,
everyone
but the
does,
one the practice you do before.
Oh, I don't know.
I know the call. I'm going to tell you in 5 minutes.
Ooh.
Great, try to block, but finishing it. Congratulating.
Well done. I once was in the same situation and managed to not score the goal, and there was not even someone to defend me.
It's so much harder than you think, because you tighten up because you wanna score this for sure and definitely.
And you suddenly think you cannot do anything. Like, how hard can it be? But it is very hard. And there's 11 by Ghent running around in a perfect circle, and the other one taking the quaffle in the other way of the circle, and there's Majo again with the quaffle.
I think that was it. That was the pronunciation.
Huh?
Is that what you say? Susanne Fischer on the ball on the right side. Back to Majo. Margot.
I think he can just... Oh!
But a missed shot.
That was so...
Are there any chasers around? No. Cleaning house by LQC. Sam Senior lost control for London. Matt Houghton on the run, but Nick is also super fast. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. For names number 5. It's all good.
We can put the name sheets in the middle.
And like this. That sounds amazing. Looks amazing.
Great. Okay, cool. So the quaffle is with number 5.
Missed beat by
Martin passing to the far back and passing to 50. That would have been such a nice combined effort goal.
There's a saying in our team that the hoop is the best defender.
Yes. That would have been such a beautiful goal.
For 1 second, I was nervous that we missed so many goals and the score is like super high, but it's still even with 3-on-3 or 30-30.
Yeah.
Control with the London Quadball Club. Samsinio and Camila playing as beaters. Houghton standing in front of Nick Delou.
Ooh, a missed beat. That hurt so much. Oh.
But they were able to score the goal out of this.
A temporary no-beater situation.
Yes, and now you're going to see quick feet again.
No helpful beaters. No, wow. No, wow. Is that? I think it's another Nathan on the Ghent part. Just tidying up everyone with the quaffle. Bladra. Nice one. I will never say no beater situation if Nathan's on the far right corner in the enemy's territory.
But it's... Are there two Nathans?
What? I think so, because I've played with him a million years ago in a...
We will never find out. It's a mystery.
I
But Nathan is... I know the person. Nathan is right now, it's off pitch.
Oh, maybe I'm missing...
There's a Nathan, number 97. Coaches the Belgium national dodgeball team.
And he's running and running and running and running. I sometimes see his Instagram posts. But the Quaffle is behind the LQC's hoops. They are doing the circle around the hoop again. 11 has the ball, Nick Delou. Directing the chasers.
New beater for Ghent with Hanne van Tichelt. Nick carrying the ball on the right side, going against Houten. Quick step.
Oh!
Pass to the other side, but nobody there.
Still in the Ghent hands.
Number 17 is Robin. And now in the hands of Susanne Fischer. She and Nick recently married. And I think...
Oh, nice block by Jade, 14 of Ghent. And Susanne almost made the goal. I don't know why it did not count. Yeah, sorry?
No, it's all good. They recently married. I'm not entirely sure. I think he might have taken her name.
Jade passing into the middle of nowhere because there's no receiving player. Oh, that happens. Don't feel too bad. But the Quaffle is still with 11, with the Ghent player who's faking and passing to Susanne, who gets tackled by number 5. Very efficient tackle, but she's still on the broom. And the ball is still with the other Nathan. And then going
Susanne
to Susanne,
finished it.
and she's going to make that goal. Wow. Now I need to breathe.
We can see a lot of this passing in our replay. Pass at left side to Nathan and finishing it with Susanne.
Whew. So, have you all caught your breath again? Because this is a new offense by LQC in this quarterfinal.
I think
EQC
this
D1.
might be the first bigger lead we see, and we say bigger under under no real massive value, because it's still 3 points for the flag catch.
Very nice long pass, almost a reset, but 83 managed to catch the ball.
It's Fraser Postford. He is also playing for the Hong Kong national team. I think he even coached them for the longest time. I'm not entirely sure if he still does.
Also a referee and has also been around for a million years. So, but he still has the Quaffle. What is he going to do? Passing to Waters. Waters getting beat. Nice beats by 31.
And now it's nobody in front of Nick. He should be able to finish this. Yes, perfect. And now we have our first 3-point lead.
Haha, the beater who I just called out, the 31, is called Eran.
Eran.
And is one of their star players on the beater side.
Yes, very much. He's super quick. He catches every ball.
We should also watch out, but we already did, for the other star player, Josse. He's a chaser. And, of course, another very good player and coach, Macho, who we've mentioned a million times. They have a big roster, the Ghent Gargoyles. They look like a very healthy team and very determined. And it's 60-30 now, Ghent, 30 for London.
And the game continues on. Why is the 3-point lead important? Tell us, Henny.
What?
Why is the three-score lead important?
Because
in our game.
Does it still count as swim range or swim range 40 plus?
Swim.
It's swim range. So if the flag runner was on pitch now and would be gotten caught, I don't know, English is terrible. And you want to have
just
more
really
than
quick.
30.
Seb Waters right in front of the hoops, passing,
oh,
but
nice.
a beat before.
You want to have more than 30 difference to win the game when you catch the
flag catch worth 30 points, and if you had more than 30 points, it gets a bit easier for your side.
Yeah, and if they catch and they are 30 down, then we are going into overtime. Lots of blocking by the Gargoyles. Nice to see, textbook blocking. Ooh, nice beat by the 3 LQC on the 12 from Ghent. And the ball is back, the Quaffle is back, the volleyball is back, the scoring ball is back in the hands of LQC.
For the longest time, I just called it a quad ball.
Wow, the quad ball.
It's a quad ball.
Okay.
It isn't, but...
Someone comments they feed them good in Belgium. Yes, I don't know what they eat and what they drink, but Quadball Belgium is just
They drink
great.
probably beer.
And that makes everyone strong and healthy.
I mean, it works for German teams as well, right?
For Darmstadt Dosenbier.
One of the many examples. Josse on the left side, the star player. Great hands into the pass.
Great by
Fraser on the right
98.
side. He's running all alone. Yes, great fast break goal. And yes, so you would have hoping, and now the 3-point lead is gone. And now, if the flag would come, Fraser like laser, I once heard someone say, so you can remember it. And he moved like a laser right now.
Whoa! What? Where's it there? It's so fast that I don't really know. Oh, whoa, whoa. Luna passing to 9 to Josse, I think. And then a pass to the back, but now it's... Where's the quaffle? The quaffle is in the hands
of Sepp Waters, the keeper of London Quadball Club.
Ah, yeah.
There was something you don't see that often, but it's like really fun to do. He jumped and then did a bounce pass under the defender, so a person behind the hoops could get the ball.
Smooth.
Yes, Matt Houghton back on pitch. Hey, watch out for his first few steps in his quick feet. Like there are a few players in the upper bracket who are just like this. Like you kind of think of Njol Zimmerman in
trying
London,
to deflect that
in
one.
Sagene.
But it's still in the hands of 27. Houghton.
He's hopping around like a bunny,
Oh,
right?
wow, this looks so exhausting. Nice tackle attempt, lost the broom, has to go back to hoops.
Yes. But he had to use a reset for that. The tackle was problematic because he lost the broom while tackling, and that's not legal to do.
That's not what you want. Pass to
Yes.
number 10, Fischer. Fischer is giving a tiny sprint and then relaxing again.
Now they have Houghton behind the hoops.
Being covered by 12 from Ghent, looking for options, passing to the right to the Alicia.
Alicia, I think, yes.
Still doing the passing thing, circling around. Oh no, Houghton is trying to go for the hoop, passing to 57.
At least it's a chance for Alicia to score or pass outside to number... I have no idea if that was safe.
57 still in the game, passing to 10. 10 is covered by Marco, but manages to break free. And another tackle by 9 from Ghent. And this ball is in Ghent's hands in 3, 2, 1.
I think it's already. And this is the heat break. Yes, we reached minute 15. And I think Josse is super hyped, but also very happy that he gets a break now after these 3 or 4 contacts he had to do.
Off this pitch, it's warm.
Did we press replay?
No,
no.
So shit, but we pressed replay at one point. Have you?
Let's see. I can see the scream.
Wait, look what cool thing we can do. Look. We have too much fun with this great feature. Yes. So let's see. Have I said anything that? Have I not said anything that I wrote down?
I mean, as you might expect on this level of play, a lot of people here are national team players. A lot of them have been world champions, European champions, vice champions. A lot of international medals here. I think LQC even got a third at the EQC once, but I'm not entirely sure. Ghent didn't have a medal yet. As I said before, a lot of time they had bad luck with who they met early on in the brackets, or even had a really, really strong group phase. This year, they are the strongest ever, and they're showing it off.
And I've heard that LQC had quite a hard weekend. And in UK, they are always in the top 2 teams, usually between
either London
them and
or
the Werewolves.
Either London
and London. And today they have had the first win against the Werewolves, I think, this year.
Probably,
because the Werewolves won.
The British Community Shield, or what was it called?
I don't know.
Yes, but it was a tournament
EQC,
recently.
EQC.
LQC played together with South Sea, I think.
Oh.
And still reached the final. I think they have like a collaboration for the national thingies, just because they need players.
And what I want to say, they won 2 BQCs before, and I've seen part of the game between the werewolves and the EQC, and it felt warlike.
Yes, they know each other, so they fight each other really close and hard. I think they mostly like each other, but I can't vouch for that. I haven't talked to all of them.
I was not sure. They were so tense that I couldn't even really talk to them. I asked, "Do you hate each other?" And then we are rivals. That's okay, cool. Okay, then I don't know what that means. But lovely people.
Does Leipzig have no rival? Who is your rival?
Our biggest rival used to be for many, many, many years the Berlin Blue Caps, and we played against them on every international and national tournament a couple of times. Back in the day before COVID, then COVID happened, and Berlin is stronger than ever, while we are not as strong anymore. But before COVID, we were in EQC D2 in Warsaw in the final against the Blue Caps.
Yes.
Well, okay, so it's still...
Back then it was 2 German teams, then us, the Vienna Rangers, and then 2 more German teams.
Okay.
We were the only non-German team who was able to defeat a German team at that tournament.
Wow. Yeah, Vienna is always going strong. And so you never know how it's always strong, but you never know if extra strong or a little less strong than the last year. So it's always a surprise. How is Vienna going to play?
We actually, with this win we had right now, we reached our best standing ever. We're top 12 this year and hoping obviously for top 10.
Then the game resumes, and with a really fast offense by Ghent. Just passing to Nathan, and he's just putting that goal in. That was such a fast, I'm going to replay this, such a fast start. That's a very boring replay, that's why I'm... No,
yeah, you need to stop it, I think.
I switch
Harten
because
back on the right side, but
again.
right into Nathan's hands.
Oh, sad. Very sad. And what did they do during that break? Everyone is just faster than before. And another goal by Josse. And let's have a look at it, as long as EQC needs to take the ball into offense, which they do.
It feels a little bit like they were talking about less passes and just doing the drive, the dish, and finish it.
Just go for it.
You can't really go through the front line of of the London Chasers. They're really strong defensively, very intense in their contacts.
Pass to 27, who's covered by the keeper from the number 5, number 9, Josse from Ghent.
Mishandled pass by Alicia, getting the ball back.
Alicia is getting tackled, and the ball is loose, and with Ghent.
Then Nathan was a beater, and
because he's a wise old
man.
Player,
I think he's younger than both of us.
Stopped. What? I didn't know that.
He's younger than he looks.
Pass to Susanne,
I think.
Susanne.
Fischer.
Passing to Jade in the back, and the ball is back with 10 from EQC.
This one a nerd. It's not Jade. It's Jade.
Jade? Really?
Yes.
For my whole life.
I asked for Nations Cup to commentate it correctly.
Wow, so it's one of the names I've never heard out loud. Very lovely person. Ooh, tricky ball handling here, and there's a reset.
Smart thing to use the reset. Obviously, prefer not to do it, but now they were able to also reset themselves, having all the chasers back on pitch. Passes between Fischer and Houghton.
And I have sunscreen in my eye, and I have to leave you to it.
Okay, that's a bad place to have sunscreen on or in. Fischer making a cool steps. Shot. Did it go in or not? High pass to the left side, but Susanne Fischer was there. They now had the 4 scores you want to be ahead for flag on pitch. That's starting in 2 minutes. It gives you a bit of leeway to tactically to play it a bit differently. Also, they got control right now, so all the balls are in the side or in the court of Ghent Gargoyles. Pass to the left side to Robin, back to the right side to Nick. Margot getting a ball, doing a quick fake and driving the ball in.
Oh, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back. How are your eyes doing?
They are great. Last time I had this problem, it was in Florence, but during the World Cup.
Pass to the left side.
Oh.
A quick drive and jumping over the defender.
Nice one. Do you remember that opening game on this marketplace in Florence?
I was not there. I haven't started playing
Oh
yet.
no!
I started
really?
2019.
Well, that was amazing. So in the middle of Florence, I think there was a sand field, and they were playing some historical football there actually. But because the World Cup of Quadball was in Florence at that time, for some reason we played I think Australia, because they were the champions then, playing against Italy in the middle of Florence, and it was so surreal. Well, and that's when I had sunscreen in my eyes.
Super hot, right?
It was very hot. It was insanely hot. I think some on the artificial grass at the pitch, some shoes melted.
Yes, I heard that as well. It's like shoes, it's like kept sticking to the artificial grass pitches until they stayed there.
And that's when we still had that old brooms up. You remember when the people were running
at each other?
And one of our Lux players was on the national team, and for the first game, it was not even an official game, he broke something because of this
Probably
up.
a collarbone.
Oh,
the
classic
a lot of time.
one. That was so sad.
I really, really prefer the version we have right now because there's still like some level of competitiveness, not like the US start.
And it still looks cool.
Yes.
Are the US still starting like that?
The US starting differently than we do.
Okay. But the old way? Are they using
No, not the old way. It depends on if you're watching MLQ or USQ, so I won't go into it.
Yeah,
but
too complicated. The game has resumed.
Yes.
So
now they're 5 up, and now it gets super hard for LQC, because a lot of the time they can dominate on flag on pitch when they're...
Nice!
There was a
unexciting little
there was a pick on the small hoop, and James Martin, I think, was able to abuse it.
We can watch it in a replay until it gets more exciting.
Look at number 31 on the left side, coming in. Not yet. Okay. Now they're moving in. It was actually a legal block even. A lot of the times people still come from the back when they're doing that.
Oh, nice defense by 31. But nice not getting
and
defended by the 12.
And a broken broom on number 31.
And there is the flag on pitch.
I played with him in the summer as a Bavarian. Great beat on Nick Delou.
Nice
ball in hand of Sepp Waters.
Waters is running and stopping because there are two defending beaters. Control is with Ghent, with Lana and Nato. Or Nathan? No, I think Nato.
It might be Nathan, the
redhead.
The dodgeball player. Yes, number 27.
Yeah, it's
Nathan.
Whoa! What a great catch!
And what a great block by Nick Delou.
What a great beat!
And what a great everything!
What a great game! What a great life! What a great sport! What a great live stream!
And you're feeling good.
Da, da, da. And the Seekers are on pitch!
2 of the world's best.
And we've got precious alone time by the 4.
Yes, it might be over really quick.
I would be afraid if I were the flag runner now. Oh, that was that was an accident. Anyhow, so the quaffle. What happens to the
Sepp
quaffle?
Waters in the center.
Taking their time, I think, watching out what is going to happen.
We have to find out. They're sending the beaters into the quaffle game because they're so dominant right now.
Precious alone time Seeker on the dark blue Seeker on the flag. The 7 Purvis.
Purvis is the name. John Purvis. I think he's just a dedicated Seeker. I didn't see him on pitch in the game at all, but getting beat out by Lana. And an unsuccessful attack in the chaser game by London.
I don't know where to watch first. London Seeker is... Both Seekers are... we have... I got hit by a blood trap.
Full action.
And we are in that's just to show you that this is an immersive experience. We are in the middle of this, and you with us.
It was a goal on the side of Ghent Gargoyles. So now they're 5 up. And it's only going to get harder from here on out.
The flag runner looks slightly afraid.
No, he's actually quite experienced and he's quick on his feet, so it should take a while, but these are some of the world's best Seekers, so obviously it can happen anywhere.
Who's against Seeker right now?
I didn't see his name. ball in the hands of Fish for LQC. Long beat von Robin.
And Ghent has the quaffle now.
And
I don't know where
all
it
the
is.
bludgers.
Pass before the hoops. Oh, missed pass. Oh, where did 14 kick the ball into the hands of the 5 from Ghent. Ghent still has the quaffle. Gets tackled by 27 by LQC. And there's a catch. And we are watching the catch.
Number 72 kneels.
Right away.
On the bottom right, you can see it. First, every bludger in the hands of Ghent. And here we have the catch. 3, 2, 1.
People are whispering that it might not. So the flag says it was not good, and he's gesturing.
It might be, I don't know if you, it looked like his face hit his body, and I'm not sure, I'm not a flag ref, this is allowed. Like,
this looks so cool.
Yeah. Like, you can go forwards now. Go forwards now, like slow. And you see when he jumps in, I think he touches him here. And
Just for
that could be called for, what's it called, charging? I don't know if they call it, I'm not a ref.
I've seen worse.
I've also seen less.
Yeah.
So we'll see what the ref crew decides. It's not on us to make, thankfully. Niklas is stepping
We need more
up.
hype from the chat. People write something.
Oh.
Oh no. Charging with that. Oh, that hurts.
A little bit. It hurt me, yes, exactly.
I hope it didn't hurt the flag runner, but it does hurt. Oh, let's go Ghent. Thank you, comment section. No, someone for London? Come on, come on.
Come on, where are the London fans?
I don't know any chance of those two.
Let's go London, let's go Ghent.
I hope the wind is not too loud on the microphone.
Can we get information from the production crew? Is the wind a problem?
Ooh, and there's a fast break somewhere. Some fast people. The 10, Fischer, just wow.
Missing the shot on the last meters. Oh, no.
No, it was a goal. So it was a goal, yeah. Apparently.
If the wind is too loud.
Meanwhile, we
the
have
wind is being handled by our lovely production crew. Thank you very much for that.
We have the long-armed Seeker
John Purvis
on London, who's just got beat out. And 72 from Ghent is
Number
at
72
tough,
is
the
knees
German
again.
flag.
Yeah, I had the catch before.
Runner. Ooh. Sometimes I'm a flag runner myself and I'm small. And for some reason, it's easier for me to hold away people with long arms, Seekers with long arms. So maybe it's the same for this flag.
Ball still on the side of London.
Woo! The quaffle is with passing.
Behind the hoops with Josse, the star player. Can you finish it?
Star player.
I'm
Was it a goal?
not
No,
entirely sure.
Not. And
But
there's
there will be a broomstone.
Josse looking agitated.
He complains about a thing that happens quite a lot with keepers. So Matt Houghton moved through the hoop, which is legal.
Yeah.
The keeper you can block like that.
Yeah.
But then moving around, he moved the hoop itself.
That one.
That is what he's complaining about. I don't know if anything happens, but you know for sure.
Thankfully, we have quite the experienced referee crew with Niklas, and there is
Sylvia, I think, from the Czech team.
Heise. And I
think there's an Italian ref in there as well.
Great. We've got, how many Italian teams do we have here?
One, Siena.
Just one, just
yes.
Siena. What is up with it?
What
is up with Italian quadball right now? Do you know anything?
I
closer
heard
to them than
that,
we are?
I mean, only geographically. Some of our players have closer connections. I heard that they dissolved, but then they didn't dissolve, and recently they had a cup. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. I know there's one team who started a volleyball team on the side, and now everybody's playing volleyball and nobody's playing quadball anymore.
Okay. Wow. Well,
but they still
we have a volleyball as well, which is the quaffle, which is somewhere.
There's a yellow card for a beater, then trick.
Illegal contact.
Low
below the knee.
contact.
Have you anything on the replay button?
Probably
Let's see
not.
if there's something interesting.
But I have no from when that replay was. Oh, it was the missed shot. Yet not the missed shot. It was called good by Niklas. So yeah.
Okay. So
good to see that again.
Little trip
Ball,
down memory lane.
Ball is on the way in the back with Luna, doing a high pass to Nathan.
And 4 for Ghent is alone on the flag, but will be beaten out in a second. Oh, missed beat by Lana. I'm so sorry.
I think Nathan got a little bit hurt in the back. Yes, I think he got stepped on. It's over!
What is over?
There was a brooms down.
A
tackle on Nathan.
I got a heart attack. Like, why?
No,
What?
the game is
Why?
not over. But Nathan is walking very gingerly all the way on the right over there. It's not on camera, but
there's a yellow card.
Yes, because a contact from behind.
By
And Nathan has to sub off, or does sub off.
By Joe. Shame on you.
Yo.
Going to the sin bin. So the quaffle is, where's the quaffle? The quaffle
Number
is
17 all the way in the back. I think that's Robin.
Behind the EQC hoops.
Yes.
And right in front of us, there's still the flag.
Who speaks fluent Spanish? The quaffle carrier right now.
Aha.
I'm here for the fun facts.
Okay, cool.
Because there are no fun facts for LQC.
LQC
They're
doesn't
not
send
fun.
facts. They are not fun. I mean, they are not gargoyles. There's just one chaser almost in front of the hoops of the LQC.
Yeah.
Defending.
And Robin can run it in. Worst case, pass it off to Maro. It should be a score. You never know, but it should be a score. Because all the chasers from London are all the way on the right side. You see them on the edge of your screen.
Ooh,
Quick
what's
run
going
in.
to happen? Is that it? Yes,
And he scored it.
That is a score.
And the ball coming towards the live stream.
Two seekers right in front of us. Only one seeker right in front of us. It's Ghent on the oh! And we are going to replay this.
The goal, I guess. It
the
still
goal.
works out. You actually see the goal as well.
Great. So we have a double. Does something happen?
One day something will happen.
Okay.
Yeah, I
now
hope
look at the flag and look at the goal, but I'm looking at the flag.
Oh no!
Oh.
Did you?
I pressed it, but sometimes
Maybe you forgot
sometimes the
pressing
function.
it.
No, I pressed it, but sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know why.
So you have to rewind yourselves. With
You
the
just have use the live stream thing and just great, cool. Oh, how sweet! Look at those cutie pies. They still have a chance for a medal, and they are going to take their chance.
They're now
How sweet!
a top 4 team.
What a
Congratulations!
great outfit, the pink one with the shorts and the matching shirt. Well, how cool! I enjoyed that game.
A lot of back and forth.
So,
it was closer than it looks in the end.
Yes. 140 catch to 60 for the gargoyles. So nice. Look at them glowing.
And they met each other hundreds of times. They play friendlies against each other. They play national team each other.
And I see lots of smiley faces on the
Yes.
LQC side, which makes me really happy because they gave their best. And in this game, Ghent was a better team.
I think I have to play now against London, but not this London. Do we know anything about the schedule?
I
We could-
don't know.
We could quickly take a look at other games. Behind this pitch, there is playing Braunschweig versus Sagene, which is now with the flag on pitch, 15-12. Heidelberg versus Münster is in a 4-4, and Bonn won easily versus Paris Frog.
Oh wow, 110 star to.
I actually don't have to move that far. We play against Malaga on stream.
Oh, nice! So I'm going to commentate.
You keep commentating?
I think I will.
That's good
If
to
nothing
hear.
has changed. I will commentate, and I will keep telling you guys that this is the person who just spoke to you the last half an hour.
Being completely exhausted at the end.
And I remain a mystery.
Nobody knows what you look like.
I am just a voice in your living rooms. Or maybe it's Sunday night and you are about to go to the social, but you want to rewatch your game that was in live stream today. So greetings to you. Anywho, so that's us.
That's
Goodbye,
us.
everyone.
Yeah, I am Matthias.
I am Henny from Leipzig. Bye.
Good fight, good night.
Need it.
Welcome back. I'm standing here with Luna and Margot after a very emotional game. Congratulations for entering the semifinals.
Thank you. It's the first time for us, so that's why all the emotion. It is the highest we've ever gotten was 7th, so right now this is already an amazing EQC, and we hope to get it through to the end to go home with that gold. But I think everyone here hopes that, but it just got a bit more real.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you do not enter the semifinals without wanting to win the cup.
It had always been a goal for us to get top 4, so we're already happy that we achieved that. But now that we're here, we want to go as far as we can, of course.
Yeah, and that's, of course, the mindset you need after such a long tournament. Very hot. You still have 2 games to go. Is a victory like this something that sets free a bit more of energy?
Absolutely. We're very much a hype player team. So if we're on a roll, we play better and we have more energy. That adrenaline really, really helps. So we'll grab as much shade as we can, but we can beat the sun. I think we can beat the sun. The opponents, that'll remain on the pitch, but the sun, it's fine.
It also depends on who they are, the opponents. We'll have to see who we're facing. But I do think with Antwerp gone, with the previous European champions retired, anyone feels in the top 6 that it's their game. I think any team can beat any other team. It'll just be a really close game. I hope the final is an interesting game, and I hope we are in it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I wish you all the best for that. So the game went quite well in both the volleyball game and, of course, you got the catch. How did you manage to get this bit of points ahead?
Well,
of
it's
your
always
opponent?
been a slight pet peeve of mine that I feel like the English teams don't quite train their women as they should. I feel like that's why Norwegian and German and even Belgian teams are getting like slightly ahead these days, is because we really focus on that 3 max and on getting every single person to be a driver or a shooter, no matter their gender. And I feel like this is really what gave us the edge here. Also, our female beater, Lana and Hannah, did an amazing game. Not to dismiss the achievements of our men, of course, they played beautiful Quidditch, Quadball, sorry. But, you know, it's, I think, very important to make sure you have threats all over the field.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, after all, that's what our values are as a sport, that every gender is welcomed here. And of course, that should mean to train each gender equally good.
I think it also helps that LQC was a bit hungover.
Do you have like inside information about that?
It was Elliot Fisher who said it on the pitch that Josse tackled him quite hard at a certain point, and he said, "I'm just glad I didn't puke. I'm so hungover." So,
well,
maybe he has heat stroke, but
yeah, I'm very glad that we may reside in the shade here. So, how do you manage it? Do you drink enough? I see many teams shade on the grandstands here.
What an amazing opportunity to give a shout out to our lovely volunteers. They've been hauling water all over the place for us, filling bottles left and right, making sure that we're hydrated, getting us Isostar and water. So it really helps to have that backup, that crew that can really get you the hydration you need. And then, like we said, get shade, stay out of the sun as much as possible, and then drink. Water, not alcohol.
I mean, we saw obviously what alcohol can do to you on a Quadball weekend. So maybe not the best idea, at least until the tournament is over.
after you win something, you celebrate. So after on the social, we will have all the alcohol we want. But for now, we're locked in.
Ken's gonna win the social too.
Yes, true.
So you will attend. For everyone who doesn't know, in the evening, I think at 8 was it? There's a great social for like everyone attending here, every team, every volunteer, and we will see you there too.
Absolutely. Of course. Partying away on the dance floor. And our lovely players, Nathan, Josse and Robin are doing a DJ set, so definitely come for that.
It makes me interested very much. So we are already thinking about coming at least for a bit.
And also former champion Louis Lerbit will also be DJing.
So I think there's no argument against coming. I will tell my team that we need to attend. So thank you very much for joining us. Get yourself some rest. You will need it for the top 4 of this tournament. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
And all the best for your next 2 games.
Thank you.
So, all right.
It's a little like food, yeah, that's alright. When I see you, she's still on the side. And we're sitting in the curb of the parking lot, talking about our lives and the futures we've got. And she says, don't you worry, you're only 9 since the...
So, after some technical issues, we are back live. I'm sorry if I couldn't be heard quite well on the stream. We got issues with the one microphone. Luckily, it was my microphone and not Luna's and Margot's. So you heard everything that was important, which wasn't me, but them, of course, after reaching the semifinals for the first time in Gent's team history, which is a so big achievement. So congratulations again. Also, of course, to London QC being in the top 8 already is a huge, huge achievement, because we are talking the best of the best in all of Europe. There's in the upper bracket, there are no losers, there are no bad teams. They all play the best quadball we have to offer here on this continent. So what you already saw on stream was quarterfinal number 1 in the upper bracket, which was again Gargoyles against London QC, with a catch through Ghent Gargoyles after 23-26, and the final result of 14-6. So our first attendees in the semifinals are the Ghent Gargoyles. Their opponent will be either the Braunschweiger Brumicorns or Sagin IF. They are playing in the second quarterfinal and are right now in overtime at 29 minutes 42 seconds. There's a break at the moment because there's a yellow card for the Braunschweiger Brumicorns. And we got a catch 5 minutes game time ago, which led to 17 both, a catch of Sagin IF. And in this last 5 minutes, the set score, of course, now is 20. The result as of now is 19-19 star, just in this moment. So it's golden goal. Both of them can reach the semi-finals. The goal for Sagin was called off, as it seems. So 19-18 star for the Braunschweig right now. Apparently a very, very emotional, very tight game on pitch number 2, just behind of us here at pitch number 1. The third quarterfinal is the Heidelberger Hellhounds against Münster Marauders. So an all German quarterfinal on the other half of the brackets. And we are right now in the flag game at almost 25 minutes with 8 to 9 right now for the Münster Marauders. But of course, you know our sport. This can be won by either team because the flag, of course, awards 3 or 30 points depending on the way that you want to count. So no prediction possible, I guess, in that moment, at this moment. Apparently, quarterfinal number 4 didn't start yet because the game before on the pitch took quite long. The game went into overtime between the HCTP Quidditch and Velociraptors QC. This was the quarterfinal 2 of the lower bracket. And it ended after 42 minutes, 22 seconds game time. After overtime, 18 to 13 star for HCTP. So we are a bit delayed on pitch number 4. Of course, you can keep yourself updated on quadball.live on every pitch at the moment. You can see the team rosters, who scored how many goals, who got how many cards. All this information can be found there. And in fact, this is where I watch these things up at the moment. Going further to the middle bracket, quarterfinal number 3 has just started. It's 5 minutes of game time as of now. It's Ruhr Phoenix against Darmstadt Athena. So again, an all German match. And right now another goal was scored. And after almost 6 minutes, the standing is 3 Ruhr Phoenix against 1 Darmstadt Athenas. So of course, again, everything can happen here still. On the other quarterfinal that was left in the middle bracket, the game is already finished with Rhinos Bonn defeating Paris Frog 11 star to 4 after only 12 seconds of flag game. There was a catch by Bonn. So this means we do not quite know how the next matches are going or what the next pairings are going to be. I have a look again if things changed right now. It's a bit hard to see on the phone because of the sun. Most interesting game appears to be Braunschweiger Brumicorns and Zergin IF, which is quarterfinal number 2, and it's decided right there. I heard the cheering of the Braunschweiger Brumicorns, who just won the second quarterfinal in the upper bracket, which was finished at 20 to 18 star for Braunschweig against Zergin. So the pairing of the first semifinal in the upper bracket today is set. The first semifinal will be Ghent against Braunschweig. So a very, very high tier pairing, as of course every pairing will be in the upper bracket, but also the other brackets, because still this is EQC 2026 Division 1. We will keep you updated on the other games as they're going on. Right now you can in the next moments see the results live as the standings are at our break screen. And of course you can always watch at quadball.live. We will update you also in the next intermission phase when I will be here again. In the background, warming up are Malaga and Vienna. for the semi-final in the middle bracket, semi-final number 1. And it doesn't seem that there was a captain meeting yet, because the other pitches are a bit behind, and we do not want to be too much ahead of the schedule compared to the other pitches. So we will take a break that probably is a bit longer now. Take yourself a drink, especially if it's as warm as here. Right now we have 28 degrees Celsius, and the temperature is still rising. Also the emotions are still rising. You can see in the behind, the grandstands are filling up with people who can't wait to see the next games here in Pfaffenhofen. So let's take a small break. We will see you in a bit with our commentators for the next game.
Trouble with love is what the trouble with love is. What the trouble with love is.
falling away. Maybe I just need to feel nothing to make it easier to turn away, leave. Maybe we're fanning the flame, so why do I keep holding out my hand to get burned? I don't wanna clash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away. Breaking apart, seeing the end. We have nothing to say. Maybe it's hard to understand that there's nothing left to fight for, and there's nothing left to say. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away.
Hello everyone. We
Hello.
are back for our next game, the Vienna Vanguards against Malaka Vikings. I'm Lorenz from the Rheinus Bonn, and with me
is Henny from Looping Lux Leipzig. And you know who else is from Looping Lux Leipzig, except for the camera person next to me? It's Fred on the Vanguards team, who is not in the starting line, but I will get on your nerves forever, because Fred is Fred, and Fred is a Lux at heart.
Okay. Yeah, that's important.
Great. So we've got, well, the Vanguards and the Vikings, Vienna and Malaga.
Yes.
I think I've seen a million times. Usually on their cheat sheet they have the story how indeed the Vikings have been in Malaga at some point historically, which is something I had never thought of. But here you go on the history channel of Quadball Europe. Well, who do we have here? On the left side is the Vanguards, and we've got 4 Fox, and we've got, I think, 71 Hackel, 41 Matthias Reitinger, and then we've got Josephine Röser, who also has a number, which I cannot see.
Josephine is number 9.
Okay. And there's 23, Vögi, one of the star players of the Vanguards, a very well-known, internationally well-known chaser. Always fun to watch, surprisingly shy person. You wouldn't think that seeing her playing. And on the right side, we've got the Malaka Vikings with 38 is Manuel. We've got Elena, and we've got someone in green who is number 11, Alberto. And that's those who are already here with us.
And 2 more coming.
5 Chris and Chris. That's me pronouncing every Spanish name in an English live stream the German way.
And Adrian.
Adrian and Adrian. We just stick to the German pronunciation for fun and because we are incompetent. Great.
At least in Spanish.
Okay, I've asked the teams what's nice to know about them, about the game. I've heard that Malaka, founded in 2015, has a 6-seeker game, but I think the first games this weekend they lost in Snitch range, and someone said, well, it has been a tough weekend. They've got many injuries. They have a small roster.
Yeah.
So, well, we don't know what is going to happen here. Their last ranking on EQC last year was the 6th place, and they wanted to achieve the same or better. And I think now 9th place is the highest they can finish.
Yes, and we are about to start. Teams are questioned if they are ready.
Oh! That was an early start!
Both chasers.
We hate it when that happens. And 17. 17 has the quaffle and is alone in the front.
And the beat got on. Yes, now the
Matthias Reitinger saved the day.
Josephine saved it with her beat. The first beat from Simon got in the back of a teammate. Yes. That was
so
a very quick,
where's the audience in
intense
the comments? Give us some hype. Oh, and so the control is with Vienna. Very competent beaters on the Vienna side. And the quaffle is with Vienna again and passing to Vögi. Vögi passing to the front to Matthias Renner.
Nice interception.
Almost
but
gotten
Josephine saved it.
The keeper. Oh, that was a score attempt. Hitting the keeper's chest. Oh, inbounding. Turnover.
Yes.
It's a Vienna ball. Very quick decision by the head referee. Is that the Australian one? People are whispering there's an Australian referee. Maybe that's that one. Anyhow.
We will have a looked up. So, but quaffle is with Matthias Renner, number 47. Wide pass to Matthias Reitinger. Both Matthiases.
Wow!
And Vögi driving in, scoring.
The first Vögi replay. It's 15 seconds long. I will stop it if something more interesting happens on pitch. So I've got you.
Long pass to the left, very long pass to the right side, and shot through it. Nicely done. First goal for the Vienna
Viking
Vanguards.
keepers crossing the midline with the quaffle, passing to 17 on the left. Adrian passing to the keeper again.
Oh, nice interception here by
Oh.
Matthias Reitinger.
Very awake beaters in defense of the Vanguards. And the ball is again with the Vanguards, with the keeper, Matthias Renner, 47.
But also, Malaka tried the exact same thing as Vienna did with her first goal. Long
Nice
passes
beat.
from the sides. Oh, what a nice interception here from number 11,
nice
the keeper
defense,
of the
Nice
ball.
one!
And what a drive.
That was Alberto. What a beautiful way to tell everyone, I don't care that you are in the way.
Can we see it again?
We can see it again.
Can see it again. So,
Beautiful, and before that it was
Here
a beautiful
comes
beat by Hector. I
the
guess.
interception, and he
Neymar.
runs through one chaser, two chaser, and again, what a nice one.
Great. So we are back in offense with the Vienna Vanguards, and sorry, that was Manuel that I misnamed right now. Manuel the Beta, who did their part for that last game score for Malaga. Well, Bögi trying to find someone to pass to, passing to the left. Ooh, a long shot beat attempt by Simon Hacke.
They tried to gain bludger control there, did not
Whoa,
get
nice
it, but
catch.
what a very nice save there.
The Vikings are always there to defend. They are always ready, but the Vanguards are passing too fast for their defense.
That was a very nice save from Lisa there, staying behind the hoops, making the very far away reset, and now they're going into it.
Nice beta game here. I'm so busy watching the beta game, and I've got something from the beta game to replay. I hope.
Okay,
I hope
show
it's on the.
us.
It was so cool because the Spanish beta was resetting the bludger.
Look at the
I
middle
hope
of the
I've
screen.
got it.
Yes.
And passing to and the Vienna beta caught the ball.
Oh,
That was probably not the plan of the Viking beta,
no.
but it looked beautiful.
Yeah, very great positioning from Josephine there for the bludger to come to her, but now in the
Woo, a long
offense,
shot
that's a long
attempt.
shot attempt.
But the Quaffle is still with Malaka. Oh, a desperate pass. Oh, but the 11 from Malaka caught it still. And another one.
And
17
another
from
one.
Malaka tried to catch it and got beat in the face. And this is a brooms down because of that face beat, I'm pretty sure. The comment section still says, come on, Ghent. But this is another game. This is a new experience. This is
Yes.
Vanguards versus Vikings. And it's 10 to 10 and 4.5 minutes.
So, some quick discussions. No call here from our head ref. And game continues. Quaffle save with Matthias Renner.
So many Vikings going back to hoops. There's just one beater right in the front. Ooh,
We are
very
5 minutes
high.
in, and the Vienna beaters.
They have a very high defense, but
Yeah.
it's a little bit auseinanderlaufend.
Spread
it's
apart.
not compact. It's more. It's too spread apart, and the cherry picks by the Vienna beaters are.
I guess they saw a
merciless.
chance there, standing high, because both beaters from Vienna just subbed.
A maybe goal. There's a maybe goal. There's a maybe goal, and some people say no way. But what we can do? We still have that replay
that's
of the beta
fantastic.
game, and I think the beta game doesn't get replay often enough. So we'll
True.
just do this
Yeah, you can see Josephine.
in the back waiting, and there's the Malaka person
yes.
resetting. And look at this, how nice. Okay, cool. The game is about to resume. The Quaffle is with Vikings.
So,
Let's go, Vikings. Let's go. I'm not biased at all. Ooh, a nice dodge. A nice aggressively, Anita going aggressively for the Quaffle carrier, being followed by the 38 from Malaka.
yes.
And she's tidying up everything, and for the sake of their team getting the, wow, my English is, wow,
Whoa.
nice drive by 23. Vögi passing to 14, and 14 made that goal.
Yes, but beat before.
beat before.
Yes. Very nice save from the beater of Malaka here.
Very high defense from Vienna with their control. They've got one beater in the front, the other beater in the back.
Yeah.
So what
Playing a
is-
high box defense.
What are the Malaka beaters doing? One is between the two Vienna beaters, and where's the other one? The other one is not with him. So
Very
they're
good at
not-
pressing the Vienna defense back into the keeper zone. And a missed shot.
So the Malaka beaters did not play together to get control. Maybe control was not their goal, but if it was their goal, then they should play more together. If it wasn't their goal, then well, then that's that. They still have their one ball at least.
Yeah.
So they did not.
What were achieved? Actually,
Oh.
they really pushed the defense of the Vienna Vanguards far, far back into their keeper zone. That worked well. But now we can see a tight defense of Malaka. And
Yugi giving the ball to nobody, just faking it, passing.
oh,
No, that
what
was not a pass, it was a
nice
goal.
long shot of Vögi.
We can watch that goal. It was not very exciting. It was smooth. It was nice. It was elegant. But there's nothing more exciting happening on pitch right now. So look at this
So
fake.
and then the shot on the mid-hoop.
And we've got
Oh, that was a nice try of the number 38 of Malaka Vikings, the beater attempt to rush in from behind to steal a bludger, but it did not
very
happen in the end.
nice defense by Vienna. I like that defense. I keep saying this. It's nice to watch. It's very efficient.
Yes. Oh,
very
what
long.
was this?
Like using the quaffle like a like a bludger almost, but it was supposed to be a pass, and the ball is out of bounds and inbounding white team. It's 8 minutes in, 30 for Vanguards, 10 for Vikings.
Still a close game. Bludger control with the Vienna Vanguards. They're playing a very, very high defense now, and we'll see if we're retreating back pretty fast.
And we've got the beautiful ex-looks, Fred defending and running to the front, getting ready to get the ball. Oh no,
But
nice.
Fred's still there. Fred.
Nice job, Peter 65
Oh,
from
yes.
injury, no.
She was with her hand on the ball, and number 48 kicked it. Dangerous kick.
Nevertheless, 65 Demasi did a nice beat.
Yes.
I don't want that to be forgotten, because I'm sorry, because I know the Vienna team better than the Malaka team. That's why I know all the names, but I desperately try to say the Malaka names as well. But it's a fast game, and
Yes.
I'm just a mere human. But we've got some Malaka hype in the comments. There's Vamos, Malaka Vikings. Yes. They've got the fan base in the comments section.
Nice. And Malaka got the quaffle back. They have no control yet, but obviously trying to get it back.
It's the same happening again. The quaffle is walls with the 5 on the left side, passing to the middle, and now it's with Alberto, 11. And interesting beat choices by the Viking beater, just beating and then watching where the quaffle is going, the bludger is going.
It was a nice try gaining bludger control.
Yes, but control is still with the Vanguards, with Anita and I don't know, that other player. Anita. I think she loves the song.
I hope.
I just had to
She
get
has
it out
to
of my
listen to it a
system.
lot.
Beautiful control with the Vanguards. Most beautiful 27 X looks, faking passes
And
making a pass.
oh, what a nice tackle!
Ooh, Kazi! Weisbrand has a couple looking for options. Oh, passing to 28, but the 65 of the Vikings
Oh, Anita's doing
had its
this.
eyes on the quaffle carrier.
Saving Marcos missed the beat.
I love the beaters being on fire right now. Nice long shot by Anita. Holy shit, that's so nice to see. It's so nice to see highly awake, energetic beaters. It's less nice to see that when the beaters are more energetic than the chasers, but this is not the case in this game.
No. Gladly, no.
Va Malaka, says Ed Ignacio Quilis.
Next offense for the Vienna Vanguards. Still with bludger control.
We love your Vikings. We do.
Oh,
your
yeah.
Vikings. We do.
Taking some cherry picks, Marcos.
The Vanguards seem to play less behind the hoops.
Yeah.
High under pressure by the Viking defense. And now there's another. It's a fast break. Is it a fast break? I don't know. Woo!
What
Oh,
a long
that's-
pass and...
That pass was too high. A few switches on the Vienna team. I think they have not had so many subs in a while. We've got Miguel, who's from Spain, playing against Spain. Was not looking forward to play against the Spanish team again. He's 21. Here, number 21. And we've got Lisa Schulte, always a German.
Yes.
Living in Vienna. So, but the Quaffle is behind the hoops.
And what
Miguel
a nice
scored.
quick passing.
A Spanish goal against the Spanish. And we are watching it as long as nothing more interesting happens on pitch.
You can see here the long pass right to the hoop.
Nice and
running into. Yes.
So, 5 again, greeting us. Just being next to us with the Quaffle, passing in the middle to 11 again. I'm having a déjà vu. Woo! That was what was such a risky goal attempt.
And it was in.
And it was in. I think we don't have time to replay it, but I will save it for later. And maybe it's gonna happen. So it's 40-20.
Close game here after 12.5 minutes.
Ooh, long pass, 24, Lisa Schulte. Lisa Schulte is carrying the ball to the right. Passing to Miguel again, who is covered. Nice block by Lisa.
And the Vanguards got control back.
And
Play with one troll far behind.
Very long, risky pass behind the hoops, and it went over the boundary and is a white ball now. We've got time to replay the last goal. I think that one that looked so. I don't know. It did not look like a goal attempt, but it went through. Looked.
Yes.
It looks like impossible. It was not supposed to go through. Anyhow, we've got 13 minutes and 18 seconds game time.
And ball. Quaffle is on the right side with Malaka, Vikings. Far pass again.
Nice beat defense. The beaters are doing the great defense on the Vienna side right now.
Yes.
And they still have control, and they're going for a slow offense. I don't know. Is it the heat? Is it the energy? Or do they just know that they don't need a fast? I don't know.
It's very hot here. After 40 minutes of gameplay, we have like 30 degrees. Luckily, this is real grass and not the AstroTurf, but
We are seeing a box defense by the Vikings, 2 in the front, 2 in the back. They've got one bludger in the back and one beater without a bludger in the front. But the Vanguard's beaters are playing right now less aggressively. They keep behind a little bit, just looking aggressive, which is half the work as a beater. Was that a goal?
No, it
was
wasn't.
no
That
goal.
was a try from Daniel.
And the broom's down. How exciting. Let's see if we have got more to say about the team. So, the Vanguards.
The Vanguards, yeah, they're the oldest Austrian team, actually founded in 2014.
And that was when they were first at EQC. And since then, They have always been at the EQCs, and their best ranking was 13 in 2024.
Yeah. And they are very internationally mixed. We already saw Miguel from Spain. We have some Germans in there.
Someone from Antwerp.
Antwerp, yes.
And I've already said that in another game, they've had a training camp, one training weekend per month since January, I think, which is quite cool. And that's when the other players are coming to play with them. Their goal was to make it to top 12, and they made it to top 12, and now they are aiming for top 10.
Oh, nice.
And they've already had good games today against the Titans and Buckbeak Riders, and they said they won both games comfortably. Hello, tell that 2016 Quadball.
Oh yes.
Holy shit. Nice.
Yeah.
I remember, was it in Mechelen where Antwerp, someone, I think, the Norwegian game. Wow, that's so not
NTNUI?
interesting. I think NTNUI won against Titans or something?
Yeah.
Or Antwerp?
Antwerp, I
Antwerp?
think.
For everyone who has been there back in the day, that was
Please,
the
please
atmosphere
correct
was
us
amazing.
if you remember. Yeah.
And very uninteresting for everyone else. Let's have a look at who's playing right now on other pitches. Not many. There's the Bell Flamingos versus Siena, and that game is going on, and it's 10-10. And I think we have got quite some delay.
Yes.
In the last slot, Bonn won against Frog 110 catch to 40. And Braunschweig won 200 to 180 catch to Sagene. Sagene is a big contender for the final, or at least was it when I asked people last time. I have no idea about rankings. I don't know.
No,
Have you any
they
idea?
lost the quarterfinals against Braunschweig, so
So?
they are on 8th to 5th place now.
Okay. The game resumed.
Yes, after
But I
some
don't think
heat break.
that was a heat break. I don't think we've missed much.
Oh,
it was
a
a timeout.
timeout. Okay. But we will have a heat break
In
shortly.
20 seconds, I guess.
Probably.
Hopefully not.
We will see how fast this will be. It's up to the discretion of the head referee. If there was a longer stoppage, close before. Whoa, about close.
That would have been such a beautiful score and a goal, and we are seeing that in the replay now.
Yeah,
Just
but
because.
I think that was not in.
No, it was not in.
Yeah, but oh.
And they were really doing the heat break 20 seconds after the last heat break.
Yeah.
What? Also,
We want to see this try again.
Yep. Camera people asking for the replay.
And we will show you again. So here comes the Quaffle pass to the hoop, and it
So
was
sad,
so
right?
close.
So sad.
Such a nice positioning, such a quick response there from the Malaka chaser.
Someone asks, what's the bracket like? And since I never understand a thing about gameplay,
yes,
I'm asking you, do you know anything?
Do I know something? I know a little bit, yes. We have the let's look this up here. We had Ghent against London QC in the last game here on this pitch, which Ghent won, so they are up in the semi-finals, and London QC is 5th to 8th place.
Okay.
Same for Brumicorns and Sagene. Brumicorns won this very close, intense game, so they are up in the semi-finals too.
Nice.
The third team in the semi-finals are the Rhinos Bonn after their win against Paris Frog.
I have not seen Sagene play. They are like a legend to me this weekend. Like they are this big mystery.
Yeah.
There's lore.
Maybe we can change this. And the fourth team for the semi-finals are yet to be decided. It's the winner of the game Ruhr Phoenix against Darmstadt Athenas. And
wow. Who's better right now? I don't know idea.
at the moment, Ruhr Phoenix is leading with 15 to...
It's Phoenix versus Darmstadt.
Yes.
I was thinking about Bonn. Yes,
Yeah,
I would expect
it's
Phoenix
15 to 10 star. Target score is 17, so only 2 more goals for Ruhr Phoenix to come into semifinals 2, and the heat breaks over. So,
we love a good heat break. A good update for everyone out there. But now wake up again. Get ready for this very slow start after the heat break now.
yes, taking their time. Daniel is trying if he can find any
getting the ball.
holes in the
Pass
defense
to
of
the left to
Malaka.
Noemi in the
Quaffle with Noemi, back to Miguel, back to Daniel. Daniel running.
people running, faking a pass, passing, actually passing.
And
Da-da-da-da.
back to Daniel. The bludge is safe with
That was a long shot
the
attempt.
Vanguards. Yeah.
Just stick it
He
in.
tried to drive in, make the shot on the
But it's still
middle hoop.
40-20. It feels
Yeah.
like this has been going on for a million years. And 16 minutes game time. Like, how?
It's really a low scoring game here. We will see. This might be decided on the flag.
We will see. Like I said before, someone told me, someone whispered in my ear that I've got great Seeker game on the Malaka side.
Oh.
While Malaka themselves said, yeah, usually, but not this weekend because of injuries and everything. So we really don't know what's going to happen. But then again, yes, there's a goal by Miguel for Vienna. But then again, they have the amazing ex-Lux Fred, who's a Seeker. And used to catch us so many snitches, so maybe
Yeah.
Fred is going to see.
But Vienna Vanguards also have some very good seekers on their side. So
But none of them can be as good as our ex-Lux for moving Lux.
Yes, yes.
I would die on that hill. So the Quaffle is with Malaka, but on the far left corner.
passing back to the keeper, number 11, Alberto.
Hiding next to the beater.
Matthias Renner blocking the path. Driving attempt to make some room for the beaters.
Long pass to the 11 who's in front of the
And
hooks, but
another
gets
long
beat.
pass, and
Nice
oh,
one.
that's a very nice looking double pass there from
Yeah.
Malaka.
We are rewatching this.
So you can see this in the replay. Number 17 passing far to 11, passing back and scoring from behind. That was
Beautiful
really
team
beautiful.
play. Amazing Spanish team play.
Yeah, and
that's-
Malaka with a high defense, but going compact now.
That's 50-30. After 18 minutes of game time, we already see the flag runner getting ready. I've seen no female flag runner this weekend.
You didn't.
Just saying. Was there someone?
Yeah, I
there's
saw
another
some.
goal. Oh, great.
Yeah.
So maybe
Was
it
very
was
happy
just
about this.
my live stream perspective. Well, that was a goal. Are we going to watch it again? We can watch it again.
Yes, we can watch it again.
Because Malaka
So-
is slowing down in their offense.
Renner to Noemi. Passing back to Renner. And then, whoop, long shot.
And there's a what is happening? Is this another timeout?
This
timeout
might
by
be
Vienna.
the last possible timeout.
The Vanguards asked for a timeout, and I see them standing in a circle and multiple people holding up their arms, indicating that they are going to say something, I guess. I wish we could listen to what they are saying. What would they say? Because maybe they're just taking the break to have a break. And maybe they also heard that Malaka is supposed to have a great Seeker game, so they want to get ready for this.
Yeah, they probably don't want to get this into overtime. They are not comfortably far away. It's only the 3 points that can change any second, so they have to play safe on the flag. There are few
Smiley
things.
faces.
There are
Smiley
very
faces
few things which are more unfortunate than getting a goal just few seconds before the catch, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh no, only 2 in front, and then nope.
That hurts very much.
So, game restarted. Only mere seconds until the flag runner is released. Malaka is in offense. Quaffle far behind the hoops of Vienna Vanguards. And they are actually playing with
Whoa,
three
nice!
Malaka
10
players
tackle
behind
arms.
the Vanguard's hoops. That was
So,
interesting.
Vanguards have been great at keeping control. Nice tackle in front of us by 38 from Dings. Manuel, Viking.
Yes.
And we've got a snitch on pitch, by the way. Flag on pitch.
Got the flag on pitch. 30 seconds to go until Seeker's released. The bludger control is with the Vienna Vanguards, and they are there to have it saved.
Ah, nice defense, 48 and 17 from the Vikings. Bad luck for 4. Fox from Vanguards.
So the beaters are splitting up for the control over the Seekers.
Malaka 17 is looking for options. Now there's a nice block by the other chaser, and the 17 could score that goal. Great playing together of Elena and
Oh, that is
Adrian.
the opening chance here for Malaka to get onto the Seekers. And Anita missed the beat there.
Ah.
And now it's Marcos on the flag.
Only 1.5
Beat.
seconds a chance of the Seeker, of the dark blue Seeker on the flag. Got beat out. Now it's 11 from Malaka.
Whoa.
Alberto.
That's very fast beats here from either side. Marcos on the flag. Got some seconds. Missed the beat from Malaka. And
So there's going to
it's
move maybe.
Brooms down.
So some agitation on the beta side.
Oh yes. Bateman, our head ref, is carding.
Ah, this is Bateman. Okay.
This is Bateman. Is carding the Malaka player blue card because
He discussed with the referees. Or
nah,
disrespecting or something.
disrespecting because he cheered for the foul of the Vanguards. Yes. That's my impression of it. There was a foul on Vienna side. That's why we have this brooms down, and he was very excited about it.
Ah, I thought, like, a next perspective.
Okay.
I thought there was something with him claiming immunity and getting beat. And, genau, and Anita beat him or something. And then I thought he was frustrated about something. And you saw he was glad about a fall. And I don't know what the camera person next to me said, because he was discussing something. So I don't know, we've got three different
maybe we will find out later if we ask Bateman what this was for. But now the game resumes.
And this is a goal. Oh, and oh no, it's not a snitch catch. We
But
can see what's happening. We can watch at the goal, and we can see what happened
with the flag.
on the flag cam.
So what happened on the flag?
Oh, so there was some kind of catch, but
It was probably a catch.
I don't know what was the problem. No, but people seem to get ready
But
to.
we don't have the sound. It might be after the.
Ooh, a nice beat in the middle. I'm seeing this.
Oh yes, and there's a no beater situation for Wenger. Marcos got time on the flag.
And the Vanguards have bludger control, so they can keep away the Viking Seeker, and they do.
Oh, Marcos so close on the flag here. If the spreadsheet is right, I don't know him personally. That's Niels, our flag runner.
Ah, I love flag on pitch. It's not good for my heart rate, but I love it. And the quaffle is on the left side in the hands of a Viking, who's maybe going to score.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a no, it's
nice
no
try,
goal.
but it's still with the Vikings.
It's 70 to 60 for the Vanguards, and this can change so quickly. There's
Yes.
another goal. It's 70-70.
And in the meantime, Vienna Vanguard Seeker subbed. It's now Aitor on the flag.
This is so. I don't know where to watch. Usually the Quaffle game starts to get less interesting during flag on pitch, but not this time.
So, Aitor's subbing very fast now. Daniel now on the run for the flag.
We are frequently getting visited by bludgers in our live stream tent. Nice one. No Seeker has got more than 3 seconds alone time with the flag runner. That is quite impressive, and there's a brooms down.
Oh, that's so intense. We had like a small time frame from the 17th minute on, which was like getting a little slower after the heat breaks, taking your time. And since flag on pitch, they both just ramped it up. They took on speed. It's so intense
And
now.
everyone is everywhere. The beaters are sometimes more with the chaser game, but then again they are bubbling around the flag. Then they are on the defense again, then offense again. It's I don't know where to look first.
Yeah, and all of this chaos, Malacca took its chances, and they are back with only 10 points at this moment.
They've had some easy goals because there were no beaters in the defense of Austria and of Vienna. And like in the game before, we've seen how great the beaters from Vienna were in defense.
Yes. So that's evening itself out, and there's still some discussions over there. Don't know what is happening.
No, I don't know. There's loud discussion in the Viking
Okay,
team, and there's
Bateman took a second for himself to think about anything. Now he's back into the discussion.
to think about anything for the first time in his life. Something with interaction.
Blue card, illegal interaction, I think I heard.
This is empty. There is something. Whistle? Okay, someone asking for water.
We are organizing some water for the flag runner.
Oh. Well, can we see what's happening at the other games? So it's no, nothing much has happened. It's 40 for Siena, 20 for Flamingos, and the other stuff from Oh, the game resumes. It has resumed. So Quaffle is with the Vikings, and there's a alone time of the Vienna Seeker with the flag. Quaffle is still with the Vikings with the 17, running
Daniel
behind.
at the flag.
This is going to be a goal. This is another goal, and a beat on the Vienna Seeker.
Beat from the far behind.
And wow! And the Seeker from Malacca sadly finally has a long time. And there's another Seeker from the other team on the left side. falling
So
to the
intense,
ground.
so fast-paced here, the beater game. Malacca beater just got Daniel back. Simon missed the shot on the Seeker.
So the control is with Vikings. And the 11 from is the Seeker Viking is on the flag, and the Quaffle is on the right in the hands of Fergie. Fergie passing to Matthias Renner.
Oh, and there is
And
a catch. There is a catch.
A catch and a little dance, and I hope we have the dance still on camera. Look at the replay in the back corner.
We can see it in the right corner. Number 11 from the Malacca Vikings.
And
Fop.
there it is.
And, oh, Daniel. You can
Look. We can
just, the thing is, if you get, that's such a nice catch. And you see, like, one frame later, there's Daniel sneaking up from behind on the flag runner. But it's like half a second too late.
Look at this elegant hand movement.
Fuck, catch, and then the grab from Daniel just half a
This
second
is
late.
so
And yes, catch
cool.
is good. It's 80-80 Malacca Vikings caught it, and it's 110
That game was
star
killing me.
for Malacca Vikings.
then it's on the stream. It's on the wrong side.
Yes. The
Because
catch
the
is for the Malaga Vikings.
have won, and that was
What
such a close game.
intense.
I thought for the longest time that Vienna is going to win this game.
Yes.
But now,
They were like 3 to 4 goals in front
yeah,
the first half of the game, and Malaga just got back into the game and really speeded it up.
I'm replaying that for you to enjoy again. So cool, and what I love is that both teams are smiling. This must have been a hard game. Was
Oh,
an
yes.
exciting game. It's very warm. It's half of the day has already been gone and played. So cool.
Oh yes.
So cool. Great. So
In the meantime,
exciting.
I can tell you that the fourth team we were discussing about for the semifinals
Yeah.
earlier will be the Ruhr Phoenix.
Okay. So can
They won 17 to 11 star against Darmstadt.
which teams are in the semifinals now? Like Phoenix
It's
and
Ghent,
Ghent,
Braunschweig, Phoenix and Bonn.
Ghent,
It's
Braunschweig, Phoenix, and Bonn.
it's 3 times Germany and
oh.
Ghent.
Oh well. Well, I mean, yeah. I would have.
But I'm not sure who
that's
is
great for
playing
them.
the semifinals
It's absolutely great for
against
them.
each
It's just
other.
I do see German teams quite a lot.
Yes.
But it's so cool. Like, wow, go Germany, and wow, everyone else. And
Oh,
wow,
yes.
Ghent.
Oh yes, yes.
Cool. So
Ghent really have such strong weekend.
yeah, and I've been watching them. It's a joy to watch them.
Oh yes.
Such ambition on the pitch. Well, okay. I think this is us.
This is
I'm
us.
I'm Henny from Looping Lux Leipzig, just as the beautiful Vanguards player Fred is from Looping Lux Leipzig.
Yes.
And it's been a pleasure to commentate with you.
I'm Lorenz from the Rhinos Bonn. Thank you and see you later.
See you.
Also the commotion, get ready for explosion, we rolling. Also the commotion, get ready for explosion, we rolling.
I swore I'd block your number for good, but here you are texting me you up. I know exactly where this is, on your side of the bed at 3 a.m. I tell myself don't fall this time, but you say my name and I lose my mind. You're a bad idea again, but I always let you back in every time I say I'm done, I'm lying. You walk in the room and I stop trying. You're a bad idea again, but here I am at your door at 10. Guess I never learned my lesson. You're a bad idea again. Your friends all think I'm over this phase. Mine keep telling me to walk away, but we both know how the night goes. We talk a little, then lose control. I tell myself I'm stronger now, but you smile once and it all falls down. You're a bad idea again, but I always let you back in every time I say I'm done, I'm lying. You walk in the room and I stop trying. You're a bad idea again, but here I am at your door at 10. Guess I never learned my lesson. You're a bad idea again. Maybe one day I'll actually quit, but tonight I'm not over it. You say come closer and I give in. Yeah, here we go again. You're a bad idea again, but I always let you back in every time I say I'm done, I'm lying. You walk in the room and I stop trying. You're a bad idea again, but here I am at your door at 10. Guess I never learned my lesson. You're a bad idea again.
Every little thing you do, it gets me thinking.
By another shot, you got me drinking. Girl, you shut me down and there's no witness. Got me in my field, she would never listen. All the alcohol is in my liver. I guess I lost and you're the winner. Missing your touch, you were a good kisser. I was born a saint, but now I'm a sinner. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you. For you. All the times with you, they just glide by. All the memories pop up on my timeline. Change your colors on me like you're tie-dye. Got me falling for you, I ain't talking skydive. See you in another dimension. Can't sleep on my night's rest. Baby girl, you were my best friend. Best friend. Little thing you do, it gets me thinking. By another shot, you got me drinking. Could you shut me down and there's no witness? Got me in my field, she would never listen. All the alcohol is in my liver. I guess I lost and you're the winner. Missing your touch, you were a good kisser. I was born to sing, but now I'm a sinner. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you. For you.
It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Or nothing at all.
Welcome back. Right now I'm here with two beautiful players from the Vienna Vanguards, Daniel and Josephine. Welcome. I know you lost this very close game, but still congratulations. You're still in the game for 11th place, which is in all of Europe, so a big accomplishment nevertheless. Or wouldn't you think so?
I think you always want to win games, so we also wanted to win this game. Now the next goal is the best places we can go, so we want to win our last game as well. But yes, I think we also with this game we can be proud of it. We had a game plan, and we executed it for most of the game. And yeah, winning by flag catch is always hurtful or not as nice. But yes.
Yeah, I think also to our game plan, the plan was of course to go out of range. So we don't need the catch. But in the end, yeah, the Malacca has a very good seeker, also very good chasers and beaters. So yeah, in this game they were in the end it was slight, but they were better.
That's how the sport sometimes is, especially losing by catch is always a bit unfortunate. But still, the volleyball game was on par between you two teams. What do you think was your biggest strength in this game today?
We had a lot of control over the volleyball in the offense. We made some good decisions in front of the hoops. Also some good long shots. 1 or 2 were for sure blocked. But the pressure on the defense of Malacca was very good from us. And they had to move a lot. And our beaters also put their beaters back next to the hoops. Because the beaters of Malacca were always standing really very high. And so we had to move the quaffle a lot in front or next to the midfield line. And then we made the openings.
In every case, you can be proud of your game today, and I guess for all of the tournament. When you look back now, only 1 game to go, many games you played this weekend. What was like one special moment in this tournament for you two?
I think maybe this first game is always a special one. Starting a tournament, setting the space, the mentality for the tournament. I think we had a good game against Braunschweig, where we also lost in overtime. So we also managed to come back there. We had a game plan that also worked. And yeah, I think that game was special, just setting the tone for us and how we wanted to play this weekend.
So you would say that was a moment that raised your motivation in or team spirit?
Yes, I think other games too. I think also especially the last 2 games of yesterday. So we ended the game with 2 wins yesterday. I think that's also always good to come out of a day with a win.
For me, it was also special today in the morning, probably to play per Leafs Titans after some years. 4 times EQC champion, I think, so you can't underestimate them. They're still very good and on a high level. So I think that was a good start from us today in the second day of the EQC. And then we let the ball or the games kind of rolling. And in the end now against Malacca, it was unlucky, but I think it was a good start for us in the second day with the game against Paris. So yeah, that was good.
So always many positive things that you can get out of this tournament. Now we're looking forward to your game for 11th place. Does this add up with your expectations prior the tournament, or is it better, a bit worse than you expected?
It's in the range. Like we had hoped to place higher, but we're still placing already higher than we did last year. So already this year is going to be the best placement we've ever had. So that was our minimum goal. And yeah, I think now we want the last win. We want to go out of this tournament with a win. Yes.
I think, yeah, we kind of met the expectations of us with our playing style, or that we want to have the quaffle a lot, to move the quaffle and to pressure the other teams, kind of to put our game on their chest and not waiting, okay, what is the other team doing? We wanted to dominate in some games and had dominated and will dominate maybe in the last game. So I think from our playing style and what we want to show or how we want to play, it was really very good from us. So yeah, I think most of us are satisfied.
And you definitely can be. I think especially in the higher ranks of the middle bracket, all of the teams could very well also have been in the upper bracket. Always comes down to chance, to fortune. But I wish you all the best for your final game. Take some rest. It's very hot today. I don't know if it's as hot in Vienna as
probably.
I just looked your opponents from Malaga. In Malaga, it's cooler than here.
Crazy.
Yeah, so get some shade. I see many teams taking advantage of the grandstands. Thank you so much for coming here. All the best for you for your last game and the rest of the evening. Will we see each other at the social tonight?
Yes, I think so.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, then see you later and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, das passt. So, I hope we're still being live. That's good. Because I have some information, I need to quickly get my phone out of the frame. Because if you had a look at our screen in our breaks, and maybe on quadball.live you may have seen that in opposition to yesterday, where for some reason we made it to meet the schedule more or less perfectly. Today is one of those days where things happen that you simply cannot foresee. We had many overtime games, many close games, many low-scoring games, especially in overtime, which of course means low-scoring overtime is a long overtime because of the rule that you need to get at least 3 goals as the team in front that is. And sadly we had also some injuries that of course have a priority over the game. So some games had to be delayed a bit because the medics had to give attention to players who we of course hope that you get well soon and are back on the pitch as soon as possible in the near future. So for this, these reasons, we are quite a bit behind schedule. As you can see, it was planned that the next slot starts at 2. If you look behind me, you do not see as much from the pitch, but it's empty at the moment. Most of the teams are, as I said earlier, at the grandstands, because there's shade, a bit of wind, which is quite good at 28 degrees as we have it right now. That being said, the next game here, which will be the semi-final between Braunschweiger Brumicorns and Ruhr-Phoenix Bochum, is currently scheduled at 2:40. So we have like 25 minutes left as a break time, which we will take to get ourselves hydrated again, just chill a little bit after this long day and the long day which is ahead. Still, last game was scheduled at 6. Probably will also be a bit delayed. So also because of the delay, we didn't have the opportunity to talk about all the results from the former 1 o'clock slot, which means I'd like to, 12 o'clock slot, 1 o'clock slot. We have only 2 games finished yet. So the slot at 12 was dominated by the upper bracket quarter-finals. The one we saw on stream was Ghent Gargoyles versus London QC, which was won by Ghent with 14-6. So they were the first team to enter the semi-finals in the upper bracket and are, for safe at least top 4 in Europe in 2026. Same goes for Braunschweig, who won the quarterfinal number 2, a very close, very intense game, which went into overtime, 33 minutes 42 seconds after a catch by Sagin IF, which was done after 4 minutes and 38 seconds, getting the game to 17-17 star. But in the end, Braunschweig reached the target score first with 20-18 star. Also, Braunschweig is now in the semi-final, and obviously I got it wrong. I thought Braunschweig would play against Ghent, But if I see it right, yeah, Braunschweig in fact is playing against Ruhr Phoenix now in the next slot. Heidelberg in the upper bracket quarterfinal number 3 also qualified for the semifinals with 16 star to 11 against Münster Marauders after 30 minutes and 9 seconds, which also in fact meant 10 minutes of flag game just after the second handicap. It seems the flag got caught by Heidelberg, who entered the semifinals from quarterfinal number 3. And finally, upper bracket. I think we messed a few things up. Can it be? Yeah, so Quadball.live is not quite right with the duels because Paris Titans was not upper bracket quarterfinal 4. That was Bonn against Paris Frog. So I need to correct myself. Brumicorns against Sagin was right. Second quarterfinal. First quarterfinal was Ruhr Phoenix against Darmstadt Athenas, 170 to 110 star. So I need to correct myself. Those were the upper bracket quarterfinals. Then the upper bracket quarterfinal number 3 was Rhinos Bonn against Paris Frog, 110 star to 40 for Rhinos Bonn. And upper bracket quarterfinal number 4 was Ghent Gargoyles against London QC, which we had here on stream with 140 star to 60, which means the upper bracket semifinals are Ruhr Phoenix against Braunschweiger Brumicorns coming up next. Braunschweig already entered the pitch for warm-up. And the second semifinal final will be Rhinos Bonn against Ghent Gargoyles in the slot after the coming one. Let's have a look at the middle bracket quarterfinals again. So forget everything I said earlier. The first quarterfinal was Werewolves of London Firsts against Malaga Vikings, 110 star to 40 for Malaga, which we also saw on stream. Then there was Buckbeak Riders against Vienna Vanguards, 60 star to 140, which meant or which led to the game we saw in the last slot, Malaga against Vienna, which Malaga could win by a catch with 100 star to 80. On the other side of the bracket, there was Heidelberger Hellhounds against Münster Marauders in the quarterfinal number 3 of the middle bracket, which was 160 star to 110 for Heidelberg, who entered the semi-final. And the last quarterfinal was SSC Berlin Blue Caps against Titans Paris, with Titans Paris winning via catch after 110 to 140 star. This means that Heidelberger Hellhounds against Titans Paris is the second semi-final in the middle bracket, which did it start? What did I say? There. It started, but it's only 1 minute 40 in. So right now it's a 1-1. We cannot tell anything about it. Who will come out as winner out of that one? So finally, we have a look at the lower bracket, because this is also important for these teams and for the final rankings, of course. We had quarterfinal 1 with Toulouse Minotaurs against Smoking Thestrals Stuttgart-Tübingen, coming out 150 star to 10 for Toulouse. And the second quarterfinal was HZTP Pegasus against Velociraptors QC. And the Velociraptors caught the flag but lost with 180 to 130 star against HZTP, which means that the following semi-final in the lower bracket is Toulouse against HZTP. And it's on right now. Almost half of the Sika floor is done. We are at almost more than. We are at 12 minutes approximately now. Toulouse is leading with 4-2 here at the moment. On the other side of the lower bracket, it's BEL Flamingos against Krakow Dragons in the quarterfinal number 3. And Krakow won via catch with 120 to 100 against the Flamingos. Last quarterfinal was Siena Ghibellines against Werewolves of London seconds, with the Werewolves of London coming out on top with 50 to 100 star. Leading to the semi-final, Krakow Dragons against Werewolves of London seconds. And also this game is ongoing. We are already in a situation with flag on pitch. Game time is right now 21:30, and the Werewolves of London seconds are leading with 10-6 against Krakow. No catch yet, so maybe the game will come to an end quite soon or going into overtime, depending on which team will catch the flag. If you tuned in a bit later, you may wonder that the 2 o'clock slot didn't start yet. This has different reasons. So right now we are waiting for the 2 o'clock slot, which was delayed to 2:40. Behind me, Braunschweiger Brumicorns are warming up for their semi-final against Ruhr-Phoenix Bochum in approximately 15 minutes. We will keep you updated on the current games, which are 4 on pitch 2, 3, 4, and 5. You can see the live standings on our break screen, or you can visit quadball.live to follow everything, to get any information you would need, including the team's rosters, who scored how many goals, who got cards, and who caught the most flags yet. That's everything for now. We're going into our intermission, awaiting our commentators and the first semi-final of the upper bracket. Stay tuned. Break will be a bit longer than usual, and in more or less 15 minutes we will enter the next game. See you then.
Pink sweets and I dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function. Drive fast, don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, but I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the dons. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
Yeah. Shawty loves it, yeah. Loves that I'm a dog. They don't want it, yeah. They scared of what I know. Told you the budget, yeah. I gotta get my own. Shout out my bros, this right here deserves a toast, yeah. A lot of people back home on my back shit, tripping over my flows. Yeah, I'm on the way, tell him I don't play. Yeah, I'm on the move, trying to get my pay. I might just move on and watch and pray. Yeah, I'm on the way, I'm on my way. Yeah. Manifest this year, 7+ on the ropes. They ain't doing this shit, tripping over my flows. Yeah. Yeah, loves that I'm a goat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Shawty loves it, yeah, loves that I'm a goat. They don't want it, yeah, they scared of what I know. Told you the budget, yeah, I gotta get my own. Shout out my bros, this right here deserves a toast, yeah. A lot of people back home on my back and they know. Trying to get on my line, cause the people I know. Manifest this year, 7+ on the ropes. They ain't doing this shit, tripping over my flows. Yeah, I'm on the way, tell them I don't play. Yeah, I'm on the move, trying to get my pay. I might just move on and watch and pray. Yeah, I'm on the way, I'm on my way. Yeah. Manifest this year, 7+ on the ropes. They ain't doing this shit, tripping over my flows. Yeah. Yeah, loves that I'm a goat. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait to leave this town, cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car. Hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me like. I'm dreaming of you, I dream of a new night. Fights in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you
It's getting harder, you turn my heart up, throw me in water. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. No one knows it, heart is frozen from your poison. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I miss you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're nothing. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. I think that I think I'm overdosing. I think that I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. It's getting stronger, can't take no longer. Walking on fire. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. Feels like I'm burning a little bit more, just a little bit more now. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I need ya. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. 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 It's getting stronger. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. Overdosing. Overdosing.
Hello, welcome everyone to the first semi-final of EQC D1 in Pfaffenhofen an der Ilm in 2026. That's the right year, maybe it was 10 years ago. On the right side we have Ruhr Phoenix, on the left side we have Braunschweig Brumicorns, a Germany semi-final, a German final on both sides. We have Sepp de Witt as our head referee for this game. We'll probably have the best of the best assistant referees also in place. I'm quite excited for this game. My name is Michael Tatzreiter from Vienna. On my left side, my beautiful commentator.
Yes, that's me. I'm Wiggy. Thank you for that professional introduction. I'm Wiggy from Augsburg, and I'm happy to provide comment for this game. And yeah, it's Braunschweiger Brumicorns against Ruhr Phoenix, and we have to say it's Braunschweiger Brumicorns against Ruhr Phoenix again in the semifinals of European Quadball Cup, because that also happened to be the semifinal 1 year ago, still in Salo. Back then, Ruhr Phoenix has won the game to then go into the final against Antwerp. So we will see if Braunschweig can strike back this year. I'm pretty sure that I watched that game last year and it was quite close. And of course, this matchup has a lot of history in the national games in Germany as well. It was the final of last year's German Quidditch Championship, which was also won by Phoenix, even if a very close game. And 2 years ago, it was the final of the German Cup, and 2 years ago, Braunschweig has secured their very first title. So yeah, both teams know how to win this, and it used to be very, very close games in the last couple of years between these two.
Yeah, as we see, and as Wiggy pointed out, those two teams are two of the best of the German game for the last years, at least. And yeah, I'm very interested in which team can secure the victory in this game. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how it would turn out to be. Maybe it's a little bit different than the last few years, but I see it as a coin toss in a kind of sense. Like, I think both teams come here winning practically every game. Maybe Braunschweig lost against Ghent in the group phase. I think that was the group with also Vienna Vanguards. And I think Ruhr Phoenix until now has won every game. There were some quite close games running up to this semi-final, but undefeated as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I think it will be a coin toss in like predicting who will win. It could be either side. It's quite an equal game. I think both teams have big squads. Like in the last few games that I've seen, the size of the squad was always a factor in the second day of a tournament late into the day. I think that factor is not in play in this game. Yeah, what else can we say about it? It's still very hot.
I'm pretty sure that Ruhr Phoenix wants to win this game. Like, obviously, it's a stupid thing to say, but Ruhr Phoenix has made it to the final of EQC 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
That alone is an incredible achievement. But if you make it to the final 2 years in a row, then of course you also want to win the cup for once. And I'm pretty sure that they have a good shot this year. It's also a stupid thing to say, but like the factor that Antwerp is not coming this year might make things also a bit easier for Ruhr Phoenix, so they can face them in the final. So yeah, but same as for Braunschweig. They were very close to defeating Ruhr Phoenix a couple of times in the last couple of years. They did it once, so of course they want to go for their shot and be in the EQC final for their very first time. And yeah, we see still preparations for this match. So the heat is quite substantial here in Pfaffenhofen. That was also a factor why I think the break before that game got prolonged for a little bit. And now the teams are switching sides.
Yeah.
So then, of course, we see now Ruhr Phoenix on the left-hand side and Braunschweig on the right-hand. I'm wonder if they will swap jerseys as well, because so far we are looking at a red versus pink lineup. I would hope that someone decides for something else, but it doesn't look like it. I mean, Ruhr Phoenix basically also has this
blue jersey.
Yeah, this light blue jersey, so that might be a match. And in the meanwhile, we see one of the assistant refs, and I'm pretty sure that this is Michael from Augsburg lining up the bludger.
Yeah.
So shout out to the whole ref crew.
Yeah. We also got the one and only Martin Bayer as another assistant referee to our left, and I think it's is it from the Malacca Vikings number 5? I can't identify, but at least we got a couple of very good. I think we got an all beautiful ref team right here.
At least it's a person in a Malacca shorts. So I think it's a fair call that they might be with the team of Malaga. Yeah. All right. So the second semi-final, in case you didn't see it online yet, will be Bonn versus Ghent, which is also exciting. I think Bonn is a team that was really always in the highest class inside of Germany, but I think they had a couple of unlucky runs in the EQC. So now they also made it into the semi-final. And with that being said, it's also clear that German teams will win at least 2 medals this weekend.
Yeah.
So it's pretty clear that the DQB stands out here in that tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, and also, I mean, Ghent, on the other hand, that could make one of the medals. It might be gold, it might be silver, it might be bronze, it may be the 4th place. We don't know. It is in the next 2 games to decide. But they will, yeah, will be a major factor of tarnishing a whole German German win, to say the least. So I think for this game, on the side of Braunschweig, we commented one of the prior games against the Paris Frogs, and there were a couple standouts of players, I think. But what I really liked about Braunschweig was the sharing of the ball, scoring from different positions and also different people scoring. I think that will be a major factor. On the Ruhr Phoenix, I think we have a similar play style of multiple people being dangerous, of scoring goals. Also in the beta game, I think there's a similar distribution. We see here Robin Menzel coming out. I think on the other side, his opponent will be people like Paul Vander. I think we have
So
high-level people on every position and every role.
To jump on your thought there, I think both teams have really worked out how to work as a team, to work together, to embrace also the people that are standing out in your lineup, but also like share the ball, share the spotlight with everyone, develop also each and everyone in the team, and I think that's what you also need on a top level today. That's certainly a trend. You don't see any top teams where not every 4 chasers in the lineup is really doing an important part. So we can try to comment and shout out all the starters. So we have seen Robin here, and I think competing with him on the contested bludger will be Paul. Then we see Rabea and Madita starting for Braunschweig, and the chaser lineup together with Philip and Marcy. And who is on there for Ruhr Phoenix? It's Eva Horst, I think, Tom Roloff, who is number 8. Let me check. That's Eva Tupanov. And then we have number 24 as a beater, that's Debbie. And who else is chasing? That's gonna...
Lucas Rohr?
No. Yes, Lucas Rohr, you're right.
Rohr, yeah, exactly.
All right.
I love that scene right now of each player shaking the hand.
They also gave each other hugs. Okay, and we have Eva against Rabea running for the contested volleyball. And we're excited to hear the brooms up. And that's a win for Eva, but Robin has won against Paul. So Braunschweig with bludger control and Ruhr Phoenix was the first offense. That's Lucas Rohr. We see Tom Roloff to the right-hand side, calculating his options, facing Marcy. First contact here. The first shot by Lucas.
That looked good. And
it was given.
Yeah.
Was deflected, but still went in. So first goal of the game for Ruhr Phoenix. And first beta trouble for Ruhr Phoenix, because they are already facing a triple situation. And
there we have the the equalizer.
The equalizer. So right now it's a bad start for Ruhr Phoenix, even as still all 3 bludgers, you can't see them, but all 3 bludgers are currently managed by the Braunschweig beaters. Now the Phoenix beater lineup went there together. Nice dodge here, you can't see that. And a run for Tom Roloff on the same time, but he got delayed by the defense.
Oh, and that's running straight into, that should be okay.
Reset used. All right.
We see the intensity in the game right from the get-go, right from the first touches. The beta game has a bit stabilized, but that was a wild start for Ruhr Phoenix.
Another beater duel here, and again all three bludgers lying on the floor right in the Braunschweig defense, and that's a fast break from Marcy, and I'm pretty sure he will just do it.
That is a strong start by Braunschweig Brumicorns.
Yes.
Somehow, some way, Paul Vander recovered one of the bludgers, was close before another no bludger situation. They have the game in hand. It is 10-20 in the score, but they have the game in hand.
Yeah. First minute it was clear with Braunschweig advantage, but well, just 1 point up. There's nothing real has happened yet. Braunschweig has subbed early, so Robin is out now. Now Jan is defending.
Yeah.
Together with Carla.
Eva Horst trying her best on the left-hand side with Tom Wolof in the middle. They're really concentrating on him.
So Braunschweig now is playing a 2-2. In the last years, they have started to switch in between hoop defense and 2-2. Yeah. And now another goal, sorry. But I think it was not given due to beat before, even if it went through the hoops.
Yeah, but they almost sank in. Number 36 of Braunschweig sank into almost a hoop defense with Marcy as the point.
Yeah.
So it was practically a hoop defense.
It's something in between the 2-2 and the hoop defense, what they are doing from time to time. Yeah. Now, that's Vivian together with Marcy creating the attack for Braunschweig here. Marcy with a ball to Madita. It was pretty close, yeah.
But the beater game is still not recovering.
Marcy applying high pressure to Tom, who blocked the beat by Jan, which was quite a close distance. So lucky block maybe.
Yeah, not enforcing the beat. He thought he had an easy matchup, number 1 Jan. But Tom Wolof excellently blocked that.
And that shot was blocked, but Lukas Rohr can recover it. And oh, great tackle by number 36. That's Vivian, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That was a great tackle, and the best thing is she just slapped the ball out of the hands right away.
Yeah. No, Braunschweig Brumicorns coming out the gates with fire. What a start. I think Phoenix doesn't really have an answer right now until minute, 5?
Nice.
How to stop that?
Nice block by Tom Roloff. Yeah, but they, of course, are a very experienced team. They don't get nervous easily. Now a run for Tom Roloff. No goal called.
Yeah, but Ruhr Phoenix is also a very experienced team, and they are putting themselves into like very dangerous situations. They don't really know what to do.
And there was a bludger turnover by the referee. I don't know why, to be honest. And that's now bludger control for Ruhr Phoenix. And yeah, so the fast break by Tom at least got the Braunschweig beaters into throwing balls, and that's the opportunity to win it.
Yeah.
It's oftentimes easier to win it with a fast break than in a set offense.
Yeah. I think that's the first time Ruhr Phoenix has control in 5 minutes. Yeah, the beater game struggled mightily against the Braunschweig Brumicorns till now, and I think maybe this is a stabilizing factor now. But we have Rabea. We saw in the last game that she is an incredible long shot threat, so maybe they'll switch to that way of scoring. But there's a very important turnover.
And Lukas Rohr once again taking up pace.
Yeah.
But now decides to make it slow, let his teammates sub out. Pressure now, but calmly played out by Ruhr Phoenix. And that's now Sebo with the ball, advancing over the right-hand side.
Yeah. So we have a couple subs now.
Mike on the left side.
Yeah. We have Jenna Dieck, we have Tim Treppmann. So an all-change chaser lineup. Let's see how they can deal with it. The beater game struggled till now.
That was a
It was called a goal. Yeah, it was called a goal.
Yeah. And that was Jenna, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Jenna Dieck. With the very important second goal, they didn't look out on the
equalizer, and we have kind of a low-scoring game with 6 minutes played and 2-2. So far,
Yeah.
no team can pull ahead. And
Ooh, critical misbeat by Robin, but
That's-
opening opportunities.
blocked in the last second. Ayal tried to score right away after catching
Last-ditch
it with
defending.
one hand. That's a
That-
tackle, and I wouldn't be surprised if that was a
Yeah.
contact from behind.
Yeah.
So I think Sepetewit is going to show a yellow card to Ayal.
Yeah. So the way we talked about this game for the last minutes, it would have sounded like Phoenix is away below, or like the score is a huge deficit. We're at 20-20. That makes the difference of really good teams that even if they don't perform well, they still keep it tight in the game, and they performed it right now. And I think Phoenix has found a bit of a flow offensively as also defensively. Stabilizing the beater game was critical. Holding control, looking at number 24, Debbie, looking at a possible counter-attack, being more cautious with their bludgers. The ball is behind the hoops. Robin Menzel waiting for someone to come through.
Yeah, that's beat out.
But they kept control.
They kept control, and the beaters are in position. So it's okay to not score in an offense.
Yeah.
The thing you try to avoid against Braunschweig is to give away easy fast breaks.
Yeah.
If your beaters have committed their ball and are off position, then you will have just an easy run by Braunschweig. If you don't give away fast breaks, then you're fine. And I think so far Ruhr Phoenix also was really good in defending, so they don't concede a lot of goals. It's okay if they don't score in every attack. So Madita was trying to sneak away, but it was intercepted by Mike.
Bit of chaos right here. Bit of mayhem on the middle of the pitch. Quaffles.
Yes,
dodgeballs being thrown around.
Sebo is going to score, and this time it was the Braunschweig beaters who got caught into a battle in the Ruhr Phoenix half, and then Sebo did the fast break, and that is the first lead in the game for Ruhr Phoenix, as we are in minute 8:40.
Yeah, and I think that's the strength of Paul Vander here, creating aggressive situations, using them, producing turnovers, producing pressure onto the opposition in defense and offense. I think he did that very well here.
That was great goal. That is 23. Benny, right.
Okay, the setup is not set. The beater's coming from behind. He should finish quickly. He did not.
Yeah, he tried to force it through, but there was too much of physical defense here. Braunschweig, in a teamwork situation, managed to bring him down.
Yeah, I think we're in a second to third lineup of Ruhr Phoenix here. They tried to force the ball through right now. It didn't work out. Let's see if they get back to a more cautious way of attacking.
So, and that's again Marcy in the middle with the ball, and he has two passing options. There's Madita and it goes to Madita this time, but Paul had her. But it's difficult for Paul. He has to watch both passing options at the same time.
Yeah.
And it doesn't know to which side it will go.
As you see, they're both point defenders really showing their hands, like showing, okay, I'm here, I want to block a shot, really trying to make Marcy pass, not have a long shot in that situation. That really was visible in the last few defenses. Tom Roloff going through, no goal. Okay, the goal ref said that it would have been, it was through. Seemingly, Septevit decides against it, or the other refs decide against it.
Sepp called right away no goal, so
yeah,
I'm going to assume that this is what happened.
Yes, it didn't look clean. Yeah.
There is already a beater standoff in the defense while Marcy is walking the ball forward. Now with Vivian.
Yeah. The second beater of Ruhr Phoenix being very deep. Like they try to eliminate those deep passes, those sweet spot passes. and number 47 of Ruhr Phoenix, Julius, really has to defend himself in front of the hoops against two beaters. That will, if they use this tactic going forward, it will be very critical to not lose those one-on-one battles, or this 1 versus 2 battles in defense. Braunschweig defending exceptionally. Now creating beater Mayak. There's no beaters
And
right now.
that's a run for Tom Roloff, trying to force it through, but in the end, again, the teamwork. Like, Matita already slowed him down, and then Marcy was able to block the ball.
Yeah, no, that was exceptionally well defended in the end, having no bludgers in defense for a couple seconds. This is a really tight game.
Now Marcy, this drive, solo action, left, right, then to the left to force it through. And that's the lead again for Braunschweig. And I would think that this game might be decided by the catch.
Yeah.
So far, these teams equalize each other, and if it remains so close in the next minutes, then it might be a game decided by catch. So what is Ruhr Phoenix going to do? Tom Roloff with a long pass to Lukas Rohr. Yeah, and Rabea intercepts it on the way back, and that's a run for Philipp. Very long beat attempt by number 47, but that was too much of a distance.
Yeah, Julius on the left-hand side was caught up. Also the other beater, I think Jan, was also caught up in a one-on-one fight on the right-hand side. Lost the ball. Yeah, I got the feeling like Ruhr Phoenix tries to force the ball through. I miss a bit of a smoothness in their passing game. Let's see how they continue forward. They're switching positions. Lukas Rohr now in front of the hoops. Going. Tom Roloff awaiting. One beater down. Debbie down. Number 24. And they tried to force a beat right there. That was dangerous play because there was no other beater to maybe get that bludger in hand. Phoenix without control right now. Braunschweig looking very, very comfortable. They try to play around the hoops.
And now it's a run for Lukas, but he got beat in the back in the very last second. I think that was beat before. We can show you the replay right away so you can decide. So here,
Goal is good.
A goal was given good.
The beat missed. I think it hit Eilt, not Lukas Rohr. That would be my explanation.
If the goal stands, and then it's got to be 5-5, right? Or is it?
No, it seems 40-50. That seems to be the score
Okay.
right now. Also, the score table says that we have 14 minutes. A score of 40-50. I think if Braunschweig scores now, that would be extremely critical going forward into those last 5 minutes of regular play. They create a very tight box with Eilt being a free agent, a free player in the back. Now
Rabea driving it forward. I think Eilt can recover this. There are no beaters in position.
Oh, but critical miss.
Critical miss, but Rabea can still recover it. Okay, she's called off Broom, so it's a ball for Ruhr Phoenix. So they survived that situation. And they have control, actually. So, but their second beater, that's Debbie, is currently blocked by Rob behind the Ruhr Phoenix hoops. And now the two beaters clean it up.
Now there's a break.
And
Eilt
nice dodge and nice jump shot, so it's a score for Eilt.
I think both teams are trying really, really dangerous plays right now. Like the shot from Eilt right now, he could have finished it maybe earlier, could have passed it off, whatever. Really, like, they're not using the easy scores right now. I think that would be like a critique point of mine, or like both defenses seemingly so good. Most of all of Braunschweig, that Ruhr Phoenix really goes to those shots under pressure. Yeah, that I don't know how consistent you will score going forward. Like not creating those easy chances for yourself.
The last fast break was enabled by Robin, who single-handedly went into a beater standoff behind the Ruhr Phoenix hoops, and that was enough to distract both beaters for a second, and IL right away sense it if he sees that the beaters are distracted. So that was actually quite an easy play, just one beater sacrifice themselves, and then you go for the fast break. But yeah, 2 goes up for Braunschweig, looking good for them now, but we all know that this game is far from over. As soon as there is flag release, as soon as there is seeker release, the momentum of the game can shift, and then 2 goals is not too much of a lead. So yeah. Ruhr Phoenix certainly is a very capable driving team when it comes to driving. Once the beaters focus on seeker game, of course Braunschweig is just that as well. But yeah, you could easily see Ruhr Phoenix catching up 2 goals if things go a little bit wrong for Braunschweig.
Yeah, no, definitely. It will be interesting how they deal with Snitch on pitch, but we still have around 4 minutes 30 till that. And if Braunschweig is like 4 goals ahead, no matter what, it will be a very difficult game for Ruhr Phoenix to maybe come back. On the other hand, if Ruhr Phoenix keeps it close, they will fight. They will live another day. They will have a chance to play on, to maybe get that snitch catch very quickly. We are not sure. We're not sure who's the flag. Yeah.
I'll be excited to see what kind of SOP tactic Braunschweig will go for today. I've seen a couple of different versions by them in the last years. So sometimes Robin goes for seeker, and then at times Marcy also changes into the beater lineup.
Okay.
But they also have the version where Madita or Ann-Christine go for seeking, so that they can remain with Robin and Marcy in their positions. So we will see what kind of options they pull when now the pressure is on in the semi-final. So that's Tom Roloff connecting with Seppo. That's a fierce shot, and it's called a goal. And it's 5-6 again, so everything close.
Okay, yeah, another shot. If that would have missed, that would have been a bad turnover, but
it was certainly a shot under pressure.
That was very much under pressure, but who its target is always in the right.
Yeah. And I think they prioritized keeping control now, because that's of course also important for them to see a little bit more of the dodgeballs in their hands.
Yeah.
So Jan trying a tackle that was not successful to win the bludgers, but Braunschweig Chasers doing a good job to keep possession and be at least somewhat threatening. Marcy again lining up against Tom Roloff, manages to get a pass off, but that was red, the play, and it's number 10, Jenna, who intercepted that fairly comfortably.
Got quite a bit of pressure up front, and now we have the change of Tom Roloff again.
Tom is subbing off. Mike is advancing the play.
Let's see, the play they got the most joy out of the last few times was that pass behind the hoops and then a quick shot through the middle hoop. Let's see how they adapt to that, how they move on. Zebo is very free in the right-hand side.
Yeah, but as soon as you play the long ball, the beater... Oh no, that's just a long shot.
Tim Treppemann.
Yeah, 6-6. 6-6. I think maybe Viviane expected a little bit more the pass.
Yeah.
And then Tim just went for the long shot.
Yeah, that was a
because
gutsy call.
they played the pass twice before,
Yeah.
and then you think, yeah, he's going to play the pass, and then he just does the other move.
Yeah. No, that was a gutsy call by number 95, forcing that ball through. Now again, we have Phoenix in defense. They try to block the ball. Ooh, a fierce tackle.
Philip.
Oh, there's Beta Chaos in defense.
That's
Beta Chaos.
Yeah, no easy opening for Braunschweig. The defense is still there.
No beaters in offense, or
Yeah.
one beater. Okay, we have
a brooms down situation. And there is a timeout that has been requested.
By Brumicorns probably. Yeah, there were some wild scenes right now, like lots of beat actions, tackles flying in. I think they try to calm down, restructure, like how do we attack this offense? It's 1 minute 30 till flag on pitch. I think they really want to concentrate on, okay, what do we do now?
Yeah.
How do we keep control of the dodgeball? Do we score quickly now? Do we score having a bit more time?
I think minute 18:30, the game is even again. It's pretty clear for both teams. You won't pull away with quaffle point difference.
Yeah.
You really, what you want to have now is control on seeker release.
Yeah.
So therefore, I think they will try to keep it a bit calmer now. Don't throw as many bludgers maybe. And keep control until flag release. A flag runner will be Matti. I think at least he's wearing yellow flag shorts and is already in position on the pitch. And why not turn the flag camera on right now before we forget it later? It's a bit early, but you can already begin to watch the flag play. And game's back on. So Vivi is providing a cherry pick here, but Philip still has no easy way to get any closer to the hoop. He's scared away by Tim. And two passing options there.
They were trying to that
go
was
for
critical.
a quick alley hoop, and that was pretty well played.
Yeah.
And they are one goal up again, as we see now the seeker lineups. So it's the option with Robin for Braunschweig. And
Daniel, number 25 for Phoenix.
Yeah, both very experienced seekers, of course.
We see Braunschweig rotating back to hoop defense in a way that we saw quite often the last few years, and they're just sitting deep, just waiting till the flag is officially, or the seekers are officially released, trying not to lose anything in the beater game.
Yeah, Vivi applying a bit of pressure on the quaffle game, but Ruhr Phoenix is like super experienced to withstand that kind of pressure, and Sebo makes a jump shot, and that's
critical.
Robin's first action on the flag, but not a catch yet. But Braunschweig is now in the option with Mausi as a beater.
Oh!
Press the replay button. It's a catch for Ruhr Phoenix, and I will give you the replay right away. Here we go. That's still Robin's try.
The beaters not looking at the seeking game. The beaters not looking at the seeking game, in my opinion.
Yeah, they get pushed by the Ruhr Phoenix beaters, and then it's just the first dive bomb. And yeah, let's watch that replay once again. Why not? Okay, how does that work?
Yeah, that's frame by frame. You can turn it on.
Yeah, I'll just go for the whole thing again. The ref crew is discussing. Catch is given. Catch is given. And it's Ruhr Phoenix again who won the nail biter. Was a very tight game. Very tough. I think Braunschweig will be largely disappointed. I think they had kind of more control in the game,
Yeah.
They had a slight upper hand, but only so slight, and then it's just the catch that decides it all. And yeah, it was the move. It was the move where the beaters pushed the other beaters away, and then the seeker can run in from behind. Here both seekers push in, and then the beaters are just on the wrong side of the pitch while the catch happens. Great game, great semi-final, and that also means Ruhr Phoenix will be in the final for the third time in a row. They won't have to face Antwerp this year, so there will be a great chance. Maybe they will meet some of the Antwerp players who are now playing for Ghent, if Ghent would be the team who advances. But yeah, that's a second semi-final which decides that. I highly recommend watching, of course. It will be Bond against Ghent, and I think that game also is not a done deal. Will be very exciting. And yeah, we see both teams have played so many times against each other, and you also see that Braunschweig is in a kind of good mood still. They know that they have put one hell of a fight in, and they were very good, very close again to finally winning this. But then it's just one game that decides it.
Yeah, I mean, the other semi-final, let's not count out Bonn at all. I think they could also, they've been very consistent, they've been very tidy, they didn't let up big chances against their opponents. They've been very consistent throughout this tournament, so it could be an all-German final, probably for the first time in an EQC.
Certainly for the first time.
Yeah. Let's see how that turns out. But no matter what, I think we saw a very tight game that came down to the wire. Small details made the difference. Lots of gutsy calls by Ruhr Phoenix, making those shots, like also doing the shots. You miss 100% of the shots you never take. And they took the shots and they made like almost all of them. And that was a big difference.
You have to take the shots. You can't wait for easy opportunities. There will be no easy opportunities against Braunschweig. Yeah. Right. So it was very fun again to be here. I hope that you get a couple of very interesting interview partners soon while we watch the celebrations of Ruhr Phoenix. And with that, Michael and I say goodbye. Thanks for tuning in. Stay in the stream.
Thank you.
Stay a moment. All my walls are falling, and my heart is beating loud until I hit the ground. choices you made, did you make them again, 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 again? All the lies that you told, did you believe in them? All the choices you made, did you make them again, 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 again? All the lies that you told, did you believe in them? Again, 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 again. Did you make them All the choices you made, did you make them
All the choices you made, did you make them
Did you make them All the choices you made, did you make them again, 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 again?
Yeah, welcome back here in Pfaffenhofen. Just behind me at pitch 1, we have the preparations for the second semi-final for the upper bracket when we search for the opponent of Ruhr Phoenix Bochum, who just won by catch against Braunschweiger Brumicorns. Fun fact for Bochum, not so fun fact for Braunschweig. The German nationals last year were all also in the final Braunschweig against Bochum, and also Bochum won the nationals via catch. So just behind me there's Ghent and Bonn preparing for the second semi-finale. And in the background you see each break there are more people in the grandstands. On the one hand searching for shade, on the other hand cheering for those very, very high level games, very intense games, very exciting games. I think Braunschweig could have won as well as Bochum because, well, that's our sport. We saw Robin, who got a dive bomb and almost got the flag, but just at the next moment the catch was good for Bochum. Let's have a look at the other pitches. We are still a bit in front of most of the other pitches, I think. Let me have a look. Right now, yes, there are 5 pitches scheduled for 2 and postponed to 2:40 because of delays. We already saw Ruhr Phoenix against Braunschweig here. And right now there are 3 pitches still going. Darmstadt Athenas against Sergene IF is a game. Quadball.live doesn't have the games sorted right. But as of now, it's 1 to 3 for Sergene, and only 4 minutes 30 are played already, so this will take some time still. Münster Marauders against SCC Berlin Blue Caps is live standing 5 to 5 at 14 minutes 51, so also a game which isn't over yet. And 12 minutes and 40 in this moment is London Werewolves Firsts against Buckbeak Riders, which is 5-0 right now. Let's have a look at the brackets now. In the upper bracket, we got the first semi-final done, which was here on stream. Against Braunschweiger Brumicorns, 100 star to 70. So we got our first finalist, Ruhr Phoenix from Bochum here, also from Germany. Second semi-final will start soon in perhaps 10 to 20 minutes or something. That will be Rhinos Bonn against Ghent Gargoyles. Ghent, we had them in an interview here. Ghent had, it's the first time that they enter a semi-final in the EQC1, and their goal is to take it even further to the finale and perhaps to the title of this tournament. On the upper bracket 2, there are the playoffs for places 5 to 8. And one game of those already finished, which is Paris Frog against London QC, which was decided by catch for London, 90 star to 80. And the other playoff still coming in is Darmstadt Athenas against Sergene IF. That was is one of the games still going on right now with 3-1 for Sergene. But the game started, so everything can happen. That's the upper bracket so far. Let's take a look at the middle bracket from the semi-final onwards. Malaka Vikings are 100 star against Vienna Vanguards 80 in the semi-final 1 of the middle bracket. Heidelberger Hellhounds against Titans Paris are the second semi-final in that bracket, 150 star to 90 for Heidelberg. So they enter the game for 9th place against Malaka, while the game for 11th place is Vienna Vanguards against Titans Paris. And the starting lines are built up here, so we're starting a bit more early than I thought, which means that we'll take a look at the lower bracket a bit later on. And now I give it up for the short break, and our commentators are also ready. So in a bit they will greet you to the second semi-final, Ghent Gargoyles against Rhinos Bonn. Enjoy.
Hello and welcome back in beautiful Pfaffenhofen an der Ilm. We were a bit rushed because we thought it would start already, but right now they're still trying out a new volleyball. My name is Matthias Reitinger from the Vienna Vanguards. You saw us lose recently on stream. To my side is...
I'm Laura Mesra from the Heidelberg Hellhounds, and I think this game is really about to start. We are seeing here Ghent Gargoyles against Rhino Spawn. Live stream is ready. Nice of the head ref to us. Head ref for this game is Harrison.
Yes, from Australia, a recent bronze medal winner from the World Cup. On the other hand, we have here silver medal and gold medal winners on pitch. So he's the worst ranked World Cup person here.
High quality quadball to be expected.
That's for sure, yes. All the teams are ready, all the players are ready. The Broomstone.
And the game starts, and Margot is getting the ball for Ghent. Long pass to Luna, a little bit too far, and she gets beat out. On the other side, the Bond beaters have bloodsher control.
Yeah, Leon and Misha got control. Marius Stürmer, he asked me to promote his new band. I don't know if you know, there used to be a Queerovision Song Contest during COVID. His band won the contest, the first one, and now they continued on a different name, and the first song will be out soon.
Nice.
It's called Stuano.
Nice. So one is doing a slow attack, passing the ball around the hoops.
To the left side.
Yeah. Chris is driving in. Long pass to Marius. Was also making the game really slow, so they really seizing up each other. Long pass behind the hoops. And still only around the hoop. Not really sure how they want to score yet. That was
a failed handoff and a really quick run by Josse.
Yeah, and Josse has the ball, but he has to slow down. Leon is there with the bludger, and you don't want to drive in against that.
Marius was also shadowing Nathan really well. Now Nathan is behind the hoops. Pass on the right side to Josse van Steenkiste.
Yeah, van Steenkiste. He was trying to get past the one defense, and long pass to Nator, who was just waiting at a small hoop, and that's the first goal for Ghent Gargoyles.
10-0 after about a minute 30. I really completely forgot about the replay buttons, but from now on I am on point. Everything will be replayed. Okay, ball on the right side, number 55. It's not even on the list. That's mean of them, giving us a name list and then there's not the correct numbers on it. It says Hannah Große.
Yeah, but
she's not here, right?
She's not playing this weekend, that's for sure. She's here.
I saw her as well, yeah.
But watching. And then the pass goes to Christian Zimpelmann, to Julia Punagi. And pass back, driving in, and long pass to Marius, who scores. Nice. So 1-1, and we see Leon and Eran grappling for the control. I think there was not the perfect contact trying to...
We can watch the contact if you want to.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can find... Oh, a little bit too late for the goal. Is the camera moving fast enough? For the contact on the right side.
I think it was a little bit hard to see because the beaters were in our way. So, short discussion, but it seems there's no call on the play.
No, there has to be a card because Josse just moved back to the next line. So something had to happen.
Yeah, Chris was just getting a new headband to be a tracer in the penalty box. Okay.
Nathan is beat off in the back. Control still with Rhino Spawn. And the ball with Margot.
And now, of course, Ghent has the advantage, one more player. But still, they don't have control. So let's see how that goes. Now it's a good chance to maybe regain control. Yeah, still passing the ball.
Yes, well played by Eran and Lana.
Yeah, really nice. And Margot starting a drive.
Pass to Josse.
Yeah. And now it was not in.
But Marius is really tall, so it's easy. It's really hard to pass around him with his long arms and even longer torso.
Yeah. Okay, and now Bonn has the chance to score another goal, but Ghent has control now.
We see Leandro Troll for the first time on pitch. Like I read, he's one of the founding members of the team, so he has played for at least like 120 years, right?
Yeah, of course. Like Rangers Bonn, one of the oldest teams. Long shot that misses.
We can watch that miss, especially now. I could slow it down if you want. You want me to slow it down?
I think it's okay. Like the hoop, I think, was kind of open, but also not super easy shot. Jos's arm was there, so but the hoop was open, so good try. And Nator's driving in. Stopped by Leander. I would say he was still in the zone, but okay, he was beat out, but no problem. And Margot is immediately going in for the tackle.
Getting a small tap on the face by Leon, only accidental, and immediately saying sorry for it. Ball on the left side for Bonn. That might be a call for bludger swatting. Let's see what happens. Josep intercepting the ball, but it's probably going to be a turnover. Harrison already taking the ball. This is something, I don't know about your team, but we don't train it, but I heard that some teams train like
bludger swatting.
Not bludger swatting. Like moving in a way that when it hits you, it potentially moves closer to your hoop.
No, like we don't train that. I think it's like sometimes you try to like avoid the beat, which might turn the bludger a little bit, but
yes, and I'm also not talking about this one. I'm talking about the more sneaky stuff.
Yeah, I think it's. I think there was a little bit early start by the beaters.
And by Lele.
Yeah. But okay, one more try to start. Okay, and Lele is driving in, long pass, which is caught by the chaser, and immediately
Good
the
drop
shot
off.
on Chris Seeland, and now Josse has the ball, and there's
Yes,
not.
Leon is with the ball.
Yeah, Leon is with the ball. Leander is tackling.
That's really low contact. He might get a
Yeah,
card
I
for
think
this.
I think the arms immediately went up.
Amazing pass.
Yeah, I think he will get a card, but he will probably stay on pitch for that, or
I'm already on replay. We saw the kick. Josse has the ball without a problem. Here's the
I
contact
think
that will not.
initially it was fine, but he slided down too much. But
And the amazing shot.
yeah, but apparently the refs see it differently. So
I saw Anshit say it, and Harrison said, maybe no harm, no foul. Great steal by the Bonn beater.
I think the thing is, it was also okay-ish that like it was not intentional, and he also released, and he started in like a good movement. It was a little bit too high pass here. Chris is running really fast. And Nator nearly has him. Chris sending the pass back to Julia, sending the pass to Leander, and there's also maybe a foul on the play now against
He has a free
Ghent.
shot. He should just try to take one. They will get the ball back.
And
probably.
now,
Pass a bit low to make something of it from the, we call it sweet spot position.
Yeah, so.
Eran already taking off his headband. I think he knows that he's the one who sinned.
Yeah, he doesn't need to take off his headband though, but already accepting the call. So I think Bonn has another chance to score here. Okay.
Where do they get the ball?
I think
he moved back to the line.
Zeeland decides to go back to the line. Okay. And he's driving in. Shot to Julia. But Margot's immediately tackling. And Liana is picking up the ball. And now,
Amazing beat out of nowhere.
yeah, but then he also gets beat. So Julia has the ball now and could do the reset. And I think that was a good choice here.
Yeah, did a good reset, great reaction here. But like that beat came out of nowhere. That was so quick by the Ghent beater, and they're playing with one beater down as well.
And someone was it a little bit dislodging the hoop?
But it was a beat. It was a beat hitting the ball.
Do you see Jan? He's beating out Margot all the time, like 1,000 times. Can you
Yes.
do? No, yeah. you have to look at the right hoop. Like he's just about to
Go
start
out, go out,
beating,
go out,
beating
go
her
out,
out,
go out,
but
go
she
out,
still
go
has
out.
her arm up, so it's I don't know.
I don't know how that actually works. Actually, she should go off broom all the time. That's the big thing.
Yeah, just stay off room, which is okay. Long pass now here to number 17, who's pretty alone in the offense, but yeah, now he's getting some help. And Luna is on the ball, but Julia as well.
That could be called as a back contact by Khade.
Yeah, and all the Ghent people are beat out by Jan.
Yeah.
And
That's something that people don't expect when someone lies on the ground. It's still a contact from behind when you fall on them.
yeah, you have to like really go gently there and not too hard. And I think now the refs are discussing what is happening. So what do you think? We played nearly 8 minutes now. It's 1-2 for Ghent. It's a pretty close game, I would say.
For me, it felt like there was more goals, but somehow they just don't have the luck or the skill to end it. Both sides. Like we saw the fast breaks, we saw the passes, we saw the shots, and like only 3 goals in 8 minutes.
I think it's also both teams has a great defense. Both teams are really like going in for all the tackles. I think like both teams are really good at like contact as well. So it's not really easy to get past the defense.
What Ghent really likes to do on defense is when the ball is passed behind the hoops, mark both people in front, so they get it's really hard for them. Ooh.
That was a shot, but like it went on the pole. And now it's a fast break going, but I think it's 2 beaters in defense.
There was something with bludger turnover. What do you want to show, the fast break or the shot?
What just happened, why we are stopping the game.
Something happened with the beaters here on the left side of the stream, but we were not able to call it on
But we
camera.
didn't really see it. Okay, and it goes on, no call on play. Margot has the ball and has a stand-up with Janina, who's like also kind of like is really good, has the control here, still marking her, and now
over the hoops
Nick
to
is
the left side.
driving in. And now the ball was on the ground, and then Leon was a little bit faster, getting beat out, and now the Quaffle is with the keeper. Also the Ghent beaters did try to steal the Quaffle back.
We have like here the pass behind the hoops to the other side, which would have been a good move, but the pass was way too far off, and then they were able to clean up.
Now I think both teams are like pretty even here all the time.
I mean, it's still in swim range.
Yeah, both teams also like kind of like really waiting for the opportunity, doing it slow. Oh, and that was a pretty hard tackle, but I think it's okay. Like
good block by Leon. Pass behind the hoops back to Lille. He does one fake and
now,
shoot.
Yeah. And what is like underhand
I have
pass?
no idea if that was a score.
No. It was not in. It was like meant to be a pass, I think,
Yes.
to Jonas, and then it's like he was just stopped immediately.
We saw the great block by Leon. Now the pass to Leander Troll.
Yeah.
One quick fake. Underhand pass to the left. So close.
And now Ghent is going in again.
That was really borderline by number 97, but without back contact. But
yeah,
the ref said it's no problem.
Yeah.
Pass to Nathan. Pass back to Margot.
Ah!
Stopped by Lille. But
It looked a little bit like I think he could have scored himself, but he.
yes, there was an audience reaction, but I did not know what was it about. I hope you can hear a little bit of the audience. Like it's always better if you have like a stadium behind you. One day I want to play in front of it. Oh, there we have the underhand pass.
Nice. Yeah. Oh.
And he's sprinting off the pitch. Why did he go off broom?
Yeah, not necessary. And now Ghent needs to get at least one bludger back, but they already have it.
Let's see if we caught it on replay. Yes, the underhand pass perfectly
But I think it's good to also now the.
It was so good. I'm gonna watch it again.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Let's have some fun here in the commentary booth.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ghent did an unsuccessful attempt to score. Janina now is driving in from the bond side, has to pass the ball back, and it goes over the line.
As reset used.
So the reset is used, but I think at the moment no problem. They have 2 beaters on their side.
Pass on the right side to Notana Große. We really would like to call her by her name, but we just don't know it.
And like still, I think the bond people really often have the ball really long, but also they don't get really pressure if they're not going in. So still trying to find the way around the hoops.
They just got a warning for delay of game,
I think
so they have to hurry up now.
Which is fair now, I would say.
They should really try to score at least a little bit.
Which is, and also like their keeper is speed out now, so they still have to try to do something.
And Susanne Fischer cleaning it up.
I think that's also super interesting. Bonn does a lot of those like driving in and pass to the small hoop. That's
and if
something
you know
we
it,
have
it's easier to defend.
Yeah, that's something we have seen a lot in this game so far. And now Ghent is going in. Margot has the ball. And Janina still tries to tackle her.
Getting sent back to hoop was a little bit too late on the
Oh,
tackle.
Jonas and Nathan both trying to catch the ball. Nathan gets it. And Josse drives in and scores. Really nice.
We have the bit late tackle by, what's this? Julia?
Janina.
Ah, Janina, okay.
Yes.
Getting sent back to hoops, pass to the left. Nathan can save it.
And Josse has the ball, drives in. Oh, and super nice shot through the middle hoop.
Ball on the right side with Zimpelmann, pass to the left. Number 55.
Also passing back to Chris now. Oh, and meanwhile, Leon beats out Eran. Julia is grabbing for the ball and is speed out now. And Luna has the ball, giving it back to the
Making
keeper,
the ball
Josse.
quick again.
And yes, it's a fast break. Eran is going in, but resetting his ball, which is really good.
Yes, there was a beat out, and they had control, so they had all the time in the world to act.
Really also good communication here between the Ghent beaters and chasers. They decide to go for the fast break and do it together.
So now it's the first real lead we see this game. It's 40-20. It's still not out of flag catch range, but it starts to look like. I mean, I can't say that because it's still in flag range. It's not a real lead. It's just a tiny lead.
It seems like they are a little bit stronger in the game at the moment. Ghent has a little bit the upper hand, but
especially on defense. So it looks like Bonn has huge problems to get the ball between the hoops. Maybe a drive. Nathan not able to take it down.
And now Mario scores, and it's only 1 down for Bonn, so pretty even again. And I think they decide for another far break, and no beaters in the defense. Josse passing to Nathan. Nathan is was in the tackle already, blocked the beat, I would say, but the refs might disagree. So let's watch that again while the refs discussing.
I hope we have it on camera. I think I saw him beat on the right side. Here is great contact by Marius, and there was the beat.
I think it was mainly on the ball.
Look what we can do.
That's amazing, actually. Yeah.
What, it's too...
I think it's only the quaffle, actually.
That's
but like it might be a finger, or I think that's something the refs have to decide because they are closer than we are.
And it's not our call to make. But since you said the finger thing, I know from, I think, the American style dodgeball or dodgeball in general, that the hand on the ball is safe.
Yeah.
And I really think that's something that could come to our
I think
game.
It's already something I heard the people are discussing at the moment.
Yeah, because it's way too hard to call for refs to say if it's
the finger or if it's
finger
actually
or the ball. But I would want to see
only
this,
the
yeah.
ball. I'm actually personally not a big fan of blocking the bludgers anyway. I would always...
You prefer to get beat, right?
I just prefer if people are passing the ball more. It's we have one ball for 4 people, so it's
Yes.
nice if you share the ball. And I think now the heat break starts while the
Oh yeah, we already have
refs
minute
are
15.
still discussing if this goal is good or not. So its goal would be good. Still, it doesn't matter too much at the moment. Ghent, I think, is a little bit in the lead. They have a little bit the upper hand.
Their fast break work is amazing, and they're quick enough back so they don't get countered back themselves.
Yeah, and I think also the synergy between the beaters and the chasers. Like sometimes we see chasers running in, trying to do a fast breaks, and the beaters lagging behind. Sometimes the other way around. But here we see the total synergy. Both run at the same time. The decision is made, and then it also works out.
Bonn almost felt one-dimensional. You saw it yourselves. They tried the same thing, drive in, dish to the small hoop for a sweet spot pass. It worked out twice, I think, but they tried it way more times than that, and it's just like there's so many people there. It's good when you do it quickly, but the execution level needs to be so high. It's really hard to do.
So
there's a ref discussion going on the left.
yeah, I think it's good that the heat break is long enough to finish this ref discussion. It's super warm here at the moment. Luckily, they can play on the real green here, on the artificial green, on the other pitches. It's really hard.
Your feet get hot.
Yeah.
So hot.
So it's really a thing. Good that we have the heat break. It's a really warm weekend, considering it's only May.
These were the only 2 options for this weekend anyway. It's either sweltering heat or thunderstorms, because this time of year is known for thunderstorms in like Central Europe.
Yeah, so I totally prefer the heat over the thunderstorm.
I mean, yes.
And I think you always complain about the weather, and well, sun is
Obviously.
better than rain.
Where's the breezy, chill 15 degrees Celsius that you can play in for the whole day without feeling it?
I think we kind of skipped that period. We had like maybe for 1 week, and then it's already over. So the ref discussion is still going on. Let's see what the refs decide here.
Have you been ref by Harrison this
Yeah, actually
weekend?
2 times, and
Oh, there's a card.
as head ref, and I really like how he refs. I think he has the game under control, even though it gets heated from either side. So I'm actually a big fan.
It looks like he held a blue card in hand, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think maybe it was something wrong in the contact that Nator got, but Marius will be on pitch in no time, because that is for sure a goal.
To be honest, I'm not going to replay that one.
I think everyone saw that coming. So Bonn is complete again.
Yes, now the score should change soon to 50-30.
Yes.
Yes, game time 15 minutes was just called from the timekeepers.
Yeah, and there was also a crazy tackle, but Janina was able to pick up the ball.
Carried in a safe area.
Yes, Chris is there, saying he has the reset. A nice catch by Eran here, who opens up a good chance to press, and at the same time there was a shot again on the pole. And there was another shot by Josse, but it was just not in. Passing the ball to Nator, passing the ball to Josse, who scores.
There's not a lot that you can do when a person that size jumps and scores in the middle hoop.
And Nator is also checking with Chris if everything is fine, because
He really pushed him off.
The contact is pretty hard.
So now, is it 3-5? Shouldn't it be 3-6? I think it should be 3-6. Because it was 3-4 before, then they had the Nator quick goal.
I think so. I think also Harrison is
good.
requesting a score check,
So
and now they changed it. So actually, that's not interesting. We are 3 points different, 6-3. So that So that means if the Snitch comes on pitch now, the flag, I have to say, yeah, Bon
easy goal
cannot
from Nathan,
immediately
yeah.
win with a flag catch, and now 70-30. So I think, yeah, Ghent made a pretty
Yes.
good plan in the seat break. At the moment, hard to answer for Bon.
Tactics now changes completely because for flag on pitch, because it means now that you have a little bit of a buffer zone that you can allow to have your seekers work with it. Like 4 points or 40 points ahead is huge. Drive to the right side, pass behind the hoops.
Yeah, to the chaser who picks up the ball and pass back to Chris. Yeah, nice. Leander is also there. Chris Seeland is driving in.
Behind the hoops again.
Yeah.
Eran missing the beat.
But Nick is tackling her. She already did not have the ball. But the game goes on. Leander is going in, and Nick is going in for the tackle.
It looks like that finally this might be a contact that might be called. We already have here a contact without a ball, but it's really tight to do. You can very hard react to it.
Yeah, and also I think he didn't see it. And
just the camera moved away.
Just not on the camera. So
we have a quick sport.
Yeah, it's really going
yes,
super
it's
fast.
a yellow card for the keeper, Nick Delot. So Leander decides to move back to the midfield line. And we now have 3 chasers on the team Ghent with Nathan as a keeper. They really should try to score this one. They will not get that easy of a defense again. But the big problem is when you feel like you have to score now, you start to get a little bit frantic.
But I think Bon is a really experienced team. They know they have 1 full minute to do that. They don't need to do it in the next 10 seconds. So they technically have time. And there was to be a pass which was a little bit low. But Leander is passing again, but also the pass did not fully connect, but she could still pick it up. And now Christian still has the ball and can get the ball safely. No beaters for the moment, and
come on, please.
She's driving in and scores.
Yeah. There was this hoop was still scoreable, even though it was not in the right position because it was still upright. So let's see what we got. So the pass to Lele coming, avoiding Nathan. Quick drive and scoring on the closer hoop. We have another broomstone. So back in, let's call it flag where it matters. So you're a veteran, I'm a veteran, but maybe not everyone watching is a veteran. Why do we call it flag when it matters?
Yeah, I think at this moment it's 30 points different. So and the flag is worth 30 points. So if Bon catches the flag at the moment, the game would proceed to overtime because then
it's still even. It's still a tie.
It would still be even. If Ghent catches the flag, then they would instantly win. But if Bon now scores 1 more goal and then catches, then they would win. So it's really interesting to see if they can keep this 30-point lead or if they can even do 1 more goal or make a little bit more different here, because then actually they could even with a catch, Bon would have a harder time to win.
Yeah.
I think that's also what they are discussing now.
Yes, probably. Yeah. Should we go with the beaters into the chaser game or stay in the seeker game? As a flag runner, I see Matti, Kaffee Machine or Coffee Machine. If you met him on international tournaments, he's always the guy ready to offer a coffee. So if you have a chance, please be nice. Send him a small little bit of money to say thank you to him. He is athletic. I saw both extremes with him. Either he's caught really quickly, or it takes forever. But on the other hand, we have 2 of the best seekers in Europe here.
Yeah, I think so too. I also heard Ghent has people here who are only designated seekers. I talked to them yesterday, so that's also interesting. They are fresh. They haven't been on pitch. They only focus on the flag game. And now Nick has a long pass to Nator, to Margot, while he is beat out by Till. And now they make the game slow, probably also wait a little bit for Nato to come back. Also better for the Seeker game. Oh, and a nice catch
And
by
they
the
lost
again
control with
beater.
that. If they can
Yeah.
score, that would be perfect.
Oh, and what a pass to Nato.
The number 97, you see, he's only, I think I saw he only beat for flag on pitch. He's the national team trainer of Belgium for the dodgeball, for the national dodgeball team. So
Yeah, so he's really good.
he's specialized in this, I
dodgeball.
think. So they don't just not have designated seekers, they have designated flag on pitch beaters.
Yeah, and now long pass to the hoops. But a little bit too long pass back. Too bad it goes out. And yeah, now Ghent has a new chance to score. But
Great
in
play by Leon to get
meanwhile,
control back.
yeah, Bonn has control back, and now the
Seekers are released.
on pitch. Beat out immediately the Bonn Seeker and both Seekers actually by the beaters.
Josse
And
driving. Losing his.
Yeah.
And here we see what I meant with athletic player. Like he know what he's doing, he's quick on his feet. It just can be over so fast with these kind of players.
Meanwhile, Matty has really to run. Bonn and Jan caught the snitch, and the Germans are cheering, of course, for Bonn and are shouting.
You can watch it on the flag cam.
Yeah, we can rewatch it. And
First, really good movement. I don't know how much we can see.
yeah, it was super close. Catch is good.
Catch is already called
but
good.
still, that means the game proceeds
70
to
to 90.
overtime.
So overtime means the leading team now gets 3+ scores from the score they have right now, and this is the target score. So the first team to 120 is winning. Now we have a definitive end to this game.
Yeah.
We see if they can kind of change their tactics. They're already looking for the sweet spot already.
And that was also classic Leander shot, waiting, and then the hoop was just open, so he could go in and just shoots as no one is really covering the hoop, even though it was super close. And that was already a reset.
It might be a call for a late contact by number 25.
Yeah.
Contact from behind, yeah.
Yeah, yellow card for Julia Punagi, contact from behind, which is at this stage not the best for Bonn, of course. They really need someone.
Somewhat fine. It's still only one goal at the worst, but obviously we prefer to be the full team.
Oh! Yeah, I think that's also something I really like. We just saw it here in front of us. Harrison says, like, if the context is good, and tells us, like, that you can actually go on, because sometimes it's also really hard to see, was I really from the front? Was I from behind? Oh, a nice shot by Margot. And also the look on her face is just, yeah, if you're not respecting me, I'm just shooting. She's also a veteran player, played on the Belgian national team, and is of course reigning world champion, and yeah, really rightfully just takes the shot.
If you give people the opportunities, they will take it. On this level, you can't give them anything.
And we see again, Bonn is like really waiting for a good chance. Chris has the ball now. Crosses
Kind of
with
to
Julia. Long pass to Marius. And
shot at Eran, I guess.
Yeah.
Long pass. Okay.
I don't know what Andrit wants to talk about at the moment.
I'm not entirely sure, because I mean, I heard that when you shoot at a beater standing in front of a hoop, that then can be cards, but I would have interpreted this one as a pass. Okay, there's a no call here.
Yeah.
Oh, Punagi Zimpelmann.
Yeah, they got married.
That's cute. Did she also change her name, or just him?
I'm not entirely sure. That's something you have to ask them.
Maybe I should ask him right now. How does that sound? Quick feet behind the hoops.
Yeah.
Peter is coming, but deciding not to beat.
Oh, and Iran is going in and beating it out. Meanwhile, Luna is picking up the ball for Ghent.
If the score now, it's going to be like...
And that's also fast break again. Iran is shooting the last beater, and Nator is driving in, being stopped by two people. Luna is getting the ball, passing to Josse, who scores. Also really nice synergy again with the Ghent people, and that also means Ghent only needs one more goal to end this game and play in the final, while Bonn would need 4 more goals.
They tried a double team contact on Nanton, and he was still able to keep standing and get off a pass.
Yeah, I think it's super hard to tackle him with like 2 people. It's actually okay.
2 people here.
Yeah.
There is a stoppage right now.
Yeah, pitch manager is entering the pitch.
Telling them to hurry up. Oh no, it's a broken broom. It hasn't happened to our brooms. What kind of material are they using here? Do you have any problems?
Like
with your brooms at home?
We brought our own brooms also here, so they are all fine. But yeah, it can happen that they break from time to time. But I think this weekend we were lucky, hopefully bringing all our brooms back home. And now we have another stoppage in the game.
This is the hardest situation you can be in our sports, in my opinion. You need to be perfect if you want any chance to win. Every small mistake, every missed tackle or missed beat will mean that you're out for this tournament. And you play later in the 3rd place, 4th place match to get back a medal.
Yeah, I think like Bonn is a team which I could imagine can do something like that. They have like high discipline. All of them are really veteran players. At the moment, we see Till, who's the coach for Bonn at the moment, telling the team what to do. And I think, like, if there's a team that could pull that off, that would be Bonn, in my opinion.
Maybe Bochum.
But maybe Bochum as well, of course. But yeah, I think it's really hard to do that. It's a really like top game, but we're seeing a top match here. It's really about who's entering the final and who is playing the bronze final. So well deserved.
Yeah.
Super interesting.
I mean,
also.
If Ghent wins this now, it will be like the 3rd or 4th time in a row that it's Bochum versus a Belgium team in the finals.
Yeah,
maybe they can break the curse this year.
That would be crazy if, like, after Antwerp not coming to this tournament this year, another Belgium team would win. But at the moment, it really looks like that Ghent is going to the final and playing Bochum there at least.
For now, it looks really good for them. As I said before, they need to be perfect on offense and defense as beaters, and they don't have control. Like, one more thing making it harder for them.
Yeah.
Pass to the right side. Number 97.
And I think also, like, now...
now we have Zimpermann and Troller on the pitch at the same time. Normally, they both play the keeper position.
Yeah, but I think they said now, if we want to have any chance to win this, we need both of them. I think also good decision for Nina, putting it a little bit back, that they have more time to pick it up. And Iran, and nearly a catch. And that's a bad situation.
No pressure situation against them.
But maybe Chris can still go in. Long shot,
nice
which is...
But they opened up themselves.
Yeah. It was in, yeah. I also...
Anchit screaming at Harrison that the goal was through.
I totally agree with Anchit. I also saw that one in, which is crazy. I think the best you could do in this moment, really, yeah.
Jumping on the left side.
Good job by Chris scoring that goal. Really amazing work. Yeah.
Okay, next time to be perfect on defense.
Yeah.
Without control, again, making it hard on themselves unintentionally, obviously.
Yeah. And Josse is trying to drive in. Long pass. Which is
what a shot.
Was it a pass? Was it a shot? At least it went through the hoop. that means that Ghent is winning this game. And yeah, as in the last couple of years, I think we see.
Was it 3 or 4 years back to back?
But like, was it the same final always? At least.
I know it was the last 2 times was Bochum versus Antwerpen.
Same as last year. We're seeing Ruhr Phoenix playing against a Belgian team, at least.
At least the color change. It's not a green team; it's a blue team.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Ghent.
Yeah, really, I think amazing
good luck in
job.
the finals.
But I think also good job for Bonn. Like, it was really a hard game, a tough game, and I think they also showed they are rightfully playing the bronze final.
Yeah, Bonn is playing. What are the Brumicorns?
Yeah,
Braunschweiger
Brumicorns.
For the third place match,
yeah.
will also be on stream.
So Germany is bringing home
at least one medal, at least 2 medals.
At least 2 medals, because some German team is getting the bronze one.
And we see what color the other one will be.
Yeah, let's see. It's super interesting. Also, really high level we could see here. Super excited for the final. And I think with that,
we need to go. We still have to play a game.
Yeah, we still have to play a game. Thank you for watching, and see you next time.
See you next time. Bye.
Bye bye.
Welcome back here at our interview desk. This time I'm here not with a player, but with a volunteer, as it says. Kiana, thank you for being here.
You're very welcome.
And the first thing you told us was that you want the whole day to be on duty for the camera. Let me speak straight. Why are you so crazy that you want to hang out the whole day here at our tent?
Well, first of all, the group is amazing. I mean, I wish the camera could move over so that you could see the guys behind the live stream, that doing the live stream team here. Maybe also you wanna. Do you wanna come in front of the camera just really quickly and say hi?
I think just join in.
Yeah.
Because of course I'm just a funny face with way too much babbling.
See, this is the amazing team. Oh,
right now.
Wait. Okay, okay, and this is also the other half of the team, exactly. So now we're waiting until the camera moves back. It's very hot, guys. A little bit more? Almost there? Yes! And this is the other half. So I have to say, the reason also why I volunteered for doing this the whole day is especially because of the great equipment, because I don't need to stand in the sun the whole day to move the camera. We have like this, it's a little bit of a gamification. So you have like these arrows that you can press and zoom in and zoom out, so that's a lot of fun. So you sit in the whole day in the shades, doing that, watching cool games. So I don't mind doing that the whole day. It's great.
Yeah, sounds like you would like to repeat it in the next tournament.
Especially with you guys.
One thing I really have to add is I prepared events like this often in my life, and I wouldn't say programmed, but set up controllers and stuff like that to move cameras and do things by pressing a button on stream or screen, whatever. But I have never got this much positive feedback about, man, this controlling the camera is fun, and starting to replay and just skipping through frames is fun. I have never had this much positive feedback. So again, the community here is brilliant, fantastic, amazing, and a lot of other adjectives. So thank you too. It's nice to get this much feedback, positive feedback.
It's a lot of fun, really. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you for the compliments. As Ruven said, we can just give it back. You and also all the other volunteers, commentators, camera people that came here. You were so helpful. You were so fast to get used to the things. Especially the commentators have those replay stuff. The gamification, of course, is fun, but you need to get used to this interface at first, and everything went so smooth. I couldn't have wished for better.
I've been at many tournaments already, not as a volunteer or specifically live stream, but when I was playing in tournaments and we were sending volunteers also, you know, for live streaming and stuff like this, I'm now more behind the scenes, obviously, but for me, this is very smooth. Like, I think we only had once an issue with the flag cam, because I think the camera was too hot at some point, so we lost the signal. But other than that, everything was amazing. Like no issue, no disturbances or anything. So I think it's a great live stream experience for those who cannot make it here live to the games, and the fact that the camera is really good quality as well, and you can really zoom in a lot, and you can still see everything perfectly. It's a good experience.
Yeah, thank you very much. I hope that we can keep on working on this. Of course, we need to, or I like to add that there are many other great people doing live streams at tournaments. I know some from here in Germany. So I'd say the experience is also awesome when they provide the live stream.
Of course.
So whenever you like to volunteer, if you're interested in live streaming, also helping out maybe as a technician or something like that, feel free at your next tournament around your place where you live. Just come there, volunteer. You can also do this when you do not actively play, as you do.
Yes.
You have not that far of a drive here.
That's true.
But still, why do you choose to get here for the whole weekend just to help out and not play yourself?
The community. It's really I think it's the answer that most people give, but it's really the community. The weather, I mean, there's many factors that play into this. For this weekend specifically, we have great luck with the weather. I mean, for me, it's not that hot because I'm in the shades all the time. I bet for the players it's very, very hot because the only shade they can get is actually here on the the seating area, and the pitches are out full in the sun. But it's just everything that comes together. You know, the committee is doing a great job. You guys as a live stream, like it's a big team, you know. And then especially with the live streaming, we were always a little bit struggling with finding, enough people who would want to do the camera or the commentating. And then, you just ask people around who just sit there but are also part of the community, have not signed up actively as a volunteer, but come here to watch the games. And like you can approach them and be like, hey, do you want to do it? And like, yeah, sure, why not? So I think it's just a very relaxed, very easygoing. everyone is not taking themselves too serious, and I think that's the fun of it.
Yeah, I can totally agree. Especially nice was yesterday evening when we had to tear down the tent and stuff. We didn't need to ask for help. There were just some players, I think most of them from London, who just spawned here and asked if they can help. And I think it was like an hour until everything was packed together, teared down, got into the closets so we can store it. And that's this community. I think when you ask for help, there's almost no one who declines, or if they do, they have a good reason for it.
And these tournaments really only survive because of volunteers who do this, out of a goodwill. I think, honestly, Quadball has maybe struggled a little bit the past years, You always feel like the same people are doing the same thing all over again. But that's why it's very, especially important, for volunteers to just step in and be part of this cool thing. And it's nice because it's international games as well. So you don't see most of the teams all the time when you're from Germany as well. So it's a cool experience. So if it's nearby and you wanna start maybe also playing Quadball, but maybe you're a little bit intimidated first, I think this is also a great opportunity to just get to know the sports a little bit, see it from the outside, get to know the people, and then join a club nearby.
Yeah, and I know for a fact that we are about to have a big announcement for the next great tournament here in Germany. So stay tuned, and we have at least 2 great tournaments here in Germany. I think the other nations also have their nationals and cup tournaments and stuff. So basically, somewhere relatively next to you, there will be a tournament. And it's, I'm doing this for 8 years now, and I enjoyed every week of it. I don't know how long.
8.5 years.
8.5
yeah,
years.
I wish I started earlier. Now I'm too old.
Yeah,
or let's say my knees are too old.
Yeah, I feel it too sometimes now with the grade 30 approaching. Things start to take a little more time.
You're approaching 30. Mine is almost the 4 in front of it. So.
But maybe we have some more good years. At least playing a bit for fun.
Yes.
Maybe not the big competitions, but.
No, I'm out.
I think I never was in, but anyways, I think it's very important to, we can't stress it enough. Every volunteer here, of course, not only the people who are helping out here at the stream, but we got referees, we got an awareness team, very important thing with our sports. I like to pull out of my own jersey from Kiel. I know that many other teams also have a pride flag on their jerseys. So this is obviously very important to us. I know that at our team, when we do like open trainings once every semester, we may write an email to all of the students of Kiel University. And many people, especially Finter persons, Finter people, told me that the wounds they got with team sports when it's too competitive, if you are held down when you're not the best athlete in the world, that a quad ball soothed those wounds, especially for Finter people, but also for me, who never was the most athletic guy. And never really found a team sports fitting me. And that's just awesome and only made possible by this community.
Yeah, I agree. I think every size can play this game, small, tiny, a little bit more, of a bigger body type. thinner body type, anyone who just enjoys the sports. Most people come because of Harry Potter. They start because of that, you know. But I think once they start doing the sports, they quickly realize and also fast realize that it has nothing to do with the books or the movies or whatever, you know. And we did our own thing a little bit. And
Especially nothing to do with J.K. Rowling.
yeah, let's not open this Pandora's box. No? It's okay, you know. But that's why we also renamed ourselves to Quadball, right?
Yeah.
But many realize that you know, there is a lot of tactic behind it, strategies. You know, at first it looks like there's too many balls flying around and you don't really know what's happening. But once you really start, it's a really cool sport. I mean, that's the reason why you are playing it for 8 years. I'm doing it for 8.5 years. I know people who've doing it for 10, 11, 12 years. I mean, I'm sure there are people here who've been doing this 15 years. You know, there are people who start with 16. So it's a cool sport. You know, so it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, so if you got time during this break, I think it's going to take a while until the next game starts. Search for your next Quadball team, basically.
Yep, nearby. Go to DQB online.
Yeah.
On the website, you can check out which clubs are nearby.
Yeah, at least this is for Germany. I think the other NGBs have similar offers on their website, services. There are many, especially in the bigger countries like Germany, France, Spain, the UK. There are quite many teams you could join. So take a look at it. You have basically nothing to lose, but a whole
you
community.
only have to gain. You gain a community like this.
Yeah,
that's true.
I think these are fitting final words.
Yeah.
We do not know yet when the next game will start because the schedule is quite out of sync with between the in between the pitches. The camera moves away from us. That's okay. So I think we are going to go back into the shade. It's far too hot. I think it's 29 degrees now.
But a little of wind, it's a difference to yesterday. Yesterday, but there was no wind. At least this is.
It at least feels not so bad.
It feels like being at the beach. Like I'm just imagining it. There's this lake somewhere nearby, I suppose.
I get out my Bluetooth box and play some ocean vibes for you now.
Oh, great! Yes, please.
So let's have another break. I see at least that our commentators are ready. We'll see when the next game will start. Just stay tuned. All other informations of the other pitches you see in our break screen or at quadball.live. And we will see you after the next game, and our commentators will greet you soon to the game. Which teams are here? Heidelberg and Malaga.
I think it's Malaga, yeah.
Yeah, Heidelberg versus Malaga. I think this is the battle for 9th. So a really important game. Last game for both of the teams. They will put in basically everything they got, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't want to miss it.
I'm here anyway.
So let's have a small break, and we will see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Thought that you should know I've been going solo. Want my love, baby, earn it. Yeah, dancing on my own. See if you can follow. Got me feeling alive. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Free the signs. Every time let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. 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 I want. Hear me now. I do what I want. Are you ready now? 'Cause it won't be easy. Only get what you work for. Gotta go all out. Whenever you see me, don't be wasting my time. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Break the signs. Every time let's be real.
Hi everybody and welcome to this 9th place match in sunny Pfaffenhofen. We are now in the middle bracket final, so this is some exciting times.
Yes, we have the two teams here, like the Malaga Vikings and the Heidelberg Hellhounds. They have been like winning their games today so far, I think. Like they have, or at least made it through the middle brackets and are facing off here.
So this is actually going to be a repeat of a game that was actually happening yesterday in group phase, and that was actually a game that was very, very close. These were teams that were tied up until Snitch, or flag on pitch as it's now called, and it was actually the flag catch that decided for Heidelberg yesterday. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah, we definitely expect a close game, so let's...
All right. And up they go. We see a brilliant start by Malaga. They seem to have both the volleyball and they had dodgeball control, and we see a first goal already. So that was a very quick start by Malaga Vikings. Let's see if we can get some more control back, or dodgeball control back by Heidelberg.
Yeah, Malaga doing the usual run up and quick run up and on brooms up and trying to go for the immediate goal by passing to the one troll player they can send. And now Heidelberg with a set offense, trying to play the volleyball around, but the pass is too short.
Pass is too short. As you can see, Malaga, especially with their one beater here, likes to play fairly high. So they often tend to, on defense, have their dodgeballs very high on defense and put a lot of pressure on the quaffle carrier. And sometimes that can really create situations where passes go awry.
Yeah, it's really like a somewhat now unusual playstyle, I think, which throws off some teams. Let's see how, I mean, Heidelberg, having played them already yesterday, might not be completely thrown off by that now. So
and a good defense by Heidelberg there. They managed to intercept that pass that was going to the person standing at the hoops. And now they're back on offense. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, that was through.
Yeah, Laura makes it through, gets the pass, and wins the one-on-one against the 1v1 on the hoop and puts it through.
With that said, Malaga seems to have managed to get dodgeball control back, so they can probably start using that to their advantage. It's always easier when you have dodgeball control. Both offenses and defenses become a lot simpler.
Definitely. Now Malaga and the attack.
They're playing it quite slow, really taking their time.
Yeah, I mean, that's like usually what you do against a set defense, I feel like most people or most teams here have been doing it either fast break or take it slow. Like
and that is also through. That was a nice drive. Should have maybe been a little bit more pressure from the beaters from Heidelberg, given the fact that the beaters of Malaga were standing a little bit further back on offense. Heidelberg would have had the opportunity to use their dodgeballs to put on more pressure.
Yeah, now, as you said, they're actually putting at least one beater very, very high up here, Demasi. The beater, and they're trying to create a lot of pressure.
And that is a beat. So now we're going to see a lot of pressure. Yeah, that pass came too late. That should be a turnover because that was a pass after beat. And now you can see the counterattack. There is no beater on defense for Heidelberg. And we are, nice pass. A very beautiful assist there. It was a very good choice. I mean, that could have possibly been a drive-through, but the pass was definitely the better option there. Very nicely done. So score is now 30 for Malika, 10 for Heidelberg. Seeming to be a little bit more on Malika's side than it was yesterday. But, I mean, it's still early in the game. This can still be turned around.
Definitely.
Malika still with dodgeball control and forcing the turnover. Here the ball goes out, so that is Malika's volleyball.
So as you can see, like Malika having the better start, getting into the game very well.
With that said, dodgeball control is now again with Heidelberg, so maybe they can actually bring this back under control. Use that dodgeball control to create some scoring opportunities and maybe be able to defend those hoops a little bit better.
Yes. But having the two dodgeballs not always guarantees it. You also have to use them, but now
that worked.
Put up some good pressure behind the hoops and then intercepted the pass. And now they are subbing off most of the people.
So Lena, the female beater that just came on pitch, she has previously played for Team Germany. She played multiple European games as well as, I believe, at least 2 World Cups. So she is well versed on the pitch. Hopefully that allows to create some scoring opportunities for Heidelberg here.
Definitely, and also avoid the goals from Malika, prevent them. Now Lars Heidelberg, the keeper, looking for a shot that can't find it, passes off to the side. Paula drives in, but then passes back. It's just, and that was actually Lars dismounted himself, and now there's some chaos happening.
But it is Malika's ball.
At the end,
Yeah. That was actually a very, very careful head graze, but that would not, I believe, have been counted as a foul, even if it had hit them straight on the head. And that's just due to the fact that the person was ducking, so you wouldn't necessarily have known the trajectory or where their head was going to be at the time that ball was initially thrown.
All right, now the Malika Vikings at attack again with, as we already said, like usually the slow attacks, passing the ball around a little bit. I always like it if everyone gets to touch the quaffle, the volleyball first before you actually like try to drive in, because that gives your people confidence to, if they get it in a more stressful situation.
Yeah, still got the rebound. But I think that might have been a pass after beat.
I think one of the assistant refs is showing something.
So one of the assistant refs is also the one that made the call there. Michi has also played more recent years on Team Germany. He's a beater, so he is well acquainted with the rules of beating.
And passing after beat.
And passing after
beat. Yeah,
beat.
as a beater, I feel like beaters usually have like a different viewpoints on most of these passes after beat as chases. Chases would allow usually a little bit more of them than beaters do. It just comes with the position, kinda. But yeah, Michi being the assistant ref, the beater assistant ref here calls the pass after beat, and
So the score is still at 30-10. We're seeing not so many goals right now. The game seems to be slowing down a little bit. I'm wondering if we're, like, especially Heidelberg, I think, needs to stop making these really long, loopy passes that don't seem to be reaching their targets. And Malika seems to be getting stuck behind the opposing team's hoops quite a bit with beater pressure.
Yeah, and then can't get themselves out of it without losing the quaffle.
So we'll see if they can find remedies to both of those situations. We seem to, but we still maintain dodgeball control here by Malika, and there's no dodgeballs at all on defense for Heidelberg. Let's see if they can get physical enough for this to actually work out for them, but no, that is through.
Was a nice attempt, but
that was a very nice pass out of the tackle to number 17, I believe it was, from Malika.
Yes.
And that went through the hoop, so. We are now in what we refer to out of flag range. So we're now 30 points ahead. That means the flag, which is worth 30 points if you catch it, would only result in a tie at this point. It would not win you the game.
So it already starts to get a comfortable lead for Malika. I think like if you're up 3 after 7 minutes, that's actually like kind of where you want to be, especially in a game where it's like yesterday you've played the game, it was very tight, like it was very close up until the end. Like Malika should be very happy with this.
Yeah. Though for Heidelberg, I've heard from them that they are happy, actually, no matter what at this point. This is the first time they've made it into top 10 in EQC Division 1. So this for them is a win no matter what.
Yeah, so maybe there's also, like, I think that can happen that if you already, like, reached your goal, kind of, that, like, you take out the air a little bit in the last game, and then it gets harder. But I mean, I'm just speculating here. Maybe they also like still fully at it, but like these small mental things, like even if you like just a tiny bit less like into it, or like wanted to win it a tiny bit less than the opponents, that can already make a big difference in the actual score.
Malika has actually been in upper bracket previous year, though arguably the system was a little bit different last year. There were many more teams in upper bracket, but this won't be the top placement that they've gotten at an EQC, which was at least last year, which was 6th place. But even with 9th, they should be fairly happy, I would assume.
Yeah, especially as a 9th place, you would finish the tournament with 3 wins, which always feels good. It feels better than finishing 8th, where you finish it with 3 losses. So I think they, like, especially if they win this, and maybe that's also why you really want to win it, just to finish off strong.
Yeah, I appreciate the stamina that that Malika shows by these tournaments. They always come with relatively small rosters, and they always really pull through these things.
Definitely, they have like 12 people on the roster, and I see like some of them sitting or like seemingly injured in the sub box, and as we see the 5-1 here.
Oh yeah,
by
that's
long
one
shot.
even further up.
But the actual number of subs I'm seeing in the Malika box is 3. So I think there are 3 people actually in a jersey who are ready to sub, while the roster has 12 people on there. So that's actually like
More
amazing.
like 9.
So it's just only 9 active players for this game. So let's see whether they can actually keep up the high pace in the end, and like still keep the lead basically if they run out of gas at some point, but we will
And
see.
now here we have another break for Malika. They have, again, they're against a no dodgeball situation, but maybe, no, they're not gaining
but now
dodgeball.
fast break for Heidelberg, and
they are
make
gaining
a goal
dodge.
again.
Yeah, and they also managed to gain dodgeball
Also,
control on that.
this might actually be a momentum shift now,
Yeah.
so we will
Let's see.
Like dodgeball control can make like a big difference in the game, and like also like now the fast break goal can help Heidelberg to see, hey, we have a chance, we can score here. Let's try to get back into the game.
Yeah. No, I think it'll be interesting. So far, I would say dodgeball control has been more kind of 70-30, probably sitting primarily with Malika, which of course is a huge advantage. Reminder for a lot of countries, we are doing all 3 hoop tap-in. So that means if you are beat out by getting hit by a dodgeball, you can tap in on any of the 3 hoops, which is counter to a lot of local rules nowadays. That is a beat.
Finally, they have cleaned up most chasers in the defense, and now Heidelberg back in volleyball control, and still in dodgeball control as well, as far as I
No,
saw.
yeah?
Oh, yes, they have
yeah.
two.
Yeah. The one red dodgeball blends in with their jerseys a little bit. But yeah, number 99 and number 3 on Heidelberg currently in possession of 2 dodgeballs.
I do see Heidelberg playing their full roster though, so like there have been games I think they just played basically the best ones they can find, or like had like some priority subbing, but I think
that was a good steal.
Which is not the case in this game, so maybe they are actually like you already said earlier, they are just happy with the result, and now everyone gets to play a little bit in the last game. So maybe that's also why it's not as close so far as it was yesterday.
That very well might be. There was a good beat there at the end. Yeah, let's see. Still 40 ahead for Malika. I feel like there are a lot of good defenses here. The offenses are maybe a little bit messier.
Yeah, I mean, Malika had some good ones, but I guess a lot of fast break goals as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like most of their goals have come from more fast break situations and less from setup
Oh, what a
defenses.
nice tackle.
Very nice tackle. However, the question whether he was actually beat before he actually made initial contact. And we seem to be having a brooms down due to injury.
While the camera is zooming away, I will try out this replay feature here. I'm not sure what's going to happen now. I have tried to replay a goal from before. No, that's like actually how... Okay, it does not seem to work, so I can't give you a replay of some of the nice goals we have seen so far, unfortunately. But yeah, I tried my very best. Sadly, that's not very good.
So it doesn't seem like there's going to be a card given out.
No, I think it was a clear. Like I think he had a lot of speed. I think like there's no chance he really can stop on time after the dodgeball hits him. Honestly, I don't know. That's like how I felt. I felt it was a.
I think he still
clean hit.
continued for 2 steps, which is enough to slow down.
Yeah.
But
anyways, now
difference in
Heidelberg-
opinions. Yes.
Heidelberg again in attack. Oh,
And a
the
nice
classic.
defense, a very bouncing your dodgeball up to bounce away the volleyball. Not something you see a lot, but it is fun when it happens.
Yeah, it's definitely like one of the highlight plays. Like it always looks good on highlight plays, so that's why some people go for it. I'm not sure how often it actually helps you. Like, as long as you don't lose like the dodgeball by doing so. Like I definitely have seen people trying to go for it and then losing dodgeball control because of it, which then obviously looks a little bit stupid. But here it was like a kind of safe attempt to do it. So.
That was close to being a goal. It was not quite a goal, but they are still in volleyball control. And there was another attempt, but no luck there. Nicely blocked by number 71, who was standing at the hoops.
Yes. Now Heidelberg again with a slow attack, stabbing out some people.
Yeah. I feel like unless it's a fast break, people seem to be playing it really slowly. Those fast attacks like pushes where you're really trying to regain bludger control on your offenses. We haven't seen a lot of those in this game.
Yes, but it's also the last game of the tournament, so I think the team have been playing 7 games already, so it's okay to be tired now. Like especially as you said, like Malaka having. I found a 4th person who just showed up. Not sure whether they have now 4 subs, so a total of 10 players.
Called no good, not a goal, and now it's Malaka's ball. Maybe that person was reffing.
Would be a bit not well organized, honestly, to like start a game while like one of the 10 people you have to play is reffing. Like I think that would be very unfortunate if that was the reason.
But that said, some of our pitches here are running a little bit on the late side, so
that's true.
Not something you can always control.
And maybe Malaka then that it's okay, it's fine. We are used to playing with low numbers.
We can do this irrespective.
Yeah. Anyways, having 1 sub more, it's definitely good news for them to keep up the flow of the game. Like I don't think we have seen a goal for the last 5 minutes. It feels like so.
And now there's only 1 bludger on defense, and that was through. So now we are 5 up, 70-20 for Malaka Vikings, taking advantage of that missed beat. And now I believe they also regained dodgeball control from that because they were the nearest beater at the time that dodgeball went out. So, and there seems to be a brooms down. This is a heat break.
The heat break, yeah.
So we are going to be having 2 minutes. It's the first heat break, so there should be a 2-minute break where the teams can grab some water, recoup a little bit because it is quite warm out here. We get to sit in the shade, which is nice.
Definitely nice. But I have also watched some games in the sun, and even not playing, I thought like it was way too warm. So I'm somewhat glad that I don't have to play here and just can sit here and commentate and try this replay feature again. Now I got it, how it works. I think we can watch like one of the early goals. I think it was the 2nd or 3rd goal from Malaka Vikings while we enjoyed this heat break.
Yeah. No, it's been a fun tournament. I think it'll be interesting where we have 1 more game slot after this, and then the final will be live streamed at the game slot after that. Of course, the tournament is running a little bit behind schedule, so that will probably start later than originally scheduled. But eventually we will get there, and it will be fun. I think we're looking forward to a really exciting game between Ruhr Phoenix, so the Bochum area, and against Ghent Gargoyles, which will be a very interesting game. I mean, Bochum has been in the final multiple years now in a row. This will be their 3rd, if I'm not incorrect. But so far, they've failed to achieve that gold medal that they've been looking for.
Exactly. So they will trying to make their next attempts. I see them this time. I see them as the favorites. I think last time they, like with the Antwerp always being the big powerhouse at EQC, basically. not giving up their title, but now with Antwerp dropping out of the tournament beforehand, like I've heard some of their players or most of their players have retired. So this is why this EQC's field was wide open for anyone who wants to take it. But Bochum obviously being the front runner, having been in the final the last 2 years, and now they are
But then
back.
again, maybe Ghent needs to protect that Belge pride here, and yeah,
They
take
will
that gold
definitely
home with
try.
them. But we are on home turf, or yeah, Bochum is on home turf, so.
Yeah.
All right, we look like we're getting back into this game. People are going back to their sticks, as we now refer to them as. Yep. Reminder, dodgeball control with Malika. Quaffle is currently with Heidelberg. Score 70 to 20.
And yeah, Malaga being 5 up still, I think, would mean that the flag on pitch is not going to be as tense as it sometimes can be. But let's see whether, like, Heidelberg still has 5 minutes to come back into it, I think.
It is possible. And of course, Heidelberg could always catch from behind, so that means if they're not in range, they could still choose to catch, and sometimes that's enough to turn the momentum.
And there's a nice long shot goal, yeah. So now it's only 4 down.
Yeah.
It's already looking way tighter if you now catch the flag, so like definitely, and as you said, like there's some time till flag on pitch.
Yeah, and a fly catch, even if it's behind, can really, really create a momentum switch. I've seen teams catch from behind and still be like 80 points behind after I catch from behind, and have seen people come back from that. It's unusual with that large of a distance, but it happens.
Yeah. Now as we have seen so often, slow attack from Malaka.
Oh, but that's through. That's through.
Yeah.
So they're up again by 50. And yeah, there we go. Still dodgeball control with Malaka. They're doing a really good job of protecting that control. And I would say, I think intentionally they're probably starting to play this relatively slow in order to just maintain dodgeball control. And, you know, they don't necessarily need to score when they're this far ahead.
But they still do by just playing aggressive with the beaters. Oh, I would call that third bloodshed interference, and Michi as well. I don't think it was on the screen, but the Malaka beater number 38 threw at like a chaser of Heidelberg like more than 10 meters away and did not hit them. So that's usually what we call a not valid beat attempt, and therefore like then picking up the third bludger is
illegal.
It's illegal.
Yeah.
So we will have a Quaffle turnover in theory, which
and
already is with Heidelberg, and then like the harder part here, double bludger turnover to Heidelberg.
Yeah. That's always, you know, unfortunate for Malaka because, you know, you always want to have dodgeball control when going in to the snitch on pitch or flag on pitch time. But they've been pretty good at getting control back at this point, so maybe they don't need to worry that much. We'll see.
Yes. I mean, also they're still up 6 goals, so like, or again, up 6 goals. They have so far any like attempts of Heidelberg to shift the momentum have been very strongly denied by Malaka, and they are building their lead.
If I remember correctly, actually, third blooder interference used to be actually a blue card, which means you actually got penalty time. That's no longer the case. So it makes it a little bit less harsh than it once was, I would say.
But a double bludger turnover is still harsh, and I think it's still a back to hoops, at least for the person. But yeah, like that's kind of like just the icing on the top, which doesn't really matter that much. The two bludgers being turned over to the other team is what definitely hurts more.
I don't see them sending... Oh yeah, this player has been sent back to hoops.
Okay, now we have the game going on again. Heidelberg, we will see whether Heidelberg can now use that foul from Malaka to their advantage.
They are at this point 6 goals behind, which is not negligible, I would say. It's never a comfortable position to be 6 points behind. But they are using their beaters, I would say, to protect the Quaffle carry a little bit, putting a little bit of pressure on those point chasers to prevent them from being able to tackle. Now, of course, that is a different case. And Malaka is a physical team. They do really love their tackles. Oh, there goes the pass. It was a nice, clean pass. And that's a beat. And, well,
I think they might actually turn out well for Heidelberg.
Yeah.
They can take the...
Turn's fine.
They had to use the reset, so then it's not ideal.
Yeah.
But at least they can like get their bludgers or beaters back into the game to build up
more
normal offense again.
Mm.
Oh,
there
and
was a deflection again with a bludger,
Yes.
or with a dodgeball.
And now the fast break out of it. He can't catch it, and now there's some round
there was the beat.
wrestling for
Yeah.
for the volleyball, and yeah, usually if you have your keeper in this wrestles, then you have a big advantage because they can't get beat. And also at that point, it was this time it was just 3 Heidelberg players wrestling with 1 Malaka player for the volleyball.
Yeah.
So
Unfortunate not being able to catch that. It happens. Things like that happen.
Yeah.
Would have been a nice goal. It had a good counter opportunity, but
in their defense, like the Quaffle was coming a little bit from behind. It's always like a weird angle to catch them.
and
with
a
the-
little bit low.
Yes. Now Heidelberg again, an attack.
With the
Pass too low.
passes around the hoops, which they seem to be liking to do a lot. I think they're trying to really, with all the passes, trying to get the defense of Malika to get out of position. But Malika seems to be really good at following the Quaffle and not letting them get pulled too far out of position. And there's the beat again, and that is keeper ball.
I feel like actually like the beater from Malaka was somewhat like looking actually for that like quadball volleyball beat he has already done twice, and like they were actually like trying to make the hoop seam open for the play. It's kind of like how it looked, at least to me. But then like he also got the opportunity to just beat the Quaffle carrier, and it was easy.
There we go. Cool. So we now have our flag on pitch. Yeah, as we've previously stated, the score is currently 90-30, so we are out of flag range. What that means, whether Heidelberg is going to be trying to catch from behind or whether they're going to play it more passive. With the newer rule books, defensive seeking that used to be very, very common is officially not allowed. However,
I don't think it's
there are
not
plen-
allowed.
or-
It's allowed, but like the flag is not allowed to like use it
encourage
basically.
it, yeah.
So the flag has to get out of the defensive seeking. But I don't think Heidelberg will do defensive seeking. I think they, as we already mentioned, they are fine anyways how this game ends. They just wanna like finish the tournament nicely, and I think a flag catch also always helps you finish it a bit nicer, even if you lose afterwards.
That is true. But currently it seems that Malika is having all this time on the Snitch, and he's going back to hoops. Lost the broom or lost the stick. But yeah, with dodgeball control is now with Heidelberg. So
But they are keeping the dodgeballs in defense, and that's why I think they will now have a lot of time at the flag again.
Yeah.
While they probably attack slowly, at least that's what I would do. Like if you have the time on the flag, just try to keep the Quaffle as long as you can, but they lose it somewhat fast.
Yeah.
So, because now Heidelberg usually will bring up their beaters to the flag as well, because in offense you have the space to do that, and then maybe they will be able to catch, or
Give
at
your
least that's what I
Seeker some
expect to happen. But maybe I am just bad at this game and don't know
And the Seeker is out for Heidelberg.
what they're doing.
Malika still alone on the flag runner.
Not alone anymore. Heidelberg is eyeing them, but not really doing anything yet. Like, yeah, they seem to be a bit passive there, to my liking. Now the first throw, and
Was
at the
there-
same time
yeah,
we have
there was a
brooms down on the chaser game.
Yeah, so there seems to have been a foul on the chaser game, some sort of push, likely a push from behind.
Yeah, as Heidelberg is in the offense, yeah, it looks like the foul.
So there seems to be a yellow card, push from behind for number 48 on Malaka Vikings. So that's going to be 1 minute in the penalty box or until Heidelberg manages to score.
Which might be very close, given that they get the Quaffle right at the hoops, but there's also like still 3 defenders, but no dodgeballs on defense, because Malaga keeps their dodgeballs on the flag.
It's interesting. A lot of teams, I would say, if they are this far ahead or this far behind, would actually prioritize defense when they are with their dodgeballs when they're on defense. However, it seems that Malika, even when they are on defense, seem to be using their beaters to focus on.
Yeah, maybe that just means they are very confident in their Seeker to catch the flag. Meanwhile, Moni scores for Heidelberg.
That means number, what was it?
It's
48,
49 now.
49 is released. 48.
Oh, the
yeah,
number
48.
48.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah. I was talking about the score, which is now 4-9 or 40-90. But Malaga was the immediate answer setting the difference to 6 goals again.
Yeah.
6 goals is still, I think, where it starts to feel comfortable, because even if they catch the flag, you are up 3. And now Heidelberg got control back, but they seem to be a little bit tired, the beaters. At least the speed of them walking up to the flag and creating space for the Seeker is not very fast.
Yeah.
And they ended the Seeker fast first, despite having control. That's like very passive beater play, honestly, here.
Normally what we would see here is what we would call a bubble, where usually you try actually to stand somewhere between the flag runner and the opposing team's hoops.
And we have a catch from Malaka, actually. So I think just as the Heidelberg Seeker was trying to get in, I think maybe that also distracted the flag runner a little bit, that they had to look for 2 attacking Seekers now, and the Malaka Seeker could use that chance and pulled off the flag. It looked clean to me from what I have seen.
It also looked clean to me. As I was saying, actually, if the beaters had actually been positioned between the flag runner and the opposing team's hoops, then likely the Malaka Seeker would not have had the chance to actually get that close to the Snitch. And that catch is good. So that is going to be a win for Malaka Vikings. Final score 130-50. A nice game.
Yeah, definitely a nice game. Well played by Malaka. Like, they managed to pull ahead early and then never let it get actually uncomfortable or tight for them, and just finished it off nicely. Maybe a bit passive in the end from Heidelberg at the beater game, but like clearly their strategy was to like try to run up the Quaffle score a little bit by keeping their dodgeballs in the Quaffle game, but in the end, like, they did not manage to catch up fast enough, and then Malaka got the flag.
Excellent. Well, I guess that's it for now. And
we have the next game coming up. I think the 3rd place match here, the bronze medal match. I think we have the Rhinos Bonn against
Braunschweig Brumicorns, yeah.
Exactly, so like an all-German match, which makes sense in a tournament and happening in Germany. So definitely stay tuned and watch that as well. And afterwards we will have the final.
Thank you for listening to us, and thank you for watching.
check out this dope shit, man. Pay is never down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar.
Welcome back now. Just before the game for the bronze medal, I am very happy that I'm joined by Mathieu today.
Hello.
Mathieu, you are the assistant tournament director and the gameplay assistant.
Yeah.
In the committee.
Yeah.
So I'd like to know what your jobs were prior to the tournament and now, especially on this weekend.
So the gameplay assistant, we are like checking the gameplay system, and during the weekend, the gameplay assistant basically does that. I fill the spreadsheet, so I just get the runners or the pitch managers give me the sheets with the results, and I put it to the spreadsheet. So we have like an actual results, and we can then calculate what's the other matchups and stuff like that. And then I upload Quadball live after the brackets and stuff. So there are the teams which are qualified for the brackets and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
and for the assistant tournament director, it's mostly that there is someone who steps up if the tournament director cannot do the job. So I didn't. Luckily, I didn't do much with the position this weekend because the Timo was able to do his job.
Yeah, and that's of course good that he didn't
Yeah.
fell ill or something like
Yeah.
that. And he's running around here doing stuff. Can you tell us what a tournament director does exactly?
The assistant or the tournament director?
Both.
Oh, like the I said the
And,
assistant.
I think you can go a bit more
To the detail.
close.
Yeah,
close
yeah.
for the.
So the tournament director runs the tournament. They are responsible that the tournament is happening, and they do, I think, what they needed. Like they should just ensure that the tournament is running smoothly. So they do what is needed to be done, I would say. So like different stuff. They check if everything goes smoothly, and they check if people are doing what are they supposed to do and stuff like that. Yeah, I would say that's what the tournament director does.
So he's like the one who holds everything together.
Yeah. I would say so.
Is it your first time at the committee, or did you already
Yeah, it's
join?
my first time at the EQC committee. Yes.
Did you, or were you in other committees for other tournaments?
So I created Victory Games. This is like a fantasy tournament in Czech Republic. So first time we were two, and last time I was basically doing it alone, which was kind of hardcore. But yeah, it was like a tournament for like 7 teams for like 100 people, and yeah, it was not a good idea to run it alone. But basically the reason why I applied to the committee is that I would want to do a bid for next year to the EQC Division 2 to be in Czech Republic. So I wanted to know how does the actual work of the committee looks, so I have like a better idea what should be there, what shouldn't, and stuff like that. So I have like a better idea how the tournament actually runs. But I played several times at EQC Division 2.
For what team?
Benchies, Czech team, yeah.
Yeah, very great also that you want to do a bit. I think given that Salou is often the host of tournaments, we can get a bit, a few other cities in the mix.
It will be definitely way cheaper than Salou. That's one of the reasons why I want to do it, because we are like we have like way lesser salaries than the Western Europe. So yeah, we didn't go to the Salou for the second time just because we didn't have the money, and we didn't go to Switzerland because we don't have the money. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's also closer for us Germans. So I very much like if we see each other next year in Czech Republic.
Yeah.
So another thing that like rang here is you for your own fantasy tournament. There's not such a big staff of people who organize it.
Yeah.
And I have the feeling, at least in Germany, it's the case, and I imagine that it's in other places it's a similar problem, that we lack of people who are interested in joining committees.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'd like to know why, what's so fun about organizing things and joining a committee?
So fun of organizing thing is that like you provide other people to have fun. I would say that like without it there needs to be someone who does it. Otherwise it's like there will not be a tournament. I mean it's nice to see the things that you created happening and being in motion and people having fun and that there is like a competition. Yeah, basically like it's fun to see that you provide to other people something. I mean, there's definitely like something. It really depends on how the tournament runs. I mean, I would say that like the EQC staff and basically Germans, because I know like some of the staff are not at other EQCs. I mean, like the breakfast and like that there are like stuff which are provided for the committee. I would say that the committee is very well taken care of. Yeah.
And I think you did a great job, because every team I've seen here, every volunteer who joined us for commentary and stuff, all of them were very happy. We are completely astonished by what you made here. Most of my team didn't know Quadball prior. I have one or two people who joined us.
But you do, right?
Yes, I'm a player for Kiel in Germany. And like one or two people have been to the German Nationals with me last year, and all of them, bless you, all of them, they love the community, the spirit here at the tournament. So obviously you did a very, very good job. Thank you so much for your work. Also the other members of the committee.
Yeah, I would want to say thanks other members as well. I would say some of them definitely did more work than me.
Yeah, after all, it's teamwork that's necessary for such a big event. I don't think that one person alone could handle this. So that's maybe also an argument to join a committee, because you are never alone. And you can start as assistant to a position to just get a bit used to it. So after all, I'd summarize, I don't know if you agree, it's quite some work, but it's definitely worth it.
Agree.
Yeah, so thank you for joining us here.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you for organizing things. We'll see you at the social, of course, and at the celebrations for the medal stuff. So thank you very much, and see you around.
See ya.
Just I think it was it was on. Everything's fine. Okay, so I think we're still on. The situation at the moment is that here at pitch 1 we are going to see the battle for bronze medal. Bonn is already warming up, while Braunschweig is already at the pitch, but still getting ready for warm-up. Overall, the schedule is quite out of sync. So we more or less just finished the 3 o'clock slot, and this is no mistake. I know it's 5:20, but not even last game of the 4 o'clock slot started. So still, I'd like to have a look at the standings for the last games which were completed in the bracket phase. So we are entering more or less the final games, which decide the first final rankings. So let's have a look at the document. One of those documents Matej is taking care of, that up to date. So I have sound problems with this mic. I hope this one is better. Yeah, it appears that we have some radio transmissions or something that use a similar frequency as our microphones. So I'm sorry for any inconvenience with this sound. So let's have a look at the last games. We saw both of the semifinals in the upper bracket, which led us to a final later this evening, which is Ruhr Phoenix from Bochum, Germany, against Ghent Gargoyles from Belgium. More or less the same game as at the World Cup, but on club level. Germany against Belgium, if I recall correctly. And as I said, in the background, warming up is started for battle for third place, which is Braunschweiger Brumicorns against Rhinos Bonn. The first results of the playoffs for places 5 to 8 are also in. Darmstadt Athenas caught the flag against Sagene IF, but lost 90 to 140 in favor of Sagene IF. Also in the playoffs won London QC against Paris Frog with 90 to 80, which led to the final playoffs for places 5 and 7th, and they are decided. So on place number 5 in the EQC D1 2026 comes London QC with a very, very close game against Sagene IF, who come 6th with 80 to 19 stars. So a game that was obviously decided by the catch. And the playoff for place number 7 was won by Darmstadt Athenas of Germany against Paris Frog of France, 150 star to 80, which means Darmstadt is 7th, Paris is 8th this year at EQC D1. This is as much as we know of the upper bracket up until now, because obviously the both highest games for first and for third place are coming up here on our stream. So let's take a look at the middle bracket from the semifinals onwards. Malacca Vikings won against Vienna Vanguards with 100 star to 80 and moved up to the final of the middle bracket, which is for 9th place. On the other semi-final, Heidelberger Hellhounds won 150 star to 90 against Titans Paris. This was, I think, the game we saw here. I had a bit a few other things to do because, of stuff. No, this was Malaga against Heidelberg, of course. This was already the final of the middle bracket. Malaga Vikings won, as you could see here, with 130 star against Heidelberger Hellhounds with 50, which means Malaga will be 9th this year and Heidelberg 10th. Right now, I think, the battle for 11th is Vienna Vanguards against Titans Paris, and this game, I think, just started. Let me have a look. It started like 3 minutes ago almost, and still no score for either team. So obviously very tight, scoreless 3 minutes here at pitch number 6 on the battle for 11th. Of course, also here we had playoffs for places 13 to 16, which started with like a semi-final Werewolves of London firsts against Buckbeak Riders. London won 110 star to 20. On the other side of that bracket is Münster Marauders against SCC Berlin Blue Caps Sky. So once again, an all-German game. And Berlin won against Münster 130 star to 17, leading them up into the game for 13th place against the Werewolves of London firsts. And right now, also, this game is about to start. So didn't yet start, but will in a few moments on pitch 5 here at Pfaffenhofen. And the battle for 15th is Buckbeak Riders against Münster Marauders. And this also started and is quite advanced. We're at 14 minutes 24 seconds. There's a break right now. Buckbeak Riders 3, Münster Marauders 8, so they're quite a bit in front. But a catch would shorten this to 2 goals. But of course, the flag is not on pitch for 5.5 minutes. So that was the middle bracket. Still some games, still some quite decent positions which are not decided yet. Last but not least, of course, the lower bracket. We will also start here with the semi-finals, which were Toulouse Minotaurs against HZTP Pegasus, 170 star to 110 for Toulouse. And on the other side, semi-final 2 was Krakow Dragons against Werewolves of London seconds. Krakow caught the flag, but London 2 won with 150 to 110 star. That means the final of the lower bracket, which is the game for 17th, is Toulouse Minotaurs against Werewolves of London seconds. And this game already started. Is now at 8:30. The standing at the moment is Toulouse 4, London 2. So still waiting for the final results here. It's going to take some time. But we already know who comes in 19th, because HZTP Pegasus against Krakow Dragons is already decided with 120 star to 30 for Pegasus. So they come in 19th, Krakow Dragons 20th. Going into the playoffs, place 21 to place 24. We're at Smoking Thestrals Stuttgart-Tübingen against Velociraptors QC. Smoking Thestrals won with 120 star to 50. On the other side of that bracket, the BEL Flamingos played against Siena Ghibellines, and the Flamingos caught the flag, but the Ghibellines won 130 to 90 star. That led to the final games of this side of the tournament brackets. The Smoking Thestrals played against the Siena Ghibellines. The Ghibellines won by catch, 120 star to 100, and are awarded 21st place in front of Smoking Thestrals, who come in 22nd. And the last game of the bracket was Velociraptors QC against BEL Flamingos, which ended 200 star to 70 for Velociraptors QC. For BEL Flamingos. So BEL Flamingos are 23rd, Velociraptors QC are 24th. That much to our brackets. I think Bonn ended their warm-up. I don't know if Braunschweig did one yet. The balls are already flying as needed to start the game, but I cannot see referees, at least none that appear that they are making themselves ready. So I expect that this game will a bit further delayed. Right now it's 5:30. Usually, if everything went by plan, we would have started the battle for bronze at 5 o'clock. But because of some quite long game that went into overtime, some flag runners, at least I saw one flag runner going into third handicap. Right now there are still 4 games ongoing from the 4 o'clock slot, which means we are delayed by more than an hour at the moment. But that's how tournaments work out sometimes. Quite interestingly, Werewolves of London first against SCC Berlin Blue Caps is after 6.5 minutes still at 0-0 for some reason. Vienna against the Paris Titans is 2-2 after 8 minutes. Buckbeak Riders against Münster Marauders, almost 16 seconds, 16 minutes done. 3-9 right now for Münster Marauders. And on pitch 2, just behind me in theory, but obviously they're playing somewhere else because I cannot see any players. Toulouse against London Werewolves seconds after almost 8 minutes, 4-2 for Toulouse. So that's the standings right now of the games that are going on. And yeah, Bonn doesn't seem to be ready. As I said, perhaps we will be a bit delayed. Luckily, our commentators are already here. But I guess they won't be into action for some time. Yeah, what else can I say to babble for the time now? Only thing I can say, maybe we're SlowRunsLive providing you this live stream on this weekend. I didn't explain today why we are here. SlowRunsLive usually does something entirely else, which is charity marathons in the realm of speedrunning. Speedrunning is basically playing video games very, very fast, and twice a year we hold a marathon for some days. The next one will be up in August, where we raise funds for charities. For example, this August we will raise for child's cancer help in Kassel, which is a city in Hesse, here in Germany. And they are helping children and their families of children with cancer. So if you understand German, because our events are in German, and are interested in gaming and such things, feel free to visit us at slowrunslive.de and help us raising money for the good cause. Since 2020, we reached more than 30,000 euros for different causes. Sometimes it's cancer, sometimes it's mental health, like in this winter. It's quite fun, and we can together we can reach great things for those in need. That's like a small advertisement at this moment, and I think that's everything I can say right now. Maybe I'll check out how much time we have. Okay, in fact, we have the captain's meeting. Head referee Niklas Müller called the captains of Bonn and Braunschweig. And I also see that Braunschweig is moving sub-boxes, so they will play on the left side of our cameras. Bonn will play on the right side. This is an important game. It's the battle for the bronze medal, which will start soon. The captain's meeting is over. Niklas is calling his referee colleagues. So we can go into a short break, and after that you will be greeted again by our lovely commentators and the battle for third place. Enjoy.
It's all about
third place.
Hello! Welcome to this amazing game. Braunschweiger Brumicorns against Rhinos Bonn. I think they are even playing in the same league in Germany. They are living in the same corner in Germany. And they are soon going to start this game. My name is Henny from Leipzig, and next to me is...
Reese from Wales.
Reese from Wales. We are international in front of the camera and behind the camera, just for you, for the immersive experience, for you to be on pitch with us. And the team on our right side is ready, the grey ones, the Rhinos Bonn. The pink one is ready as well.
That was one heck of a volume on that shout there.
And they are fighting for bronze?
That is correct, Henny.
And it starts in the 26 from Rhinos Bonn. Got the ball! And that's, who's that?
That, I believe,
Naya.
is Naya.
Great. Naya has been playing for a couple of years, I think. I hope I'm not telling lies over here. And there's a pass to the number 9 on the left, Christian Zimpelmann, who has been in Quadball Germany forever and was once the coach of the national team as well. The ball is with 97, who's looking for an opportunity.
Janina.
Back to Zimpelmann. This is a slow offense, or maybe not that slow,
there.
but oh!
Great block there by Marcy. Feature of this game, Marcy's defensive work as well as his attacking prowess. Something to watch out for.
And I'm looking forward to your analysis, because Reese next to me has analyzed the Brumies quite a bit. Oh, that was no goal. That was a goal.
Oh.
A polite little goal by the Brumicorns at the first of this
there.
match after a minute and a bit.
I thought there was a beat there on the Brumicorns 23 Ben.
Rewatch. We can rewatch this on the screen right now. The quaffle is on the left on the screen right now. And oh, that was dodged. It was dodged, I think. Or oh no, so many things happening at the same time. I'm not sure, but I know what you mean. 97 has the ball from Rhinos Bonn, running towards the side of the hoop.
Expect that to be a feature of Quadball. Lots of many things happening at once. Hence why the refs have now called a temporary brooms down Henny. What do you reckon that was for?
I have no.
Oh.
Illegal contact jumping into a player by Robin Nenzel, who is one of their star players. Great beater, incredibly fast. And now the game resumes, and the quaffle is being passed over the hoops to the front to
pass to Christian.
Zimpelmann. Passing to the right to 92, who's passing to the back again. So lots of passing in circles until an opportunity comes up. Oh, that was almost, it was a long shot by the legend. And we are rewatching this beautiful long shot. 15 seconds of replay.
Here.
Look at this. Zimpy doing
Great
his
goal.
magic. Oh, he's not Zimpelmann anymore. He has a double last name right now. But I was just, for the sake of good old times, he will be Zimpy in my brain forever. So the ball is with the Broomies in offense. It seems...
Marcy with the quaffle here.
I mean, obviously...
And another trademark shot.
Nice one! I mean, obviously they are doing their best and they are very athletic and fit, but the game feels chill.
It really does. It really does. Very enjoyable so far.
So a low, do you say low defense by the Broomies? Oh, no goal.
Absolutely low 2-2. Looks like a 2-2 defense. There. Given that these teams know each other, so well, do you expect this to be quite a tight game, Henny?
Yes, I do. I don't. I have not watched much of the Broomies this weekend, but I've heard a lot about them. So I have a feeling that they might have the stronger weekend, and they might win bronze here. But you never know with Bonn. I think the Broomies are the only team on this tournament that almost won against Phoenix, and this is a nice,
beautiful goal.
Nice goal, and we are rewatching this while the team on pitch retrieves the quaffle slowly.
Nice patient build up there, which again is the Broomies trademark so far this weekend. And again, lovely play there, just sneaking around the back and just tapping and just palming the ball through the hoop.
Control is with Rhinos Bonn. A nice pair of beaters with Leon, who's not called Burgers anymore, but I think Brink or something, I don't really know. He's one of the OG players in Germany as well. And there's a fast
Marcy
break.
on the break.
16.
It's
a goal.
And it's a goal.
Such an unassuming little goal. So we've got, as the beta buddies, because I've mentioned Leon, I want to mention the other one as well. Number 93, I think.
I can't quite see,
Or
unfortunately, Henny.
83? It's Fenya? No.
I believe so.
So sad, so sad. No goal, says Niklas, the head referee. But Leon has something to say about this. Many people have something to say about this. So Niklas does the sensible thing, isolating himself and the refs from the players.
Great play there by Rhino Spawn, trying to cheer their heroes to up their performance. They have not started badly, it must be said.
Huh. Oh well, what more information do I have? Bonn wants you to know that they are staying in a very shabby hotel in the middle of nowhere, and they won everything yesterday. So the goal stands apparently. That means it's, I guess it's 40-10 for Brumies, and it's 4.5 minutes.
I believe so.
Look, they found someone almost as tall as Madita with Marius Stürmer 89.
I reckon he's at least 6'3", Henny.
I've absolutely no idea about inches. So the ball is with someone 27 on the far right. She's getting
there's that
dangerous
press.
terrain.
Very high press
and the
there.
ball is with Marius now, and Marius passes towards a back.
Well retained.
Very long, almost reset. And a long pass to 27 on the left. Oh my God, so many dangerous passes. And I think that was a pass after beat. So very high, I think, aggressive defense by the pink team. And the Bonn were struggling.
Absolutely. And I have to say that hasn't been a very regular feature of the Brumicorns. Very great tackle
by Marius Stürmer on the 3, Ayot, whose first name I should know.
See, and now Madita.
Or is it the first name? I don't know. And another goal. I don't know. Well, another goal for the Brumies. It's 50-10 and 5 minutes 38 seconds. This is, I don't know why, but the atmosphere is so chill. It doesn't feel like a game for third place.
No, no, it does not. Braunschweig with control, and the Rhino Spawn bludger is in the arms of Leon. A very, very good beater, I must say.
Yeah, known for his deadly long shots. And that was
terrific.
That was
terrific
a nice goal by Leander.
Wow,
Leander,
let's take a look at that again.
Let's see that, yeah.
Oh.
And that's a nice beat on the replay as well. I love catching beats for the replay. But now the Brumies are already, the Brumies are already in the half of Bonn. There's lots of pink in front of grey. And the Quaffle is, in the middle with Philip, 32.
Good beats there. And
nice,
Philip,
and
great
I
drive.
love that I've got this great
drive.
beat on the replay. And
Philip,
we have
very
to see
well
the
known
beat.
for his very well known for his driving there. Oh.
Mr. DJ, come for the replay. Nice one.
Lovely hands.
So, is there going to be a next long shot? No, there's a long pass from Troll to the left side to 18, who's relaxingly jogging towards the middle, but under pressure of
defending
3.
very high.
Trying to score a goal, but alas, it wouldn't go through.
I have to
so
say.
Leander Troll says, "This is our final. Let's give Vollgas. Or put all the energy in there." Sorry, what did you want to say? I
have to say the way that the Brumicorns have taken control of this game so far has been admirable. But great defense there by Bonn. Great defense.
But Brumi still have the Quaffle. They could save it in the far right corner. Number 4 is passing in front of the hoops, and number 11 hiding next to the beater 13.
Bonn trying to
That's
trying to
Rabea
say.
with the quaffle. Staple? Is it? Can you say she's a staple? I don't know. My English is just gone.
Absolutely, she is a staple of German quadball and of the Brumicorns. Very experienced player, who I believe has been playing for a good long while now.
There's a 1 minute timeout. Requested by Bond. Wow, okay, cool. Let's breathe, everyone. Hello, people in the comment section. Write us something, say hi, what's your opinion? If it's not rude and insulting, we can say it out loud here.
I have to say, I'm finding it quite difficult to read the chat.
Yeah, I'm sitting
Gant
right
would
in
be
front of
worthy successors of Antwerp Dotos. Come on, by Antonio
Lopez Ramirez.
Lopez Ramirez. Thank you for that chat. I quite agree. Be worthy successors to the great Antwerp side, which who of course have won so many consecutive EQCs and contain many World Cup winners.
I think the Antwerp, the Ghent players, the Ghent team just has something very Belgian about their playing style. But I'm not the analyst you are, so I can't tell you why. It's just a feeling. And now the Rhino Spawn are feeling the pressure of the defense of the Brumicorns. 55 has the ball, looking for an opportunity, being closely covered by the
55
11.
with the quaffle.
And the whoa, there's a very high kick, and the broom's down. Who knows why? Where is? Okay, it's Niklas Julius Müller in the middle. He's our head referee for this game.
I do not have number 55 on the sheet, and unfortunately,
Grosse,
so apologies.
but it's not Grosse. She's not Grosse. So maybe
she's
a
definitely
newbie.
not
Who
gross
knows?
on the when it comes to moving the quaffle.
Long pass behind the hoops, and a catch of the ball with just one hand. We always tell every newbie, catch with two hands. But on this level, I'm fine with it. Let's have a look at this nice catch.
It's almost
That's
like a
the throw coming,
basketball move.
Yeah.
Almost like a basketball or a handball move there.
Oh, those tall players with the sticky hands. And this is another ridiculous long shot by Leander Troll. That is
Robin winning the beta battle, winning the beta battle there. Marcy going for it, and Marcy scoring.
He meant it.
Oh.
Is it just me, or do you feel like both teams are a tiny bit tired?
I'd agree. It's been a very intensive weekend for both teams, I'm sure. Something I've admired as well about the Brumicorns play is that they have phases in their earlier games where they don't quite play as intensely as what we're seeing right now. But I think that it is an incredibly wise strategy because they save their best for the moments that count the most.
Well, that's an efficient way of doing things, I guess. Very, very efficient, very German. So, what are people discussing? The goal stands. All right. Auf geht's, Rhinos, auf geht's. Let's go, Rhinos, let's go, is what the sub-box of the Rhinos are chanting. And someone in the comments says, let's go, Broomies from New Zealand, from Aotearoa.
Very well pronounced.
And there's oh my God, these long passes that actually are caught are divine. That's why I'm here for EQC D1, where you can see all those great passes and that great ball handling. I say, and that person just cannot manage to pick up the quaffle. And there's a fast offense by the Brumies. Rhinos Bonn herring towards
Again,
defense.
Brumies with control here.
Ooh.
Oh, Robin going for a long beat there, but Marcy's through. And Marcy, just sublime.
That's another goal by Marcy, and we will check in on Quadball Live. How many?
Brumicorns taking a commanding
14.
lead here.
14 goals by Marcy this weekend. 14.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that must be near the top of the scoring charts, surely.
And for Leander, it's 6, the one who did the long distance scores. And there is Julia, the fastest woman I know.
She certainly was rapid there. Oh, and again,
Ooh,
lovely interception by Marcy.
Robin, making way for, I think, Vivi? Is it Vivi? I think 36.
Tremendous pass.
Nice one.
Tremendous pass
It's
as well.
Vivian, yeah. Ah, wow, such a quiet goal again. Why? Why are they so quiet? Sneaky. In broad daylight.
Sublime. Almost like the silent killers. Hey. Almost like the silent killers. Maybe that could be the new name of the Brumicorns, the silent killers.
The Brumies are usually known for a very efficient hoop defense, and with the long distance shots going through the hoops, I wonder if they had gone through, if they played their usual hoop defense.
It seems as though they're playing a very low 2-2. Almost switching back to the back three there.
Nice catch by the very tall chaser, Marius.
Oh.
And there's a Brooms down, but I have no idea why. There's a turnover of the quaffle to Philip, the keeper, and he's running. Who's running
Philip
with
is
him?
off.
The Beta 99 is running with him. Christian Simpelmann from their opponents is running with him. He's passing to the left.
Oh, was that a kick after beat by the Beta there?
Ooh,
lovely.
And that's another goal. And they are rejoicing. It's 110-30 in the 13th minute. 13th
Brumicorns looking very aggressive at this moment in time.
One moment in time. Oh, what's happening in the middle? Oh, what a nice little tackling attempt. Great. So the control is with whom?
I believe it is with Rhinos Bonn.
Yes, it is. And they're playing one in the front, one in the back. The one in the back probably taking care of the trolls.
Probably a good tactic there. Oh, lovely movement by Rabia.
And 11 got the ball and took the beat and passed in the last second. There's 32. Now Philip is drying the quaffle, and then no
so
goal.
close.
It was so close. It looked so through, but it was not in the end.
I saw it from here, Henny. It almost nearly went through.
Oh, I got a beautiful pronunciation of Aotearoa. Thank you. I practiced that.
Thank
Maui
you.
has actually
Thank
quite
you ever so much, Shane.
interesting vocals. It's like German and Japanese. That was we didn't miss much. It was just another very quiet goal attempt.
Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that the German and Japanese languages are pretty darn similar.
Really?
I could be wrong in that. No, I am wrong in that.
Yeah,
I believe that English and
so.
Japanese
But I
are
think
actually pretty similar.
I learned that Maori has A-E-I-O-U, and that's almost the same as German. And there's a long pass behind the hoops, and under high pressure by the beaters in the back, or very low pressure in the beaters, and at 32 struggling to keep the quaffle, but Christian Zimpelmann is there and passing the ball next to the middle
a goal!
hoop, and that was a really nice team play.
Absolutely
what a nice passing
sublime.
game. And the goal was by Janina. And actually we can replay it until something more interesting happens on pitch. Quick 15 seconds. Oh, we have a Brooms down now, which is great. So look at this nice interaction and that long pass to the right hoop. Beautiful.
Beautiful indeed. So the curl the slight curl on that was just what Nanina needed, and I think, and she was perfectly positioned, and another fantastic example of male chasers working with female chasers, and I think that is something very important to remember. As is that very cute dog,
look at this
which I'm
dog.
sure you can
God,
see.
we'll come back to your topic in a second. Just look at this. Oh, look at this little ball of
Oh,
joy.
feel free not to. This dog is very cute.
We are okay. Back to the yes. I couldn't say more yes to what you just said. I love that. And what happens during our team's practice in Leipzig when we are not the best team in the world, but the loveliest team in the world. And but I realize whenever we, for some reason, have much more females in one team and less in the other, doing practice with playing against each other, the female team seems to play more passes. They seem to know better where their teammates are, and they trust them more to catch the balls. I don't want to paint such a bad light on male players, but it's just something I observed, like female players get more ball contact and they are more trusted when there's just female players. Can we have more screen time of the doggo, please? I'm saying to the camera person on the right. Well, maybe on every broom's down. Lovely. I just have to warn you, like in 9 minutes, I have to suddenly get up and leave for the train because Stu put me, for some reason, booked a too early train. So I will leave you alone with my beautiful companion Reese, who you can't see, but I'm just pointing at him as if I had a camera on my face.
Marcy with the quaffle over to Rabia.
Isn't rabia a kind of
I've
illness?
always thought it was Rabia.
The rabies? Is that something you get from rats or something? Okay, that's a missed goal. And another attempt. And that one went through.
Terrific shot.
By 3. Ayelt. Let's see how many goals Ayelt has. 8. I don't know if the Quadball Live thing is fast enough to catch what we just saw, but so far 8 scores in this tournament. Well, there's the low defense, which is not hoopty, but still low by Brumis. And
very low.
The Rhinos doing what the Rhinos do best. Almost. Well, I was like, excuse me, can you just step one inch aside so I can just throw that ball up? Thank you. But alas, it was not a goal.
Almost though. Again, very great passing play by the Rhinos Bon. Hope I'm pronouncing the right. Apologies if I'm not.
Rhinos, if you want
Rhinos
English
Bon.
accent on them. So there's no goal here. Nice defense.
Something I've wondered is it Rhinos Bon? Rhino, right. Just like the English pronunciation, great
nice
block.
Interception of that goal attempt by the 16, who's running and very fast and very long.
Marcy.
Person.
Oh,
that's Marcy. And that's unfortunately the Rhinos did a great defense against Marcy.
So nearly a very successful counter-attack.
Subbing time on the grey team. But everyone's back on track now.
And the quaffle is in the arms of Christoph from the Rhinos.
Nice little beat in the front, a little cherry pick.
I am pretty confused.
Slow offense, very slow, very patient maybe. Could coin it in a more
Zimmerman on the quaffle.
way and call it patient. Ooh, off broom. And ooh, that was the reset, I think. Was just crossing the line.
I'd like to point out as well, Henny, that Rhinos Bon have never reached this stage before. Unlucky that on by Zimmerman on the shot there. Again, solid defense by the Brumicorns, but Rhinos Bon making it to the semi-final stage for the first time, I believe, in their history. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know. I don't remember the details. And a nice passing game in front. and aggressive beater defense and a pass to the 23 on the hoof. And but they are still on it. No, yes, no, yes, no. The Rhinos have the ball now. The Rhinos have been a top team forever, but I think the other German teams around have grown. So yeah. This is the end of my sentence. Because
it looks as though the Seekers are getting ready.
Part of my brain is already running towards the train, and the ball is in the far left corner, with in the trusting hands of I don't know. I've got about 5 minutes until I have to leave. But yeah, great. So I'm activating the flag camera because the flag is on pitch. Another German. The German in yellow. As yellow as his hair. This is Rico from, I think, Munich, but I'm not sure. South of Germany.
I believe so. I recognize him from as a player of Wolpertinger, I believe.
Yes, that's Munich. And nice tackle attempt by Julia. No goal. That's on her. That's her great defense that helped. Great. My train is delayed for a few minutes. I was hoping the whole day this would happen. So there's a very chill offense again. And a pointy 2-2 defense by the Brumies. And there's Jan. This is a very good Seeker. I think he has caught 3 or 4 snitches this weekend. If I could watch on my notes, but then I wouldn't be able to watch the game, and I cannot not watch.
Christoph with the quaffle. Lovely pass over to Gross. Nice attempt there by the... is that a high tackle by Rabia? Brumicorns going for it.
There's me time. There's precious couple of time between the Seeker and the Snitch, and cuddling time as well. Lots of contact.
Rhino Spawn keeping one beater on
everything.
Keeping one beater on the Snitch. But
it's Broomi's time, but just a short while, and off Broom, and there is no beta bubble around the Seeking game, but
very, very close. Very close.
Very close with Jan Niklas, very energetic. And now there's time for the Broomy Seeker. And the Broomy Seeker has a name, and the Broomy Seeker has a number. And the number is 2, and the name is Patrick Maximilian.
Another goal there for the Broomies.
That medal. They all want that medal so bad. I can understand.
Zimmerman seeking.
So there's, I think, the quaffle. No, the bludgers. One of the bludgers is very far off pitch. That's why we have a break. Rikio is not playing for Munich. He's playing for Freiburg. Thank you, Clara.
Another fine team. Big up to anyone from Freiburg who's watching. New Seeker on.
I feel like it's 2017 again with Christian Zimpermann, on a really, really great Seeker of the olden times and the actual times, trying to get that sock, and there's still alone because 42 Till Wagner is doing the awesome beta work, keeping all the other beaters and Seeker away from the flag, and it's 130-40 now. We are in the 23rd minute.
Only slightly boundary there.
And no, the 55 from Bonn is not Motte. Motte is non-playing. Just reacting to a comment. So there's finally a little bit more time for the Broomy Seeker, but yes, this Snitch likes to take out the stick.
Nearly got it.
And I'm still here, but I will just quickly get my shoes and put them on while watching.
Rhino's Bon with the quaffle in the hands of Leander, going for another run. Oh, couldn't quite get it through the hoop. Another great interception there by Ayelt of the Brumicorns. Not much parity in the Snitch game. Rhino's Bon keeping that firm bubble over the Snitch to try and get the game to go into overtime.
And there's a new seeker from Rhinos, the very long-armed Marius Stürmer, getting ready to catch that Snitch. And how glad he would be to bring that bronze home. And just saying, like, when the catch is... The catch is... Don't know if it's good, but if we've got it on replay, please let it be good. That would mean I magically managed to commentate the whole game and not need to rewatch how it ended.
That would be a massive. That would be a massive shame. Oof.
Nice one.
Missed that.
I hope it's good. There's the crew. Do we have the dog? Is the dog again somewhere? Where's the dog? Where's the dog? Find the dog.
I can. There's the dog.
There's such a good boy or good girl.
And the catch is good.
And the catch is good. Thank you. I was Henny. I have to leave. Bye.
So, unfortunately, Henny has had to leave to get her train. The game has the third place playoff of EQC 2026 has gone into overtime between Rhino's Bon and the Brumicorns. It is 15 to 7 in favour of the Brumicorns, and I believe that the set score. Okay, and I believe that the set score is. We believe it is 180. We could be mistaken. Please stand by. Quaffle in the arms of Marcy of the Brumicorns. Yes, and the set score is 18. Marcy on the quaffle. And a very, very good beat there by 83 of Rhino's Bon. Rhino's Bon going for a fast break, and Leander Troll has scored. It is now 15 to 9. 9 goals more for Rhino's Bon. No, apologies, I'm mistaken. 10 more goals for Rhino's Bon to get to a winning score, and only 3 for the Brumicorns to win third place at EQC 2026. Just going to pop it into the chat. HBDD6FV, 2 players, Wolves 2 and Paris Frog, have 27 goals. Could I ask HB, is two players, one on each team, have 27 goals each, or 27 goals between them? That's what I would like to know. A very amusing comment there by Michelle Girolami. Apologies for my pronunciation. There is indeed a doggo in a pink jersey, and that is indeed adorable. You do have a point there. Wow, I can confirm that Lenny, number 25 of Paris Frog, has 27 goals. and 3 catches. That's incredible. And that's a goal for Brumicorns. Apologies for the distraction by going into the chat. Rhino Spawn on the attack, and Rhino Spawn have got their another goal. It is 16-9. Brumicorns need only 2 more goals. Rhino Spawn needs 9. A very, very steep ask, but stranger things have happened in the world of Quadball. But Brumicorns now on the attack, and Brumicorns with control. Number 63, back to Marcy. Marcy with the quaffle, German international Marcy. Marcy with the pass over, and I can't see, unfortunately, because of the referee. Marcy over to Rabia. Rabia taking it back. Rhino Spawn, slow out to meter. Again, Brumicorns keeping control. And a lot of things happening at once here. The referee has called the brooms down, and there is a blue card for Rabia. What for? I am not 100%. For delay of game. Yeah, patient possession that by the Brumicorns there. Perhaps a little too patient. And I can confirm Lenny from Paris Frog has 27 goals. Matteo also has 27 from Werewolves too. So big up to those 2 players. Leander with the quaffle in this 3rd place playoff. Over to Zerul, number 97. Zerul with the drive, and Zerul with a goal. Came back off, and Rhino's Bon have got 10. They've got 8 goals to steal, and I think it would be fair to say steal the 3rd place medal off of Brumicorns. I'll see again with possession. And Rhino Spawn with control. And that is a wonderful goal by number 63, Sebastian from Brumicorns. And now they are only 1 goal away from retaining, I should say, the 3rd place medal that they won at EQC 2025. Leander Troll with the quaffle. To number 92, Haitian play, back to Leander, Leander Troll, number 7, who has a mean shot on him, as I'm sure many of you are aware. And there it is again, on display, Leander Troll with an excellent shot through the medium hoop. And Rhino's Bon are now 7 goals away. Great beats there by Carla, number 13. And cheap possession given away by the Brumicorns, and Rhino Spawn are now on a break. Number 92. Oh, and it takes a deflection and goes through the top hoop, and a great steal there by number 39, Misha, to regain control. And could we be seeing a change here? Brumicorns on the attack, great block on the hoops there by number 92, Becht. Apologies for my excitement, ladies and gentlemen, but this is gripping stuff. Rhino's Bond looking to come back into this 3rd place playoff. They now require only 6 goals. Braunschweiger Brumicorns looking for that 1 goal that will give them 3rd place. Oh, and the quaffle is loose. And blood just flying around here. And Leon able to recover control back for Rhino's Bon. They are very determined not to capitulate in this 3rd place playoff. They really want that bronze medal and to finish on the podium. for what would be the first time in Rhinos Bond history, I believe. Oh, and was that a beat after pass? Was that a pass after beat? It was. It was a pass after beat by Philip. Very, very unusual mistake for a player of his experience. And the ball is in the arms of Julia from Rhinos Bond. Julia going for the hoops. Past Rabia. Oh! Was there side contact? Referee has called nothing there. And it seems as though Rabia, with some inspirational defense, has prevented another goal for Rhinos Bond. But Rhinos Bond pressing high up, and they have control. Philip with a quaffle. Oh, looking for the goal. Oh, and... oh, it's so nearly a superb goal there by Braunschweiger Brumicorns, but only slightly missed. But a sensational pass there by Philip. Here comes number 89 for Rhinos Bond by Marius. Apologies for my neurodivergence, ladies and gentlemen. And forgetting the names of the players. Unfortunately, with neurodivergent conditions, that is unfortunately the case. Again, looking for the looped pass. Oh, almost ends up in the arms of Philip. Philip with the quaffle. Terrific tackle by Christian Zimmermann. Very experienced player of Rhinos Bond. Again, preventing another goal. Rhinos Bond slowly proceeding up to halfway. Christian Zimmermann with, is it Zimmermann or Zimpermann? Zimpermann. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, I'd be getting his name wrong. Zimpermann gives Gross the quaffle. Gross, Medita beat out. A good challenge by Medita. Brumicorns with control. Gross with the quaffle. Zimpermann is beat out, but Bond still has the quaffle. Back over to Christoph. Nope. Possession has switched over to the Brumicorns. Marcy, German international, with the quaffle. Tremendous chaser. Oh, was that a pass after beat? Medita has put the ball through the hoops, but was that a part of... and the goal was no good. A pass after beat, ruled by the assistant. Very, very good ARing there by the assistant ref. And the game still continues. Zimpermann with a quaffle. Zimpermann looking for the pass over to Gross, but it's intercepted by Medita. Medita over to Marcy. There is one bludger back. There is one bludger back in the arms of Leon, one of the most experienced beaters in the world. For Marcy. Marcy with the break. Marcy. No goal. And the goal is no good. The goal is no good. Min Rayan, you're overheating, I'm overheating from excitement from this compelling game between two two teams with a wealth of experience within their ranks. Oh, this is one of the best games, one of the best third place games I think I've ever seen, and I've seen a few. Seeing a number 8, Christoph, number 18, with a quaffle. Christoph with a quaffle. Over to Gross. Gross in the backfield. Nice pass over to Leander Troll, being a regular feature of this Rhino's Bond. Troll with a fake. Looking for the pass over to Julia. Didn't quite work out. Julia with a quaffle. Oh, and a kickback there by Leander Troll. It's picked up by Gross, returning back. Terrific play there by Rhino's Bond to keep the quaffle. And this is the hoop defense, or bailer, being employed by the Brumicorns. There is a brooms down. We are almost at the 34-minute mark. And there will be a short break, which I'm sure we will, which I'm sure our camera crew will pan over to the adorable dog in the pink jersey, I'm sure. Yep. A little to the left, guys. There. Nope. A bit more to the right. Bit more to the right, just by the umbrella. There is a guy in an umbrella. I have to say, May, apologies if I got your name wrong. Baylor has been ingrained into me by the likes of Max Parsons and Jake Adcock and many coaches in the UK. So yeah, when I see hoop defense, I can't help but just call it Baylor. I think it is great to see this game continuing, if only for the thrill of being able to see what would be a glorious comeback on the part of Rhinos Bonn. They've been down by many goals for a lot of the game, so the mental fortitude and strength to be able to try and come back into the game is nothing short of immense. The equivalent of a Welsh mountain, you might say, and Wales is definitely famous for its mountains. Gross with the quaffle over to Leander Troll. Leander Troll, oh, mistaken pass. Can Julia keep it in? Yes, she can. Gets it over to Gross. Gross with the quaffle. Leander Troll on the side, on the wing now in what looks to be a diamond defense. Great dodge there by Christoph. Christoph going for the drive. Christoph, can he get it through? Yes, he can! Tremendous strength there by Christoph. A tremendous drive, and Rhinos Bonn have control. Oh, but Brumicorns, oh! Brumicorns in the attack on the break, but oh, it looks as though it could be a potential head beat there. It looked like a pass after beat. It would not surprise me if the referees give it as no goal and a pass after the beat, but Medita is celebrating, and this could be telling. Could this be the winning goal of the third place playoff? The referees stepping away to deliberate. And no goal. Beat before. the score is 17-13 to the Brumicorns. And Quaffle is in possession of the Rhino's Spawn. I think it's fair to say I've never seen a third place playoff quite like this one. Leander Troll with the Quaffle, proceeding forward. And I have to say, it has been my pleasure to commentate on such a memorable game so far. Leander Troll with the shot, and it just goes off the top of the hoop. Oh, and it's given away by Rhino's Spawn, by number 92, Becht. And the Brumicorns are able to proceed forward. A great block there. Robin with another, oh, and the Quaffle is in the possession of Julia here. Julia over, oh, and it's not quite through. Tremendous defense there by Benjamin and Medita from the Brumicorns. And the break could be on, but control is in the control is with Rhino's Spawn. Robin going for the beat, Marcy going for the goal, and that could be it. I think that is it. And there it is, an heroic performance by the Rhino's Spawn, but Brumicorns just had too much for them in the end. And Brumicorns have won what has been a very memorable third place playoff. Brumicorns retain their third place win in EQC. My name is Rhys Jenkins, and it has been my huge pleasure to be able to commentate on this awesome game. Thank you very, very much, and have a nice day.
Who would have thought that this game, after everything that happened before Flag on Pitch, will be this exciting in the end? I think our commentator, even after our second commentator had to leave, did an amazing job to transport those emotions that we have here. In the background, you may see that the grandstands are full with people, with the players of the other teams, and everyone is as excited for the grand final between Ruhr-Phoenix Bochum and Ghent Gargoyles, which will start in a minute. We will try to do some little tweaks with our equipment, whatever we can do to make the experience for you at home even better. Please understand that we cannot do everything that would make up a perfect stream. Of course, we are also limited, but we will try our best. Our sound technicians are working really hard to get a bit of atmosphere into your living rooms at home all over Europe. So, right now we know every place for the EQC D1 2026 up to place number 3. But of course, the most important places. Number 1 and 2 will be played out in the very end, which will be soon. Ghent Gargoyles are a bit ahead of Ruhr Phoenix Bochum with the warm-up. They already start to, make the final preparations. Ruhr Phoenix is preparing for their warm-up. And I've seen Ghent Gargoyles up there in a corner where they tried to, where the coaches tried to address the last important things, the last things for their mindset, for their strategy against Ruhr Phoenix. And I'm sure this will be an amazing, amazing final for this EQC D1, the most important cup in European Quadball club environment. So before we go there, I'd take a short break because Bochum is having a great box. But of course, this is interrupting the stream a bit. But I'm very happy that the emotions are here, and the music you hear everywhere. You hear music, and a very, very good mood, and people who are celebrating this great event. So, in preparation to the grand final, we will take a final look of what happened up until now, because as I said, we have seen all the games up until the final. 24 teams were competing for Europe's Quadball crown this weekend, and we know who came in the ranks up until now. So place 24 is now owned by the Velociraptors QC. And you need to remember, please, this is EQC D1. The last place here does not say anything about you being a weak team whatsoever. The teams competing here are the best of the best. So 24th place is no shame at all. 23rd, BEL Flamingos from Belgium. 22, Smoking Thestrals, Stuttgart, Tübingen. 21, Siena Ghibellines, the Gibbs, as they call themselves. Place 20, Krakow Dragons. 19, Hassetepe Pegasus. 18, Werewolves of London, seconds. 17, Toulouse Minotaurs. That were all the ranks of the lower bracket. Middle bracket starting with place 16, held by Beak Riders, and 15 Münster Marauders, 14 Werewolves of London Firsts, 13 SCC Berlin Blue Caps Sky, 12 Titans Paris, 11 Vienna Vanguard, Heidelberger Hellhounds, 9 Malacca Vikings, and the upper bracket starting with place number 8 for Paris Frog, 7 Darmstadt Athenas, 6 Sagene IF 1, 5 London QC, and number 3 and number 4 we've already seen in the battle for the bronze medal. Place 4 Rhinos Bonn, place 3 Braunschweiger Horns, and place 1 and 2 will be played out in a bit between Ruhr Phoenix Bochum and Ghent Gargoyles. Behind me, the Flamingos are already heating up their voices, so we can have all of the atmosphere here for the grand finale. I take a final look behind me at the grandstands, and they are full. I guess everyone more or less stayed here to watch what will happen now. Ruhr Phoenix already chanting. For them, it appears it's more important to get ready mentally than physically. Of course, they are indeed already ready physically after a long weekend of quadball. Now it's up to them to mobilize the tiny bit of energy that may be left now. So maybe this is the right approach to get fit mentally. Now they're throwing some balls again, while Ghent is putting the emphasis, as it seems, on the final preparations, physically throwing the balls, talking through the last strategy and acting those strategic movements. We will see which strategy turns out to be the better one in a bit when we start with the grand final of EQC 2026. We will afterwards also bring to you the celebrations, the awarding ceremony by our beautiful committee of this tournament. Once again, a big thank you especially to them who organized this in advance. This is, as I heard from Pauli of the committee, it is more or less a full-time job, extra to your full-time job you may have. So great work of them. Hello, little flamingo. So, and you can see you find new friends, even animal ones. And of course, human ones. You see, the mood couldn't be better. The doggo of our stream running right behind the camera. I think I have nothing more to say. Stay tuned after the final for the awarding ceremonies, maybe for one last intermission. In case we cannot do a last intermission, thank you very much everyone for attending here. Thank you everyone for your chat, which is of course important for everyone who watches at home and wants to feel connected to all the quadball fans all over Europe and perhaps the world. Thank you that we were allowed to present this event to you. We at SlowRunsLive are very proud that we were chosen to do this and are happy to do it maybe again this year at some German tournaments, maybe next year also at EQC. Who knows what will happen? We'd be very happy if we may do this once again sometime in the next months or years. That being said, let's go into the final break before the grand final. We will do the final preparations. Way too much final in those sentences. We're doing the preparations and greet you with a beautiful commentators one last time for a great game of quadball. Stay tuned.
Tell me, is it clear that I still wanna be? I see you denying, but I know that I've made it clear. I want you to know that I'll be close through the darkest when the sky is getting bright. I'll hold you and never let you go when you're falling. I'll be closer.
Hey everybody, and welcome to this very beautiful Pfaffenhofen, very sunny day here, and we are about to go into this very exciting final here for the 2026 European Quadball Cup.
I'm Seb Waters and I'm here commentating with
Uda Schutz.
Between us, I think we have a significant amount of quadball experience between us. I've played for many years with Team England and coached that team for the last few years as well. And Oda?
I have played both in Canada and in Germany. I've played for the German national team, and I have a good amount of reffing experience also.
So I think, yeah, hopefully we're well placed to guide you through the game as we go. We've got two really exciting teams here in front of us. A little bit of history is probably quite important here because we both have Phoenix, who are competing in their third third final in a row, having lost both the previous ones, and they're playing against.
And they're playing against the Ghent Gargoyles, and this is Ghent Gargoyles' first time in the EQC finals. Oh, and here come the refs. Yeah, so it's their first finals. However, they have a couple of players from previous finalists, Antwerp. So not completely new to the EQC final stage either.
I think it's really important to draw on that. I think, although Phoenix are probably favourites coming into this, being their third final and playing against a team that's never been on the stage, as you say, there are a few really key players from the historic winners, Antwerp, that are making it into this Ghent team, Antwerp having now folded, and there's a few of those keener players who still want to be involved featuring in this team now, and I would say they are quite key players to the team. You've got Nathan Wilput coming in and bolstering the chaser lineup, adding a lot of physicality and experience, as well as Eran Mes, who arguably, hasn't had significant minutes at this top level very often, but he's really performed so far this tournament, and he's been around that Antwerp system for so many years. So really important to see that as the kind of teams make their way around the pitch and the crowd applauds them, that we have Phoenix with that experience and Ghent with that hunger to achieve something new.
Yeah. And as you can see here comes Phoenix. As Seb said, they likely the favorites for this competition. However, they are coming, some of their key players like Tom, they are coming off of injuries. And while they seem to be playing well this weekend, and they've done obviously very well getting to this final, you never know playing against another strong team like Ghent.
No, indeed. I think it's completely fair to say, in the last EQC final, which was much closer than the one before, Tom Roloff played a really key part in keeping them in that game, scored some really key shots early doors to keep the score level going into flag on pitch, or close to within 3 going into flag on pitch. For those who maybe aren't aware with the history of the World Cup last summer, Tom, while playing for Team Germany against Team USA, he tore ligaments in his knee, which meant he was set to be out for a significant amount of time. Now, typically athletes would take 12 months plus to come back from significant injuries like this, but we're now 8-9 months on from that World Cup, and Tom's here today, able to play in this final.
Yeah, I had a chat with him earlier. He says he's feeling worse than he hoped for, but better than expected. So I guess that's a good sign.
Yeah.
With that said, as long as they've managed to stay within Snitch range, Daniel, one of their main seekers, has really been catching within 10 to 15 seconds every time this tournament. So that is really promising if they manage to stay within range.
Yeah, I think that's a really key point to draw on before the game. I think this Ghent team's really strong, and they will probably play this Bochum team very close. But the reality is, on flag on pitch, I think Daniel probably has the stronger seeking record so far this weekend, and if it is, if Ghent do manage to stay close behind them and in that flag range within 3 points, then I think it's important to say that, we expect typically that Bochum may be better placed to make that flag grab early on.
Yeah. What will also be interesting, I think both of these teams have actually very solid female lineups, especially amongst their chasers. I would say that isn't always a given in Quadball, and it's always nice when you see female Quadball players who aren't afraid of the physicality and really are into bringing people down.
I think the reality of this game is a big difference maker, given Tom's injury, is going to be the Ruhr Phoenix female chasers.
I think you can think of like Maike and Eva.
Yeah.
They're going to be key in actually bringing down some of those key drivers down to ground
100%.
from Ghent, and I think that can make a huge difference in this game.
And I think what we're going to see a lot of as Ghent players try to run screens, which Belgian players typically like to do to free up driving opportunities. Eva Hurst and Maike particularly have worked brilliantly on kind of springing out of those screen positions, springing out from picks and making contact through that, and that's been really key to a lot of their defenses so far. That aggression, tackling from those female chasers.
I think this is going to be a very exciting matchup. I think it'll be interesting. Also, I think the beater game is maybe a little bit more in Ruhr Phoenix's favor.
Yes.
So I would expect to see more dodgeball control with them throughout the game, but we'll see. I mean, I think it could be very evenly matched on that front as well.
I agree. I would expect maybe 60% of the game for Ruhr Phoenix to have bludger control, particularly Paul Vander in that team, having played in the World Cup final for Germany, and also had probably a little bit more experience than his probably counterpart Eran Mes, who's probably the top level beater of the Ghent Gargoyles team. So although Eran and Paul will probably have some great matchups, they also are backed up by brilliant players too. And I think just to round off our conversation on the female chasers that are going to impact this game. I mean, Margot Albrecht, who's coming up to run for the volleyball against Eva Hurst, also fantastic in contact, fantastic driving. So I think we're going to see some real quality between those three, particularly as they match up against each other.
I was watching one of the games earlier, and they actually won, I think, all the balls on their brooms up, or sticks
really?
up, so as it's now called. So we'll see if this is as evenly matched or whether this goes more in Phoenix's direction.
Indeed. So yeah, I think referee is Hugo from France.
Yes.
So our head referee, and
we
he's
have
backed up
Anjit.
by a few very high quality assistant referees. Anjit's the only one who I think I have the
We
first
have
name of.
Michi from Augsburg, who also plays on Team Germany, who's also
wonderful.
he's also a beater. So we have at least two. Paula, who has been ARing in Germany for a long time, no longer playing, but focuses primarily just on
And
reffing.
the game's about to begin, and
there
here we go. Margot unfortunately losing,
And we
Phoenix,
have
both balls.
All balls.
All
Well,
balls.
no,
Wow.
one dodgeball still with
Both
Ghent.
of the competed balls.
Yes, both of the competed
Interestingly, from Phoenix, starting with, I would say, their top two female chasers, but probably their second string male chasers.
Also no Tom.
No Tom early on. No Tom early on. In fact, I'm not sure I recognize 95 from earlier in the day.
I have, he's been playing on Phoenix for a while.
Yeah.
He's good. He's a very solid keeper. He doesn't have the driving power that Tom has, of course, but still, he's a very solid player. He's been playing, I would say, for
Lovely
4 or 5
recycling
years.
of the ball there from the Phoenix players, testing out the deep trigger of the Ghent Gargoyles team. I think what they're looking to do early doors is understand what different players, different teams do in response to where the ball moves. Where does the beater go if the ball goes deep? How do we capitalize on that going forward? It's kind of using those first few minutes to test out what's been practiced, what's the plan from the other team. Interesting there, we've got a turnover of the volleyball, and that's because of a reset after being beat. In
And
comes Yossa.
No goal there.
Hits the bottom of the hoop. That's really unfortunate from the Ghent Gargoyles team. I would have expected Yossa to score there, but that just goes to show the quality of the defensive tackling of Phoenix.
The physicality over there was good because the beaters weren't quite paying attention. I feel like they weren't quite ready for that counter.
No, indeed.
Which, honestly, given the fact that they had control, one would maybe hope that they would have had their eye on the ball a little bit more. But turned out fine, just nonetheless. So.
And we've just got a little replay coming in now of Josse van Steenkist coming in. And it's a little bit of contact as he tries to shoot, and then we're back in. And we're back live, and Phoenix engaging Ghent in the half court, trying to test out how their chasers move in response to the ball movement.
And that's a shot, but it was blocked by Nathan.
Looks like
And we
Enan
are-
Nurse has come on early in substitution. There's a counter-attacking opportunity, but
That was
really good defensive
true.
stop from the Phoenix player.
But did he actually hit it through his own goal?
It looked close to me, but I don't think it was quite.
Supposedly
I think,
not. Nobody called it, at least.
Yossa looking for Natan. We're going to see a lot of link-up between those two, I'd expect. Yossa taking a lot of attention. He's got long legs, takes a lot of players and a lot of movement to keep an eye on him. And Natan trying to find the space in behind as part of those passes. But keep an eye out for Luna Daru and Margot, who pick up very good positions around the hoops too.
What I'm really liking from Ghent is they are really going from defense to offense really quickly.
Yeah.
I feel like Phoenix right now is very much getting the volleyball when they're on defense and then playing it a much slower game against a very set defense of Ghent. While Ghent is really pushing it up the field fast, making those. Well, now they're playing it a little bit slower because the beaters are already back on defense, but in general, we've been seeing a lot of kind of faster pushes in the other direction.
It's often a really key factor of top-level games now is teams holding control deeper in their zone, trying to make sure they have the dominant counter-attacking flow. It's so hard to break set defenses now at the top level.
And that was
that's
through.
a brilliant finish from Yossa.
Yeah.
He's been floating these kind of push shots through for the whole weekend, and I think it's really key to say the hoop defender so far on Phoenix in general tend to be a little bit shorter. That's kind of epitomised by Lucas Rohr coming on now, who, although is a fantastic player on offence, you'd probably say in last year's EQC final it was really clearly exposed by Antwerp. Use of Natan deep and then shooting on Lucas was a real attacking advantage of theirs. And that's not to say he's not a brilliant player, just that there is a weakness in having him on the hoops as a shorter player.
Being tall can be an advantage.
Yes, indeed.
In general, I would say Phoenix is not generally the tallest team.
I think that's completely fair. But their ball movement's elite and they're excellent in contact, so they have clear different strengths than that player.
Absolutely.
And here we come with the
Oh,
drive.
no, and that was
It's just gone the bottom of the hoop.
Oh, but there
Lucas
we go.
is there behind.
And still safe. And now the ball's with Eva.
Resets to Micah. It looks
No,
like
that
the
was
Ghent
Eva.
player, oh sorry, Eva, of course, sorry.
Yeah.
But the Ghent player has knocked a hoop over as part of the transition back to the front of the defense. And it looks like the referees may be carding them for a reckless knockover of the hoop here. It's quite an interesting rule that's in the rulebook. It's important because, you know, players should make an active effort not to knock over hoops. I think it was a clear issue 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And the rulebook's tried to address that, but you do have incidents where players are just kind of in the flow of movement of defense and knock them over as a pure incidental factor.
So there doesn't seem to be like there's going to be any call here. Maybe it's more of a general warning situation. But yeah, that is something one should not be doing, and it can be a cardable offense, especially if there was no reason for the hoop being knocked over.
Yeah. And here comes Ava on offense, facing
Yes.
up against Margot, as we highlighted a key matchup earlier in the game. We've got Ava looking for the
And
shot,
that
but
was-
well
yeah,
blocked by
yeah.
Luna Daru there.
Oh, but it keeps going here.
Great contact from
And there
Yossa
the
on
ball
Lucas
is
Rowe.
out. Yeah.
Oh, it looks
Turnover,
like one of the
yeah.
assistant refs thinks that contact might have been reckless. Perhaps it was because he came in so quickly as the player was picking the ball up. Maybe they didn't have full control of the ball.
It looked to me that Lucas had his hands on the ball and he had it under control. He was, of course, still bent over, and his front body was over 90 degrees, which, of course, means you can't run into him because that's like tackling somebody from behind with the new
No,
rule book.
it makes complete
So
sense,
if you're
yeah.
bent over at more than a 90-degree angle, you're considered to be tackled from behind, and that was with the momentum, in my opinion.
It looks like from our replay, although I unfortunately didn't press the button quite quick enough to get the full thing. I mean, we're seeing the contact coming in there. It looks like the ball was never in full control of the Royal Phoenix player, but and they've got a goal off the back of it. The card to Josse van Steenkist, and now he comes back on the pitch after the goal was scored by Royal Phoenix.
So the score is now even again. This seems at least promising for Royal Phoenix, given the fact that they have been catching quickly, and right now we are nearly already at 5 minutes, and it's going to be harder if it continues at this pace to actually have Ghent pull ahead if they want to be out of range when the Snitch comes on pitch.
Yeah,
or
I
flag
completely
runner
agree.
comes on
I
pitch.
think pacing's really key for the game. If so many games
That was
stay
beat before.
yeah, excellent beat there from the defender, and it looks like it's going to be a Royal Phoenix ball. We'll see if we can catch that on the replay quickly, although hopefully there's no offense while this replay's on. So just running it through, Eram Mace coming in, making a play on the defensive beater. Natan driving
Nice
in,
pass,
making the pass to
but a
Josse.
perfect time beat.
Excellent time beat, and that's the difficulty playing against bludger control on offense like that. You know, you can take one out, but the other one's always there to clean up.
Tom is now on pitch for the first time this game.
Yeah, for those not aware, I think we highlighted Tom before the game, but Tom Roloff, a key player of Team Germany for years, and also for
And that's
Royal
true.
Phoenix. And excellent goal from Tom, looking at showing the crowd his muscles. He is a very strong boy.
That he is. Yeah, he's one of the main drivers on Team Germany. He has this tendency when somebody goes to tackle to him to really push them out of the way. So he really uses those arm muscles
And
to
that's where
push
he
people
got
out.
that right hand in on the Tom Vilput and the finish over the small hoop as we've just seen on the replay. But we're back in the half court now. Ghent unable to make their quick counter attacks they were looking for early on. Playing in the half court, as we discussed, you know, it's so difficult to break down these deep defenses, so hard to get bludger control back. And Natan fumbling the ball as he gets towards the hoops, but Robin has picked up the ball deep. It looks like one of the referees has seen a foul by the Royal Phoenix players. Natan looks like he's got a window to come in, but he's beat before once again. I mean, excellent beat there.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can get the replay on during the brooms down.
So this beater, actually, the one that's currently on pitch, Anil on Royal Phoenix, is actually one of their newer players. He was previously playing for Hasatepe in Turkey and moved to Germany just about a year ago. So he's actually fairly new to the Royal Phoenix lineup.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I mean, Turkey, I think, for those who aren't aware, has a really strong history of quad ball talent. That historically also struggled to achieve what they probably could on the international stage. It's really difficult for Turkish players, especially students, to get visas for European countries to compete. But, you know, I think anyone who's been around Turkish Quidditch in quad ball in the country has seen the talent that they have, and often they have displayed that where able to at international tournaments. But I think it's fair to say we've never seen the full strength. So exciting to see a Turkish player here having moved to Germany and on the top stage in the final.
Yeah, no, so it's actually exciting to see him get some play time because, you know, like I said, Paul is probably their main beater, or is their main beater. And it's good to see him subbed off occasionally.
Yeah, I think for those who've watched last year's final and the year before, Powell and Tom played huge minutes for the team. And ultimately, yeah, as you say, it's always good to know you can trust your backups and make sure that the first line doesn't shoulder too many minutes, because in the long run, that does have an impact. Here comes Tom driving through 2 tackles. Lucas cleans up. Looks like he's looking for a pass. Ava Hurst is perhaps available at the back, but picked up well by Susanna Fisher. And Tom holding on to the ball. I mean, he's going to look to float this back, I'd imagine. He does so, but it's not quite to the hands of Lucas. Yeah, and Powell stops the reset.
Very nice. Yeah, no, Tom and Lucas have been playing together for a good amount of years. Honestly, the Royal Phoenix team in general has been playing with each other for a good amount of years, and you can rarely see the synergies between them.
Looks like we've got a brooms down here. The referee's seen, I think, Margot Albrecht knocking the ball back after being beat, so that call coming in and keeping the ball in the possession of the Royal Phoenix players. Tom receives the ball deep from Lucas, looks for the shot, but it's well saved by Robin. Eva takes the ball, takes the shot. It's not. It was very close, but Tom Roloff, the steam train coming in there. Wonderful finish from him.
So we are now at 30-10, 20 of those goals, 20 of those points.
Scored by a not quite at full fitness Tom Roloff. So, I mean, we see it here on the replay. Ava taking a brilliant pass across to Tom, and Tom, once he gets that momentum going, I mean, anyone on the hoops is going to struggle to make contact with him. It was fantastic use of the space, cutting across the defense and asking them, come get me. And boy, I don't want to get him.
Completely true. So right now with a score of 30-10, we're looking at 20 of those points scored by Tom.
Yeah, which, considering he's maybe 70% fitness and barely signed off by his doctor to be here after his knee injury, I think it's wonderful to see him scoring those goals early on.
And been on pitch for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, and also taken maybe massive contact on the edge of the zone there, and he didn't look, I think we spoke before the game order, we said, you know, do we think it's going to show psychologically as he goes into contact? So far, no. He's after that gold medal. Yeah. That's what a trophy will do for you.
I would say that Royal Phoenix is pretty hungry for this. I saw them after the semi-final, and a good amount of them came off the pitch in tears because they knew they were going to the final again, and they were looking forward to eventually getting their hands on that gold medal.
I think it's fair to say they see this as their moment. You know, their previous, the team that had held them back the last 2 years, Tom Vilpert obviously playing for that Antwerp team, who's playing keeper now for Ghent. It looks like he's going to be selling off, but I think they've seen the window. Antwerp aren't here. Although a few players are playing for Ghent, I think they see this as their chance.
Yeah. All right, so we now have control with Ghent now, actually, which I think actually has been with Phoenix a good.
No,
and it's a turnover.
Oh, that's brilliant from Eran Mace there.
And
a wonderful catch as the ball comes over him. We're going to see if we can get that on replay, assuming there isn't a counter-attack. I've saved that for a second time. Tom comes on the counter-attack, but we've got to bring him down. So let's have a little look at that offense, because there were a couple of key plays there. Eran Mace making a brilliant catch after the beat bounced up in the air from Powell. That catch allowed the drive to come in from I think it was Nick Delau, although Nick is now being carded, so it'll be interesting to see what that is. So Nick receives the ball here on the replay, number 11. We've got Eran Mace, and his partner is unfortunately, the ball gets swiped away by the Royal Phoenix player, but look at that catch from Eran Mace coming off the left of the screen.
Very nice.
Nick comes in, and I mean, I'm not sure off that replay what exactly was done by Nick to warrant the card. Let's see if we can catch it on the second replay.
It was on the defense.
Ah, it was on the defense.
It was on the defense. I think it was contact from behind with a little bit of momentum when he was trying to stop the drive from Tom.
Ah, I see. So not we didn't have a break in play early enough for that to be called. So it looks like based on the scoreboard, the goal has been given good, but the card has still been given to Nick, because ultimately, I mean, I'm not going to pretend I understand the workings of the give and take. Oh, unfortunate interaction between the Ghent beater there, preventing Eva Hurst from making the catch and scoring. I mean, I think we've got a referee with their arm up as if it's obviously clearly unintentional interaction between positions. For those not aware about the rules here, I think there's a clear distinction in the rules about interaction between players and how it affects things. Even if it's unintentional, it can still be carded. Is that right, Oda?
It can be. The question is, the beater in this moment, I'm not sure if they had the bludger or not, but they might have had right of way.
Yeah, true. I do think Eran was making a run towards the loose bludger, which is on the side.
Okay.
I'm not sure how that gets called.
Then, and Ifa, I think, was also moving towards, but a chaser in motion
Yeah.
without a ball has priority over a beater in motion without a ball.
So what's interesting is Ava did not have the ball. She was going to catch the ball.
But
so is that still priority?
Still priority.
Still priority. There we go.
Chasers have priorities over beaters.
Wow. Well, I mean, that's how it should be if you ask me, but I don't think
I would
Oda
disagree.
agrees. But ultimately, that is an unfortunate yellow card for Eran. Clearly, completely unintentional as he spun to try and get the loose ball. But that's how the rules are built. It's to prioritize attacking play, to prioritize chasers scoring, I suppose. And that's a really harsh yellow card for him because, again, for those who don't know from home, 2 yellow cards will eventually cause an ejection. And a goal here for Phoenix will put them 2 goals up, and that'll be really unfortunate.
Well, now they're tied. Oh yeah, 2 goals up. That's correct. Yes. So now the score is 40-20.
We're just over 8 minutes in, and the release from the box was actually the chaser Nick, who'd been carded previously.
Yes.
So Eran stays in the box, and playing a beater down is a really difficult thing to do.
Yeah, you don't want to be the solo beater that is left on your team.
I'd expect on this offense to see Rur try to apply pressure, Phoenix Bochum to apply pressure through their extra beater. Yosa may try and expose the space if their beats are too wide though. Really good contact from Tom on Yosa. Oh, that's fantastic from Tom. Yeah, so that means that we're going to see the ball in Rur Phoenix hands, and here comes Pfaffenhofen making the play on the counter attack. So you can't see it on camera because Paul's got ahead, but Pfaffenhofen, number 22, who's just coming back across your screens now. He
took out the female beater of Ghent.
Indeed. He knew that there was a window. He knew they were a beater down, and all he had to do was get ahead of her and cause a bit of anarchy. So let's see if we can catch that on the replay. I'm not sure if I was quick enough on the trigger, but we've at least got the finish. But you can see Powell coming back from behind the hoops, retrieving the bludger as he's gone to get it. So as he's chased that female beater down, he's created a little bit of anarchy that's allowed his chasers to get in and do what they've done there. So we're cutting across to the fans of Rur Phoenix. I think it's fair to say they've got a good number of support players here today, or support friends and family.
Yeah, and quite a bit of enthusiasm at this point.
Indeed. I mean, twice the bridesmaid, so hopefully this is the time that they
they're
go
the
all
bride.
way.
Yeah,
indeed.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's also, they're now maybe not a comfortable lead, but they are now out of flag range, as we would call it. So if Ghent were to catch it right this instance, they would actually be tied in. We would go to overtime.
Yes.
So that's always it's always a nice position to be in when you get to that point where you no longer have to worry about somebody catching and immediately winning.
Oh, indeed. That's a real psychological comfort, and that's why Ghent have called the timeout here. They're trying to find a way to rally themselves, find a way to adapt to what they've done. I think it's been really clear so far that, Bochum are using their whole floor much more effectively than Ghent are. I think Ghent, the ball's been predominantly in Yosa and Naton's hands, and it's meant that the Phoenix team, although they've had majority bludger control, and that's quite important, it's been easier for them to manage the offense, whereas as all 4 players are far more involved for Bochum, it's been clearer that they can kind of work the space a lot better, and that's why Tom's getting those drives, is because the comfort of Micah and Ava on the ball.
We are seeing a delayed penalty here called by the ARs. That means likely that there will be a card given to the Rur Phoenix beaters here, which means the quaffle is going to go back to Ghent, and there will likely be a bludger turnover.
Yeah, we'll see if we can catch it on the reply here. What I'd imagine it is a late throwback from the beta partner of Powell on the Bochum side, I think that may well be what's gone on there. A late throwback often leads to kind of a delayed penalty because it does affect play, and I think we've seen that here. Number 24 coming off.
24 is going out into the penalty box. That's an unfortunate situation because of course that means that Ghent gets the quaffle back. They are probably or not. Should be a quaffle turnover. Yellow cards are always a quaffle turnover.
I must admit, I was looking away when the card was given. It seems like, was it blue or yellow?
It was, I think, I must say, I'm not 100% sure. If it was a blue, then it's fine.
I think it's fair to assume it must have been a blue because otherwise it would have been turned over, as Oda says. But I'm not sure, a late throwback, I'm not sure whether that is a blue or yellow.
It would likely be a blue.
Okay, so I think that's what we've seen here.
Usually, technical rule breaches tend to be blue.
Brilliant pressure from the Ghent team, and here comes Margot Albrecht.
There we go.
Stepping Micah hands,
nice.
and that's a lovely goal for Ghent, really taking advantage of having the extra player.
And we're back in
and
flag
applying
range.
a huge amount of pressure. And we're seeing the beta matchup we expected before the game, number 22, Pfaffenhofen, and number 31, Eran Miss. I think this is what we expected early on. Ghent with their full starting lineup back on, and I think similar for the Bochum team.
Yeah. And that was a nice reset. We're having still control with Ghent, and that was because of the card there. and they're making good use of it. They're putting good pressure on here. And their one beater is spending a lot of time resetting at hoops, which is sometimes exactly what you need to do.
Oh, shooting on the Tom Vilput's always a dangerous game, and there's a counter-attack on here. This could be the switch that Ghent needed. Comes into the contact, makes the shot. Now, was it beat before is the question. Pfaffenhofen making the throw on the Ton as he's steam trained in.
I would have said the throw was before.
You think that
like as in the
shot
goal was before?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think he probably released just before. I mean, whatever Ghent have said in that timeout has clearly worked. They've already got the card and the goal, and if they score this one, then they're going to be one behind, and the tables really will have turned. I mean, wonderful work from the beaters to draw in the pressure and then get the expansive breakout from the back.
So the quaffle's going to the keeper. That's usually an indication that the goal was good.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get an indication from the head ref shortly, but the score on the scoreboard looks to be 5-4, which suggests the goal was good. We're 1 point difference, and that's really interesting as we go through the game. There is an opportunity to maybe counter-attack here for Bochum, though.
There
a pass
is
across to number 98. Great beat from Lana Nauts, and that means although it's likely that... Bochum look like they have got bludger control in the situation, and they're going to apply pressure using that now. Nathan Vilput receiving the ball wide from Jesse van Steenkist, who goes back to tap in. Eran Mees with Nathan, obviously two-time champions. Both of those players playing for the third time, for the third win in a row between them. Eran taking the sub, and it looks like his counterpart will be coming on in substitute. Nathan Vilput also having to go back and tap in. He does look slightly tired as he runs in here, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long weekend. Of course, you're always a little bit tired going to finals.
Yeah.
At the end, it's usually where things really start to show whether you're as fit as you would want to be.
Yeah, that's a wonderful throw from the Ghent Gargoyles beater, though. They've Roof Phoenix Bochum have given away a no bludger situation for Ghent now. It looks like Jos is going to try and make the pass to... blocked on its way to Nathan Vilput. So great beater play from number 97 there for Ghent. A wonderful throw on Pfaffenhofen, who drifted wide on the near side here. And that kind of sniper beat, 5+ meters is always slightly risky, but it can have massive impact on games like this. And in comes Tom Roloff, having lost the 3-goal lead. Tom comes back on. Can he pull them back ahead is the question.
Nice block from Anil there, actually.
Brilliant work from Anil. The ball's gone off. He gets the inbound and he makes the beat.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
I would say Anil has the typical build of a beater in Turkey. Really hard to hit, small, light on his feet. Such a difficult player to play against.
Very, very quick.
Decisive.
And that was through.
A wonderful shot from number 33.
Nice
Wonderful from him there. Straight through the middle hoop, and really important because we've seen a real momentum shift here. Anil coming on and winning bludger control, and also the goal from the shot. So
honestly, Anil has impressed me. I haven't seen him play much this weekend.
Yeah.
It's I played against him last year when he was playing with Hacettepe, and he was good then. But I think he's actually really playing well within the system of Ruhr Phoenix, so that's fun to see.
Completely agree. I mean, we've got the replay on here. It looks like the stoppage is due to the beater from Ghent being stepped on during the shot motion. So a wonderful shot there from the Bochum player, straight through the middle hoop, but as he follows through, it looks like he steps on the toe of the Ghent player, and that's why we've had the stoppage here. So now we're back on offense with Ghent Gargoyles. They are 2 goals behind against Ruhr Phoenix. The pass off from Luna Daru, and it looks like there's a delayed penalty again on the Ruhr Phoenix players. I would assume it's on the beaters. Let's see if we can get that on the replay. Here comes Jossa passing it deep. Anil tapping in. I think it may be.
He didn't do he tapped in after, or like he stayed on Broom after.
Indeed.
He was supposed
to
when
you're getting tap beat like that, I mean, it's really, really difficult. I mean, you can watch the beater here. He drops his ball. He's right by his hoop, and then Eran comes in and just applies multiple tap beats, and it means that Anil it's basically impossible for him to get the full reset. So
that's a goal.
Hopefully, we caught that back on camera. Apologies, we're still on the replay, but important to understand why the situation was there for Ghent to get the tap in goal for the 1 score difference. So we're at 13 minutes and 20 seconds. 1 goal in it, so you would expect at this point that it's going to be a flag range game.
It seems that way. It seems very likely that this is going to be a flag range game, which likely is to the benefit of Ruhr Phoenix. However, if Ghent manages to actually keep dodgeball control, of course that puts everything up in the air, right?
Yeah, indeed. I mean, we'll see if we can catch the replay here quickly on the missed beat from Eran Mees. He makes a long throw here on the replay against Anil. And then that turns over dodgeball control. So it's just coming here. Iran looks at Anil, and Anil, as we pointed out earlier, very light on his feet, small and hard to hit, and that's got them control. So wonderful work from Anil there to get control for the team.
2 offensives in a row.
Oh, and what a wonderful passing goal that is. Very direct attacking play from Yossa to Robin. Up come Bochum. If we have a chance, I'll get that replay back on. But I mean, doing that type of quick pass and quick finish against dodgeball control is really difficult to execute at this level. So fantastic work from them to get that quick pass and quick finish.
Yeah, the finish needs to come essentially immediately. Otherwise, that bludger is there and you're toast.
No, indeed. So now with control with Bochum and Tom on and Eva and Lucas, I think we may see a goal or two in their favour over the next couple of minutes. But let's see if that continues to be the case. I mean, there's a really good defence so far from Ghent. Eva goes in and smashes the shot through. I mean, that is
beautiful shot.
Absolutely brilliant from Eva. I mean, the ability to step the player one-on-one like she does in the replay here. So the ball's going to get recycled. It's going to come back across to Eva. And as Eva gets it back from Tom here, she squares up Susanna Fischer, steps inside, and as Robin comes across, I mean, the power on that shot is absolutely fantastic. I mean, being able to do that while stepping inside and hitting the side hoop, I mean, that's brilliant work from her.
We are at 15 minutes. That means we are having a heat break because it's been warm here this weekend.
Yeah, for those not currently in attendance, I mean, it has been absolutely sweltering. We've had humidity, we've had heat. It's been since, I think, 10 a.m. we've been having 2-minute heat breaks in the 15-minute mark. And as someone who's played this weekend, it's bloody well welcome.
Yeah, so there are heat breaks at 15 minutes, at 25 minutes,
so it's
and then every 5 minutes afterwards.
2 minutes at 15, 1 minute at 25, and 1 minute thereafter.
Yeah. Depending on how long the game goes, there can be many heat breaks. Sometimes there's fewer.
One thing I think I'd draw on for anyone who hasn't watched the footage from earlier in the day, Ghent Goggles have been fantastic coming out of heat breaks in their quarter-final and semi-final. Having been on the receiving end of a loss to them in the quarter-final, we were very close behind them, very similar to, well, slightly different to this. We were maybe 1 or 2 behind, but when they came out of the heat break, they absolutely blitzed us with a couple of counter-attacks and really used that momentum.
You could already see that with their timeout. So, and in some ways, a heat break is a timeout.
Oh, 100%. It's
not
an
one that you have to
timeout.
take.
Yeah.
Not one that you have to choose.
No, it's a really important. I mean, it's there for players' welfare in the heat, but the reality is it's a real tactical impact.
Advantage sometimes.
Yeah, advantage. Yeah, if you can make the most of 2 minutes to reorganize your team and make a change, that could be really important in the game. So they came out fast against us as LQC in the quarterfinals, and then against Bonn in the semi-final. I think they were 2 up, and they came out and pulled to 4 or 5 up. So I think they have been very good at using these heat breaks to come out and show something different. And I would say that's a typical thing of Belgian teams too, when they use their timeouts around this stage in the game when the opposition's tired to do something a bit different, ask them a different question and push them in a different direction. Often it pays off.
No, and they also have the quaffle immediately, so they don't have to think defense right away. They can really just take this moment to really think about their offenses and hopefully break the Ruhr Phoenix defense that has 2 dodgeballs right now.
Indeed, that 2 dodgeballs is going to be hard to break, but I mean, the reality is they will have come out of that 2 minutes with the plan, I would guess. So the pass goes across. I mean, I'm not sure whether that was a shot or it goes back across to Yossa. We've drawn both dodgeballs out, and Yossa puts it through.
That was a nice back and forth there.
Yeah, they drew both dodgeballs out. Arnil going straight up for what we call the 0.5 or the napalm. Tom's going through, hits the side of the hoop. Ball goes loose behind, and it looks like Margot's got straight on the loose ball, and Yossa's there to take it off her. So
all right, so we're back to an even game.
Back to even. Really good impact from the heat break from Ghent as expected. A brilliant stop on defense and a really good offense before it. So wonderful work from them to kind of capture that momentum in the 40-50 seconds after the heat break.
The nice thing about both of these teams is I would say both of these teams have a very good passing game. I would say Ghent maybe less than Antwerp was in the past, but still the passing game for both Ruhr Phoenix and Ghent are both at very high levels.
You can see the impact of the coaching of the national Belgian team, but also you've got to give the Ghent players credit for how hard they've worked this year to get to this stage in the absence of the Antwerp players that previously kind of were dominant at this European stage. Tom 1-on-1 with Yossa van Steenkist. Tom loses his broom, and here comes Yossa on the counter, but there are 2 dodgeballs in the other half, and he's going to keep the patience, keep the tempo. If I was Ghent, I would think we're more likely to go out of snitch range or flag range than pull ahead out of it. So we're level. we've got 3 minutes till the flag runner comes on, 4 minutes till Seekers come on, and we've just got to make sure we stay in range, because I think you'd be pretty happy with a flag catch deciding it. Oh, Yossa taking, I would say, quite a silly shot there. I mean, if you're trying to control tempo and manage the momentum, you know, you think that shot is huge, but you've got to be a bit more calm than that. I think that's showing the heat and the tiredness in the legs at the end of the day. Tom subbing after the broom loss or stick loss between on the counter-attack there, probably just knowing it's a sign he's a little bit more tired.
I'm just noticing, in fact, I think you were right about it being Micah earlier today. I'm used to them having swamped hair colors.
Yes, indeed. Don't worry about it. For those not aware, Micah used to have much shorter blonde hair, now has kind of mid-length or shorter dark hair. And Eva, who previously had mid-length dark hair, now has short blonde hair.
Yes.
So very difficult to distinguish them in this kit, but ultimately both wonderful players, which also makes it hard to pick them apart.
Yes. Yeah. I feel like I should know better, given the fact that I've played with both of them, but the hair really...
No, I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult, you know, it's easy to make these mistakes, but ultimately we're level. The good defense from Bochum, meaning that they keep dodgeball control and get the volleyball, and it looks like Arnil may be subbing for Powell as we head towards flag on pitch. So 2.5 minutes till the flag runner until the Seekers come on to catch the flag runner, and that's a 3-point swing for whoever catches it. So the chances of either of these teams getting +3 in the time between now and then is limited, but if you can set yourself 1 or 2 up and you're dominant in that open, expansive part of the game that is flag on pitch, then that can really set you apart and cause you to get the momentum that allows you to win.
So what we're going to see probably as soon as the flag is on pitch is that those beaters are going to start to do what we call a bubble, which means they're going to focus on the Seekers. And that means this game is going to become a lot more physical in the Chaser game.
Yeah.
And that could honestly go either way. We both have physical players on both sides.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a nice
interception from Luna Daru there. Really reads that situation well. And that means although Bochum keep possession of the volleyball, it applies just that right amount of pressure to see if they can test them out as they reset. Looks like Powell's going to apply some pressure to the Ghent beater. The Ghent beater does well, and he's tapped out Powell, but they've got the reset through that pressure. So really good work from Ghent to take what was basically an attempt to score from Bochum to ultimately creating an opportunity to cause resets and apply pressure further forward.
Yeah, it's not always easy to make those resets happen when you only have one dodgeball on defense.
Oh,
but sometimes if they throw back, the opponent throws back their dodgeball.
Oh,
that was
what
a nice
wonderful
shot.
finish from number 10. That is a fantastic finish. I mean, the tight angle on the hoop and the hoop semi-covered. I mean, a wonderful vision to be able to execute that at this level, this stage of the game.
Here.
But we do have our flag runner on, so we've got the flag cam. For those at home, you should be able to see that popping up on the corner. Our flag runner here has had a significant number of minutes and games so far this tournament. With the +1 to Rue Phoenix, if they can get another goal before the Seekers come on, that could be quite advantageous, because I think it's fair to say Tom will have a high impact in flag on pitch alongside Nathan Vilput for Ghent. So we're going to see a lot of physicality in that flag on pitch section.
But as you can see here, I think this is going to attract the beaters now. We see already the beaters starting to slowly congregate towards the flag runner.
Yeah, so Eramis and Lananouts already creating what we call a bubble around the flag runner, as I mentioned previously. Oh, Naton misses the shot, which would have put them level, but I would say realistically at this stage it probably doesn't matter. I think it's probably goal for goal in flag on pitch. I think really all that matters is who has dodgeball supremacy, who has 2 of the 3.
And right now that is
Bochum.
Phoenix.
And as we've seen, Daniel Becker highlighted earlier as one of the best Seekers of the tournament. He's one-on-one immediately with a big window here.
And
it looks like he was going to get a grab there.
beautiful.
Very close. If it's over quickly, that could be devastating. Oh, he's got a hand on it. He's got it in his hand, but I think the flag runner was down.
Yeah.
We've got a little brooms down here. It looks like something's happened in the volleyball game. I think it's fair to say from Oda and mine's perspective, we're probably, given the scoreline, going to be focusing our commentary majority on the flag runner. If anything interesting happens in the volleyball game,
we apologize
if we miss it. But right now, given the score being 1 different and Rue being 1 above, I think it's fair to say everyone should be focusing much more on the flag cam in the corner of their screens, because a catch in either direction will be a 3-point swing and a win for that team.
That will be the case, yes. As you can see, the dodgeball control still is with Rue Phoenix. They have a very nice, very tight bubble, I would say. Some people like to have a larger bubble where they actually create a little bit more space.
Yeah.
Here it is really tight around the flag runner. But it is enough that they are managing to keep the Ghent Seeker away for now, at least.
And that's a brilliant goal by Everhurst, puts them +2. If they can dominate the tackling and physicality of the chaser game in this stage of the game, then they may be able to pull 3 or 4 up. We'll see what Natong can do here for Ghent as he charges in. He flicks it over towards Nick DeLu. Nick DeLu pushes it through, and that puts us to 1. So now the flag running game really looks like it will be the case. It looks like teams are going to go goal for goal in the volleyball game, and it's going to be really important whether the Ghent beaters can break this bubble of Paul Fander and the partner number 24 for Rua Phoenix.
Oh, it was a nice beat attempt on Daniel Becker here, but it went over his head as he went for
he's dodged
leave.
another one.
Yeah.
Number 25, Daniel Becker, dodging it and misses beats. Lannon out's number 8 with the dodgeball for.
They're successfully getting out.
And if you can tire him out, that's going to be important.
Seeker from Ghent immediately out.
Immediate exchange between the beaters. Lannon out's now picking up the spare dodgeball and looks like she'll square up against number 24. The question is whether she's going to prioritise stopping the Seeker or stop a play for dodgeball control. Another goal from Ghent Gargoyles, that puts us level on score. So we're now very much focusing entirely on the flag game. In comes number 44 for Rua Phoenix.
And Arnel has come in for Rua Phoenix as well.
So they're going to maintain that bludger control, that dodgeball superiority. Number 44 now having a good amount of time to work on the flag runner. Can they make it count? They look tired, I would say. It's the end of a long day, and the flag runner looks fresh, and the Seekers look tired. But he's now got 2v1, but a really good beat by number 24. This bubble's been wonderfully effective.
The bubble has been
Phoenix.
incredible. The Rua Phoenix Seekers have had plenty of time on the Snitch or on this flag runner so far. I would say that none of those lightest beats should be any good because those happened after the whistle, which means any plays that happened after should be negated.
No, so Arnold doing a great job stepping in for Powell here. Number 24 still keeping the energy up, hasn't subbed since flag on pitch began, so really good shift from them. So this bubble has been really difficult, and also Tom Roloff in the chaser game, in the volleyball game. That's a big impact in terms of the ability to stop the drives under Tom Vilput and also score the drives on the other end.
Yeah.
Again, really struggling to break down this dodgeball superiority. I'd be surprised if they didn't think about switching to 2 male beaters. It's something Belgium have done historically, and they have another male beater, Victor, who is in the sub box.
I haven't seen him play today.
No, I haven't seen him play much. I'm not sure if there's an injury there or what's going on. Sorry, Matthias, of course, number 99. Sorry, not Victor. Matthias, who's been in the box for the majority of the game for Ghent. I'm not sure whether they'll use the fact they have
nice
3 players.
Beat by Ghent there.
As chance would have it, they've done exactly what we predicted, and they have switched to 2 male beaters. They've immediately got control, and that may see the tide change in the Seeker game.
Yeah.
Oh, I do love it when the commentator pulls off a call like that.
Let's see it. There, Daniel's out, but
Arnold taking a beat from
it seems to be
Eran chasing the loose ball, and that's a grab.
That is a grab.
Wouldn't you believe it?
You only need a couple of seconds.
You only need a couple of seconds. Getting their first window, having switched into a 2 male beater set, creating a little bubble, giving a window to the Seeker. And Nathan Vilput looks at the crowd. I mean, for those who don't know at home, Nathan Vilput has won 4 EQCs. Nobody has ever won 5. And I think he'll let you know about it if he gets this one here. He's switched over to Ghent, and if they get the win here, he will be the life and soul of the party tonight, I'll tell you that.
I can imagine, that he will be. It would be a very important thing. Honestly, that switch to 2 male beaters obviously seems to have really had quite the impact, and
really has. I mean, we've got it on the replay now. Let's see how the it looks
clean.
Very clean to me.
Very clean.
That looks very clean. I mean, I will be shocked if we aren't seeing Ghent Gargoyles crowned as champions here, which would be I would say a little bit of an upset. And
I would say
frankly,
a little bit heartbreaking for Rua Phoenix.
Heartbreaking indeed, but the score shows that it was a close game. We're actually 190 up to Ghent Gargoyles. So I mean, if this is called good here, I mean, I'm not sure if there was something in the beta game that maybe gets called or in the chaser game, because, for those who are not familiar with the rulebook and the sport as closely as Oda and I mean, if a foul's committed by the catching team, so Ghent Gargoyles in this case, if a foul's committed by them in the chaser game or in the beta game, it negates the catch, even if it has no actual impact on the catch itself.
It makes it a foul for the general team, and because the foul for the general team causes a penalty, that that negates catches.
Reading the
It
body
negates
language.
goals also.
I would just say, reading the body language of the Royal Phoenix players, it looks like this is going to get called good here by the head referee. Their speaking captain looks disappointed. Catch is good.
Catch is
Goggles.
good. We have another
EQC.
Belgium team at top.
Goodness me, I must say, going into this weekend, I did not expect to see this.
I must say, I also did not. They've been getting better and better every year that I've seen them at EQC, but I must say I didn't expect to see them at the top this year.
I mean, some brilliant play, I would say, in that game from Naton and Eran as the transfers from Antwerp, but you've got to say the players of Ghent really stepping up there.
Yeah, the beater game was good.
Pick out particularly Luna Daru, Lana Nauts as players who've been around this Ghent team for many years and really stepped up in that final there. I mean, what a fantastic performance from the Ghent team to be as close as they were. Just kind of stepping back on the tournament in general, I mean, this was a really symptomatic of what we've seen. Lots of very, very tight games.
Yes.
No standout team that's been dominant. Not many games that are 4+ up between the top teams. The benefit of the format of the tournament this weekend has been that we've seen a lot of high-level games between the top teams.
100%.
They've all been very, very close. So although Oda and I would have said at the start, Bochum will edge it, that Royal Phoenix will be ahead, the reality is it was always going to be hard to pull them to 3-4 ahead. And there's always a danger when you stay close. And what a fantastic moment for the Ghent Gargoyles.
I'm guessing that Bochum wished that they managed to keep that 30-point lead right now.
I completely agree. But again, credit to Ghent. They're 3 down. They call the timeout.
The timeout was brilliant.
They come back and they show a little bit something different. And you got to say that the tactical nous to be able to make that switch is fantastic, and a real credit to the players that were in that huddle.
Credit to the players, credit to the coaches. Coaches are important in timeouts.
Because I would say that first 10 minutes, it really looked like the superior team in terms of ball movement and kind of execution looked to be Bochum. They looked to have the edge, but I would say it really showed that the top-level chasers, given Tom's lack of minutes in that final, the top-level chasing in the male game particularly was really with Naton and Yossa from Ghent. And Yossa, another one to pick out as someone who's really stepped up this year, you know, switching into a green headband and playing on the edge of the zone, being more of a distributor than previously. I mean, it'll be heartbreaking, as we said, for this Royal Phoenix team, but the reality is, what a huge moment for Ghent Gargoyles. What a huge moment.
Yeah, what a huge moment for Ghent Gargoyles. And I guess Royal Phoenix just has to try again next year.
Indeed. I mean, I'm sure they'll be there.
I'm sure they will be.
And maybe they'll have a fully fit Tom Roloff. I mean, Arnil, a brilliant addition to the team. Powell still playing at a high level. I mean, that Micah.
Look at that
fantastic.
happiness there.
I mean, it's huge. And also, it's fair to say, there are a few players in blue Ghent Gargoyle shirts that aren't actually on the pitch or haven't played for them, but they are world champions. Seppa de Weert, Louis Lemit, Fien van Elsacker, a lot of the Antwerp players that won the last 2 titles with some of these players and won the World Cup with them in the summer. They've been here in their numbers. They've driven 9 hours down. They've been having a couple of drinks on the sideline and getting behind their friends from the national team. Reffing indeed as well. Bit of flag running from Lemit too, although I would say that's a little bit suspect in quality. But ultimately, some brilliant contributions in volunteering and also in cheering from the retired Antwerp players as they show up to cheer on their friends and teammates from the national team.
Yeah. And with that, I guess we are kind of signing off. It's been a great EQC 2026.
It has indeed. I would say the most evenly matched EQC 2026, the one in which you could have seen probably 5 to 8 teams actually win this tournament, and that's a wonderful thing to be able to say about a top-level competition.
That's the way it should
separated. Be. Indeed. And we're excited for next year's edition, see if anyone steps up to pull ahead of the pack or whether it's going to be another close one.
Yeah, it'll be very exciting to see. All right, with that said, thank you for commentating with me.
It's been a pleasure. Yeah, indeed.
And thank you guys for watching and cheering for each of the teams.
We'll see you next year.
See you next year.
What a fast cut to me. And you can see in the background, I don't know if our technicians have the time to move the camera. In the background, we have the time. You see here all of Quadball Belgium is celebrating together. It's very, very awesome to see this support over the teams. No matter what team you are, they are so supportive. It's so nice to see how they celebrate together. And something that will be a bit harder to show you is the Ruhr Phoenix from Bochum standing there in a circle with their fan crowd, which is probably the biggest we have here this weekend. And even though you can see that, of course, they wanted to win this, they are helping each other with their emotions. They are not alone. They are one team. they're standing together in victory and in defeat, and that's awesome. That's really, really awesome. I hope that we could carry some emotions via our microphones next to the crowd. My technician is nodding. So obviously it worked. We also our mobile cam, our handheld cam. We think we have fixed it, that the picture will be at least better. Maybe not as good as this camera, for example, but still good enough that you can enjoy the awarding ceremony as not as good as us, but as good as possible, because I think the emotions here on site, I think you only can get a real grasp on them when you're here. You see the flamingos celebrating. I do not really know if maybe they celebrate even more than Ghent themselves. But this is, yeah, for me personally, it was my first EQC on site. And I thought the emotions at German Nationals are huge. And the celebrations are huge. But this is something completely different what we had here over the final. And people lying in the arms of each other. It's just, yeah, great to see, even from a point of view of a commentator, of a viewer, a simple attendee to this event. So the plans for now are that we will give our best to show you the awarding ceremony that should start in a bit. And again, yeah, come to me.
Hello, we want to talk to our player, Glenn Bellehoo, at home on the other side of the world.
He's in Argentina right now.
You were with us, Glenn. We thought about you the whole time. We are now going to make a Gen Z heart for you. Because we love you. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's awesome. Looking like we are connecting the whole world. Argentina, it's quite a flight, I guess. So nice to hear this. I don't think that I can add much more. So we are directly going to the winning ceremony, the awarding ceremony. I don't think that I will be back after that. So thank you very much. Thank you that I may have been your host for this weekend. We'll see each other at one of the next tournaments in Quadball Europe. Thank you very much. Enjoy the awarding ceremony, and see you.
Thank you very much. All yours. Nice. Don't then start talking again.
I don't know them. First, a big thanks to the local club, everything for Pfaffenhofen, for being just awesome hosts here and great coach. Special thanks to Kerstin, who was also preparing everything with us. Thank you. We had a lot of referees and volunteers doing all the slots and just being awesome. Huge thanks to you. Thank you. We collected over 350 euros for Queer Pfaffenhofen. Thanks for everyone who donated. Special thanks to my committee, Dr. Van Zangen, and my logistic manager. Gameplay was done, but great. Great up here. But anyway, huge thanks. Great was the box from our team. We did it all below the clip. So huge thanks. Awareness team lead is Charlie. Special thanks to Tim, who did like certify all our committee needs during the weekend. Very lucky weekend. Thank you. The social technically starts in like 20 minutes. I don't think you'll be there. You'll see. The social will be free. There will be food and drinks and purchase. We have Quadball with Quadball DJ lineup. Already also big thanks to you all the DJs. We also have a quite active space to chill. And our awareness team will be active, so if you need some more quiet, there's also welcome. Also, huge thanks to our medics who are still fixing our people. Big applause, please. Alright, we need to clean up this venue too. So we will need to clean up those tents, so please help us like the tent of live stream and also blue tent over there. That's the tent tag. All the lost and fight, all the stuff is still laying back. Please put it over there to the lost and fight. If you lost anything, please look right there. If you don't think you lost anything, please don't look anyway. All the benches, please behind this block. The new benches, to the pile of new benches, the old benches in the trailer. All the equipment, also the equipment pile back there. All the trash on the trash pile back there. Don't mix equipment and trash. Alright, coming to the part you're waiting for, the rankings. First of all, place 24, Velociraptors. Place 23, Flamingos. On 22, Smoking Kestrels.
Special thanks to Vicky as speaking happens from Smoking Castle. I'm not sure if they're still here. But I'm so sad because she was mentioned several times with pitch managers and referees and outstanding speaking captain. So please come forward.
Placed on 21, Sienna Gulin. Placed on 20 and first team to gain performance points, Cracker Dragons. On 19, Alberto Picasso. On 18, Werewolf second. On 17, Toulouse Manager. 16, Backbeat Rider. 15, Moonstone Aurora. On top 5, London finish class. On 4, Rainer Scott. We are coming to the podium. On place 3, Braunschweiger Brumicorns.
you.
Otherwise, I'm happy that Ruven is here. You need to know Ruven is not only our chairman, he's also our chief technician, chief organizer, chief everything basically. So Ruven, thank you very, very much. I'm but a host, but a yapper. You are a doer, a maker. And thank you very much for this. It was once again very fun doing this event with you.
I mean, same back to you. Without you, we wouldn't even be here because he's the only one of us in the whole SlowRunsLive team that even plays Quadball. So without
greetings to Kiel.
Yeah, the Kiel Kelpies, probably a good team. Haven't seen them, but probably good.
You will.
I will. Okay, well, I will. Anyway, I've been able to witness this wonderful tournament. I've been able, with my whole team, to live stream the whole thing. In case the winning ceremony wasn't that great, I'm sorry, we didn't really plan ahead for that. We didn't even know we could do that. But now we have. I hope you liked it. We hope we could show you a little bit of the spirit of the team and especially the winners, because man, they celebrated the win. And I hope the camera shaking wasn't too bad. My arms hurting a little bit. Anyway, it was a fun weekend, and again, thank you for watching. Again, thank you to all the whole Quadball Nation for having us. We would definitely like to do this again, and I hope we can be here again for another tournament with the whole team, and especially with you, because without you, I would just be standing here and would try to tell people, well, it was an interesting Quadball game, but I wouldn't know why.
Thank you so much. But of course, I think the very last thank you, we thank ourselves a lot now, but we couldn't do it as two people.
Yeah.
So we got here 5 other people who did nothing but carrying stuff, doing the technicians stuff. So come here with us. Thank you so much that you did this with us, because Ruven and I, we can have great ideas. You know that we may have too many ideas. You need to work with us.
I think you need to come a little bit closer. I'm not sure where the camera is. Nobody is watching this. Maybe the stream stopped, but...
So you need to live with us as leaders of this team for 3 years now, with Ruven for far longer. Thank you that you're still with us, and thank you for your awesome work.
Any words from you? Probably not. Okay.
Again, you all are makers. I'm the yapper.
3 words. 3 words. I mean, sure.
I love audio.
I guess he does. Yeah.
Our chief of audio, obviously.
Yeah.
So I think it's enough yapping for me.
I guess so.
I think you should have the last words, because I had so many this weekend.
Okay, well, any of you just go back to the streaming PC so we can end this on the goodbye. That would be nice. Thank you. So anyway, we've made this live stream possible. You've been watching this. I think I should stay here. Was fun and all. We are saying goodbye and a good evening. I guess there's nothing else we could add to this. I hope you don't mind that the last thing you see on the stream is us. But I guess we've seen the teams. I guess we caught the hype, caught it in camera. And with this, I say goodbye. Have a nice evening until the next tournament, the next European tournament on this channel probably.